Biggie in the house. Grab his stick and twist it!
I've been Cosby'd! I've been Cosby'd twice! I've been stabbed!
Sit down, you horrible bastard! Squeeze your bum cheeks!
Here we are. Hi, everybody. Vols on the Fairbank special. We've not even seen V yet. Biggie. Right. First order of business. Let's pop a Monster real quick. Welcome.
Hang on.
Once again to another fun-filled episode of high energy action.
I know I'll wake me up.
Oh, just pour some water in your sneak tub, mate.
Yeah.
Drop a line of sneak. You will notice that we are running on a new layout for those that haven't seen it. Thanks once again to our good pal Leansky for hooking us up with some more neon glow boxes. Ooh,
neon glow.
But yes, after
I've seen better.
Chance rolled out of bed into that chair. After watching clips back of the previous episodes and stuff, I was conscious that the map section that you can now see in the far side, way over yonder, was taking up about the same amount of space as where the players are now, for absolutely no reason. So we've made the players a lot bigger so we can see their beautiful, if not tired, faces.
It'd be a wrong day to do that.
We can still see the map though, because I did like it as a feature to keep it in so we can see where we are.
Meep.
And yes, Lucy is not with us for now. She's running a little bit behind family parties and the like at the end of the year, as it is the last episode of the year. So she will be with us in a bit. So we reflect back on what happened last time. The party made their way to the manor for the masquerade ball, as hosted by Lady Arena Moribund, a name that some people may find familiar for
Mm.
God knows why. Can you now tell why I was so fucking like excited to reveal the name and then had to wait an extra week?
Bit of a letdown, to be honest. I thought it was going to be someone else. Never mind.
Who did you think it was going to be?
Ulysses in a dress.
Yeah, Ulysses in a dress.
Really tight red dress.
Yeah. Wait a second. Ulysses the red
What a
dress?
lovely beret you've got there, sweetheart.
Amazing. Shit. Write that down.
Season address.
So the ball went on. There was some frivolity. There was a fat buffet, which Horak guarded firmly for the whole evening. And after the entertainment of the ball, we went into what should have been a very nervously planned murder mystery by Father Fairbank to bring a little bit of frivolity and a bit of fun to the manor, which turned out to be an actual murder at the manor, as everyone's favourite ringmaster, Marshal Gaffney, can't believe his name's not Dean, got murdered. Investigations went underway. Accusations seemed to be thrown in certain ways. Certain information was withheld for a bit as the DM sat twiddling his fingers in excitement, waiting to see when anyone would bring up the rumours that came into play. Yes! Come on! Come on! Fucking love that. So, with discovering that the vault had been cleared, or the wine cellar vault at Fairbank Manor had been cleared, and without actually being able to do a lot in the middle of the night in a vineyard, the players decided to take a nap. Zeron was asked by his father and Lady Irena for his opinion on Lady Moribund taking Juron back with her to the brewery, can't believe it's not a distillery, to see her husband, for he is dabbling in blood work and apparently can and has a method of fixing brother Juron.
God, I've just thought of something. This are we fucking with the timeline, or are we making the timeline?
I mean,
Was the moribund vampire that we killed in campaign 1 actually Zeron's brother?
oh no. Imagine. Fucking hell. Yeah, his name wasn't Ruthven, it was Juron. Bum, bum, bah! No, we're not fucking with the timeline like that.
Yeah.
Oh, morning, Vibo.
Here he is.
Morning.
Does exist.
Fix me hair before I came on.
So,
just do mine right quick.
the party then headed back to Fairbank Village, and that's where we kind of left it, wasn't it? So you guys arrive. By the time you get back, you had your brekkie, so we're looking early afternoon at this point. As you make your way back down into Fairbank Village, you can see there's still a little hustle and bustle. There's a little bit of activity at the guild house. Looks like there's some activity at the tavern. There has been some activity at the church. But the day is yours.
Neat.
We've
So
still
just
got our
before
carriage, haven't we? Cool.
We get into it.
Yeah.
We all came up with the massive revelation right at the end, didn't we?
All right.
Or somewhat revelation right at the end. Can
Yeah.
somebody remind me what the fuck that revelation was?
Tecton was.
Oh,
is a
of course.
bounty
Yeah, I
hunter
forgot
and
to.
I'm a werewolf.
Oron knows about him.
Yeah, you are a werewolf, and I'm going to figure that out.
Yes, of course. Amidst the accusations that were thrown, there was that of apparently a bounty hunter goes by the name of Tecton.
That's him.
And
That's the fucker.
I think
Did you just tap your screen?
No, I
Like we had any idea that you were ever
No,
going to do that without your phone on.
I scratched.
He just itched your cheek for you.
No,
mate.
there was a
cheers,
little mark on V's cheek, so I scratched a bit of dirt off my screen. Ignore me. Tecton, yes, and our boy Auron has knowledge of Tecton for whatever reason.
Of course he does. He smelled his own swamp.
Tickle,
He's a
tickle.
werewolf.
And Never Summer had heard a rumor that the Torres family had something to do with Tecton, and also Haldir heard a rumor that the Torres family are so good at training dogs because they're werewolves. So, Reggie,
Now you understand why I'm trying to teach Boone how to speak.
find out the truth. Is he a werewolf?
I think he's a reverse werewolf.
A reverse werewolf? What?
Yeah,
Boone?
I think.
You think Boone's got?
Full moon, he turns into a human.
Yeah.
We have to rewrite
Write that down. Write that down.
We have to rewrite it.
Might just make that a thing. Why not? Just come up with canon on the fly.
Full moon, they turn into a human, and instead of going on a rampage, they just go out for a meal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, finally, no more dog meat and dog bowls. I need a knife and fork in my hands.
Just imagine on a full moon you hear, "Rockin' hell!"
Turns out he's actually a vegetarian, but hates having to eat meat because he's a wolf.
He made me eat his balls.
Anyway, we're back in the village. What wouldst thou like to do?
Go back to bed. Oh, D&D, sorry. Is the tavern open?
Tavern is open, yeah.
Aren't we already there?
You potter your way through.
Shut,
Yeah,
shut,
I can't remember.
shut.
Did we finish the session in the tavern, or did you?
No, I think we left. We just left the manor when we
Yeah.
when we finished the session.
Yeah, you'd done a little bit more of your proficiency training.
I'm going to go put my armor back on.
Fantastic.
Same, actually.
And you
That's
will all
a
notice,
Yeah.
because I've changed the character sheets around, I had to get the accurate statistics. So you should all have your stuff re-equipped on the sheets. But
That's
At this
exactly
point,
why I said
actually,
it.
I'm not. I'm going to keep my suit on.
okay.
We're in the tavern. We're usually muckying up the place. Let's have a fancy meal for once. Let's bring the clientele up a bit.
No. I'm getting
Well,
changed.
You look like a year 7 on his first day of school wearing his mother's clothes anyway.
Horak stomps upstairs to put his armour on.
I'm not in year 7.
No!
I didn't even go to school.
Jane sees you all walk in. Horak, in a huff about not being in year 7, stomps upstairs. How did it go then? Come on, give me the juice.
Yeah, it was fine until somebody died.
Well, I mean, these things happen.
No, I'm deadly serious, Jane. We
Oh.
found somebody dead.
Who was it?
The guy who was running the circus.
No.
Yes, Gaffney. That was his name. I apologize. I'm a little under the weather. I didn't sleep all that well last night.
No, I'm not surprised. Don't worry about it. She leans forward on the bar. Oh, well, I mean, you're still looking all splendid, if not a little tired. Drinks,
Yes.
food.
Aye. But
All of the above.
Yeah, okay, no problem. I'll go rustle up some luncheon for everybody and pour out the wines, I suppose, the ales. Just give me a moment.
Just water for me, please.
No problem, Jack.
Pussy.
Says Horak from upstairs in his room, putting his armour on.
So pissed off about being told he was in year 7. Where the fuck's me? I did. Oh well.
Yeah, so we found somebody dead, and there might have been something gone missing at home as well.
Oh, well, that was in the back of my mind. You know, you invite a load of people into your home. Not everyone's going to be a pinnacle of respect. Go on, what did they nick? Painting off the wall, bit of the cutlery.
About just over a quarter of the Fairbank wealth.
Well, surely someone would have seen everyone taking out that much cutlery and paintings and things.
No. It's not quite like that. It was
Oh,
a
bit more sophisticated than
Yes,
hiding things
so-
under their cloaks.
let's talk in monetary value.
They just walked off with the house whilst we were in the basement.
Did anybody actually check the rat?
They just picked it up and moved it Amish style.
Maybe the rats ate the gold.
that's why they were big rats.
That's what I'm just putting 2 and 4 together to feed 2.
Horak definitely splattered one in one hit under his hammer, and it was not full of gold.
I was about to say,
like a
did it go like Sonic the
pinata.
Hedgehog?
Go on. So there were, someone found.
Yes, there was a hidden cache in one of the wine cellars, and
Oh,
yes,
brilliant!
a very large sum of gold has gone missing.
That's just what we need. Well, hopefully it won't fall back on. Hopefully Uncle doesn't try to claim it back in taxes on the tavern.
No, I doubt it. I highly doubt it. I think the authorities are going to be involved, and we'll deal with it one way or another.
Well,
Did you make a few coin from last night?
yes,
Did many-
there was
many travelling
a
through?
number of valets and drivers and the like that dropped their either dropped their clientele off at the ball and came back, or I thought that was a bit ridiculous because of the time it takes. But I mean, I'm not here to talk of anyone's business. There was people that came over on journeys that weren't invited to the ball, so they just came to visit the village and stuff. So yeah, it was quite a successful evening, I must say, if not busy. I'm
Really good.
having all that extra special was a godsend, really, because it meant that those that won't go into the ball could still get a taste, you know. So yes.
Any from out of town, shall we say, that looked out of place? Come by.
I mean, yeah, there was loads. There was dwarves from the De Montforts. There was people from the north, humans and elves from Coleraines. There was, well, I mean, hoity-toity. They didn't really stay very long, but there was even the staff of the kings seemed to be a bit up their arse. But I know there was people that seemed to be from the kings, the old long, straight, black-haired elves, you know, turning their nose up at everything. But
Don't they always?
I was more thinking.
Excuse me, sir. I've been very cordial with you all, I would say.
Well, you've not got long, straight, black hair, and you're not from the king realm, Valdir.
You never saw me when I was a teenager.
That's fair enough, but I guessed by the accent you weren't from the king realm, at least.
You don't know me.
It's all right. It's not a slight. If anything, it's a good thing. I wouldn't want to be associated with them either.
Same.
Well, I was asking because there was a group at the ball that left early that we're trying to keep an eye on, that seemed overly interested in Neve, dressed in almost like furs and like adorned with fur, and they were definitely not from around here, shall we say. I wonder if they showed up at any point.
No, there was. I mean, they didn't show up. I think if they were at the ball, it probably would have been too late for them to have come down to the tavern. I would have been shut by then. I did stay open a bit later. Obviously, it's hard to knock back clientele, but there's got to be a limit, you know. I certainly didn't see them. No, I'll keep an eye out though if they're maybe causing trouble for for our girl, and she looks over and smiles at Neve. Neve's just sat quietly in the corner, and then, oh, just gotta go check on Karen. Goes upstairs to her room.
Fucking chicken.
I hope she's not.
Well, of course. But,
Jesus Christ.
You never know these days. You don't know what people are into, do you?
Oh, the inappropriate fucking jokes that can come from that one.
Anyway, Jane, where's the special, please?
Yes, sorry. Pours a couple of glasses of wine, couple of ales, couple of waters, just puts them all on the top. Just take what you'd like. I'll go prepare some luncheon.
Thank you. Thank you.
Are we going to lose a camera if I... No, it stays on. Fantastic. Oh no, it's
No,
gone.
you didn't. It's okay.
Alright.
It's alright, carry on. I'm hidden, but everyone can hear.
Wonderful.
I apparently cannot open certain things. Okay. That's going to be awkward.
What's on the cards for the rest of the day then, gents?
I might head back to the guild and inquire more about this bounty.
I think that's actually a very good shout. I'll go with you on that one.
Yeah. Now that we have more information about who it is, they may actually let us have it.
I mean, for the sake of a couple of gold, become full members.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, if you guys want to go ahead and do it, I'll just settle up with you when you get back.
No worries.
We're not already full members. What?
No, we're copper members, I think, at the moment. Thing is, he said, I think he may have said it was either a silver or a gold member thing.
We need to get Guild Prime.
Yeah, that
Yes.
bounty was a silver membership one.
All right, let me talk to Bezos.
Magistrate Bezos.
Magistrate Bezos. It's one of the executives now. Right down.
I just used to sell books out of my parents' garage. Now look at me.
Guild house in every village. Next day delivery. Amazing. So Jane prepares luncheon for those that want it. And then Jack and Haldir are heading to the guild. Anyone else going?
I'm remaining. I'm going to make the most of being back in the tavern.
Okay. Wine is supplied, free flowing.
Yes.
Chin
chin.
After a few glasses, Jane does say, "Oh, Zeron, can I just have a quick word?"
Yeah, of course. Yes. Here, or do you want me to come somewhere else?
Just pop to the kitchen a sec.
Okay.
So she takes you into the kitchen. She says, "Now there's absolutely no obligation or anything because you've already done so much for me, but I've been kind of awkwardly thinking about finances the last couple of days.
Oh, okay.
And
yes, of course.
whilst I don't expect you to pay for things because I know I'm family for one, but everything you've done, even securing the tavern, was, I just wanted to double check if whether I should ask everybody to pay for their stay, and or whether you feel we should just knock it on the head and by no means I don't really want to charge you, but I just don't want to be like, here's all the free food and
I
drink
totally
and,
understand. I totally understand.
It's been a bit awkward for me to think.
Sticks his hand in his pocket and he pulls out, Jesus fucking 10 gold pieces.
I was going to say, pulls out, Jesus fucking Christ, that's a big pocket.
It's change after a night out. What didn't I spend at the takeaway? Oh,
Yeah.
shitloads of shrapnel. It's about 500 copper. Oh, God.
10 gold pieces, 2 silver pieces, and 8 copper pieces.
And a
put into
garlic
her palm.
mushroom.
And half a slice of
Man's
garlic
getting rid of
bread.
his change. Yeah. Half a slice of garlic bread and one of the Fairbank knives. Here's a little. Once I
no, that's
get to my bag, I'll have some more.
no,
I'll
no,
be
no,
able
no,
to give
no.
you some
Oh,
more.
that's more than enough.
Oh, can we?
I mean, just. I mean, if you're trying to get rid of your pocket change, she kind of ribs you a little bit, jokingly.
Oh, no, Jane, darling, it's all I have in my pocket
No,
at the moment. And
that's plenty. That's more than enough.
but once I'll get back to the room and I'll find some more.
No.
Bear with me.
The longer you need to stay. I have on that note as well. I do have something I wanted to discuss, but I'll probably do that with the whole group.
Oh, of course.
Got another quite maybe interesting, maybe good idea, but we'll see how everyone feels. But yes. Anyway, thank you. She tucks it away.
No, it's fine. If there's anything else you need while we're here, do ask. And,
I
I'm sure I
appreciate
can
that.
help. Or
Well, as another means of thanks, perhaps, is another reason why I kind of brought it up. But we'll talk about that later with the rest of the group.
oh, okay. I mean, if it's something you need, I mean,
It's
please,
not
don't
something
hesitate
for
to
me.
ask.
It's perhaps something for you guys.
Oh, okay.
So-
Well, yes, of course.
Yeah.
We're always open to discussion.
Mhm.
I believe, anyway. But yes, take those coins, do with it as you need, and as I said again, if you need any more, do ask, please. Always happy to help.
I appreciate it.
Shall I get back to breakfast?
Yes, let's go.
Thank you.
Carry this for me. And she hands over a plate of cold meats.
Oh,
Out we go. Grabs a couple of plates of breads and cheeses and stuff. Luncheon is served, my loves. Here we go. So, Haldir and Jack, you make your way out into the streets. Have a look around. Weather's cool today. Not too cold, but very cool. Kind of reminds you that you're not wearing your full armours and stuff. Neaten yourselves up and make your way to the guild house. As you walk in, there's a small group of people. They kind of clear off on approach. Seemingly the last remnants of people visiting the guild house. You make your way in. Familiar layout. The nice red embroidered rugs on the floor. The fire pit well lit and roaring. It's in a nice respite from the cool air outside. Trophy animals on the walls. And a familiar, if not flustered looking chap behind the desk.
Is he there?
He's there. You see he's kind of frantically walking to and fro and ducks down behind the desk for a couple of seconds and then pops back up, writes some things down, wipes his forehead, looks over and sees you and hi, hello.
Hello?
Hello there.
How can I help? Welcome to the guild house.
Come to inquire more about that bounty you had yesterday when we come to see you.
Yeah, cool. I've got it behind me. It's still there. No one's taken it. Have you managed to become silver member? No, probably not. There was a ball. Anyway, yeah. Do you want to look at it again?
Yeah, we may have a little bit more information about it.
Oh, okay. Cool. He unpins it and slides it across, and you notice the bounty. Because I didn't write it down exactly. It basically says, looking for information on, there's a bounty hunter that's been going around killing people that should have been brought in for questioning, brought in alive or whatever. It's a silver membership mission, strictly to be given out as a bounty. If you've got information about it, I could go in the back and get the one of the higher ups, maybe. I'll put in a good word. Maybe they'll be able to offer you something.
Yeah, we do you want to do that, Haldy? You reckon that'd be a good idea?
I don't see why it'd be a bad idea. No, I'll go for it.
I mean, the more people know about what they could potentially be facing.
Okay. Yeah.
To be
cool.
fair, yeah.
Sounds good. Just give me a couple of minutes. And he shuffles his way into the back. Looking over the bounty, you get the vibe that it's probably gone through a few pairs of hands. People seem to have picked it up, put it down, picked it up, put it down, and no one's taken it yet. What's Vol laughing at?
Don't worry about it, sweetheart.
What?
Rainbow.
You spill your pot?
No,
No.
we're playing D&D.
Oh, okay. Yeah, a few minutes later, a tall human chap comes walking through. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Young Master Quickfoot told me that you've perhaps got some information in relation to this bounty. He says that you're not silver members, so there's...
Unfortunately, we're not. But,
Well, go on. He takes out a piece of parchment and a quill.
how do you want to go about this, Haldir?
Tell the truth, honestly.
Yeah.
So he kind of
As you
raises
were
an eyebrow.
probably aware that there was a ball last night at the Fairbank Manor.
Yes, of course. It's brought through a number of interesting people, no doubt. Miles has been run off his feet, bless him. He turns and he looks at the board, and there's a couple of things pinned up there. A couple of new bounties. Or missions, I should say.
How much are you aware of what happened up at the manor last night?
Oh, not at all. I'm been upstairs working on paperwork and the like.
Was there a bounty to bring in alive the circus leader Gaffney?
Yes, that was a bounty that was going to be posted up today, and he turns and he flicks through it. No, in fact, it's here, and he unpins it. It's a new bounty that's been posted as of yesterday. No one's taken it yet.
You might as well take that down.
Oh, really? Has he been apprehended?
Well, you could say that your bounty for this one, I'll point at the bounty hunter one, struck again last night.
Oh. Right. Was there no security? Or the open murder at a ball?
It was done clandestine. Nobody knew about it until very late on.
Too late. Well, as he pats the bounty and holds it up. Well, screws it up in his hand.
Keep it there,
the desk.
just for a second. Who was
down
working?
And picks it up.
Sorry. Who was working yesterday that would have showed that, or would have had eyes on people that would have seen that?
The bounty was placed by a few members of the village. They came in as a collective. They mentioned they'd heard rumours of the circus being involved in the... He hangs his head for a second. The tragic losses that the village faced.
I wonder how they figured that one out.
The Monkey Meat Massacre.
So
right, so who was working the desk yesterday?
Miles.
Who's Miles?
The young lad at the desk.
Oh, I'll
Cool.
wait. Miles.
You see,
Now you're
he's
gonna
he's
have to
as you look
double
over, you see he's just peeking round the corner, listening. Oh, yeah, yes. Scooches forward.
Just listening for a little bit and fill in the blanks if you have any.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no problem. Cool.
Not that you weren't listening anyway. Yeah.
Oh,
Just raise an eyebrow at him.
no. I mean, I was just waiting to see if I could come back. Go on. You see the fella just stood there and he smirks and shakes his head.
Right. So yesterday you were working the desk, and this here bounty that's all been scrumpled up a doodle. That was up yesterday, right? Did anybody inquire to you or anybody else about this here bounty yesterday?
No. That's why it wasn't taken. It was put up by some members of the village, as he said, and no one had taken it yet. But
Was anyone who was anyone at all that was present when this bounty was brought in and put up by the villagers?
Think read cards. Don't answer straight away.
Okay.
Use that brain power.
Well, there was quite a few people that came and left, and no one really inquired about the bounty itself specifically. But perhaps, I mean, maybe someone looked at it over the desk, but I didn't show it to anyone. Maybe someone has good eyesight or something, or
Possibly anybody in all the guards' armor. The
no,
little elven.
no guards came in yesterday. Or no one wearing guard uniform anyway.
Was there many people in yesterday from the time that bounty went up?
See, he stops and scratches his chin and then scratches his head. I think because of the ball, there was, I don't know, maybe 20, 30 different people that came and left. People just looking.
You do an accurate sketch of all 20 to 30 people that came in yesterday. I am kidding, of course.
You see, he kind of looks nervous and then relaxes. Oh.
Okay, well, do you remember any specific elven-looking ones? Ones that may be a bit yikers, to put it.
Or any in an interesting armor?
Just anything slightly out of the ordinary.
I don't really think there was anyone with interesting armor. Everyone seemed either in normal clothes or seemed like fancy clothes that they might have been going to the ball, or there was a couple of adventuring types that had armor and weapons, but they just didn't look at the bounty or.
This Tharson's good. He's learned how to look like one of us.
See, he looks a little bit glum. I'm sorry, I can't really help more. It'd be nice if we could just know who it was. You see, the human fellow interrupts. He says, "So, I mean, you're asking quite a lot of questions. You say you have information about this bounty yourselves? Perhaps we could start there, and that might help."
Oh, can I have a quill, please?
Yes. He slides a parchment and quill over.
Gonna crudely, to the best of my ability, draw out the symbolism that was on your net. Flash the cart.
Yeah, like the helmet with the T on it.
Yeah. And I'll just. Will that ring any bells at all? Or. Excuse me, I'm hitting Scottish puberty.
Does that ring any bells?
Oh. Yeah, looks over the sheet. I don't think I've seen that symbol before. Miles? He shows him. No. What's that for?
Evil people
This,
killing evil
we believe,
people.
is the symbol of the one committing these crimes.
Interesting. He slides it back and looks over it again. Go on. She starts to make a couple of notes.
We also believe that the name they go by is Tecton.
Tecton. Okay.
And whether they're... Well, we believe that they may be a bounty hunter, but we don't know if they're officially affiliated with the guild or anything. That's...
So generally bounty hunters tend to be a force akin to themselves. Adventuring types can come in and get membership to deal with members only guild quests and requests that are put forward. But whilst we have some bounties placed that people can come and take, and we do have bounty hunters that come in to try and look at them as well. Of course, they're not given to non-members. If this Tecton is, I don't know, a successful bounty hunter, or I mean, they certainly seem to have caused. If it is them, they've caused a stir that they keep killing bounties that should be apprehended.
Well, that's what I don't get either. Because why would you go out of your way to kill somebody to get no benefit from it?
Well, I mean, they're not getting any benefit from the guild, but perhaps they're getting a benefit elsewhere. Then there must be a reason for it, I suppose.
Where else would they possibly go to have benefit from their
I was
work?
going to say, is there any other place they could have association with or another group?
Not that I'm aware of, but who knows what circles people work in.
Is there no whispers of shady underground dealings
Well,
from a certain place pub, or if you lift a certain manhole in the ground?
again, not that I'm aware of, but despite being well, I suppose master's a loose term, but despite being a guild master, I'm mostly a desk jockey, I suppose. I deal with paperwork, comings and goings of.
What about young Miles, who is indeed young, hip, and cool?
He kind of looks up. Go on, if you know something. I, I think I think I saw some people, um, that they were wearing like all black. Um, they look kind of cool. Um, but I think it's hard really. I didn't speak to them, but they seem to be kind of skulking around. Um,
Miles, you have taught me so far that you are a master of listening and hiding yourself while doing so. Is there no snippets of conversations you have picked up?
I
Don't be afraid to speak. You're among friends here.
This is a safe space.
Again he looks up. He says, "Go on, boy. Means little
Miles,
to me
just
if I can't
remember,
help."
any information you give us could save somebody's life.
Yeah. That'd be cool. I, I saw some people that came in. They it was some of the ones that were a bit. Um, I think you said yikers.
That's it.
I they were quite. It looked like they had a lot of money. Um, I heard them. Um, I mean, without getting the full conversation, I heard them talk about targets, or um, like people of interest, kind of thing was what they were kind of talking about. But it was quite busy, so I didn't pick up any names or anything specifically. But um, yeah, I don't really know. I don't know if it was about the ball or other people.
Did
That's
you
better.
hear anything about where they may be going or staying?
I think they said they'd come north, so they've probably come from the south. But other than that, again, he looks glum again. I wish I could know everything. You know it. It's, yeah.
Me too, Miles. Me too.
Don't worry about it.
Well, in regards to this, I must admit that's good information. Are you? Sorry, we've not been introduced. Are you members yourselves? I suppose you must be given the interest.
Yes, we're the lowest level, unfortunately.
Just copper members, right? Okay.
No.
Could I see your cards? Are you? Is it just yourselves? You said there was a.
Uh,
You said you.
No, there's our group. The rest are back at the tavern. It's been a long night, so they're just resting up.
Okay. Well, I mean, this bounty was for information. It was supposed to be for silver members, I suppose, because of the potential danger of looking into dangerous figures. But you certainly seem to have expressed interest. So, what are all of your names?
My name's Jack Marston.
Okay. You see, pulls out some additional cards. He says, "If you're going to continue, and if you could perhaps, I'll do this in faith. Um, it's not happened for a while, so I suppose I'm free to do as any guild master should. I will upgrade your memberships so as you don't fall into these hardships. It should give you access to, of course, silver level missions and quests. So we've got Jack Marston, Juicer,
Haldir, Egon.
oh dear, Egon, and you said there was names of you have the names of everyone else in your group.
Yes, we have Master Zeron, who I'm sure you're well aware of.
Oh, no, okay, interesting. Mr. Fairbank himself.
Yeah, yes.
Okay.
Completely forgotten the name of Neve. So could you just put Neve and in parentheses put a very big cat?
Unfortunately not.
It's Neverwinter.
There we go.
Oh.
At least somebody
No,
remembers.
it's not. It's not. It's not.
We've got a
No,
checking through the
it's
logs.
never summer.
Oh, yes. Fuck. Where did I forgot winter.
We don't have a Fairbank
Okay.
listed.
Well, winter is also a season, so that could be where the misunderstanding is.
We had 4 choices to get that right.
Neve, parentheses, the big cat, and Neverwinter, quality boys.
Parentheses, meow.
We only have one Zeron in the guild logs, but it's not Fairbank.
Yes, go with whatever name he gave you.
Okay. Should I adjust it, do you think?
No.
Okay, well, I'll leave it to him then. Anyone else?
We have Oron Torres.
Oron Torres, yes.
Horak. Horak.
I don't even know if he has a second name. I just know him as Horak.
I am
Horak.
Groot.
And Horak, okay. So he stamps them. Chunk. There you go. Please see those to your colleagues. This bounty has been sat for a little while. Given that you've provided some information, I shall withhold on the bounty itself because of we'll keep it available. You know, you guys are, I suppose, new silver members. if anyone else wants to come in with information. But as an opening fee, I can pay you 50 gold for the information provided. And
Okay.
anything else you discover that I suppose leads to the completion of the bounty or anything else, we've got things to look into now. Miles, fetch that bounty for me, boy, please. Yeah, cool. Pops another one off and slides it across. We had this one come in today and takes another one, slides it across, and this one has been posted for your perusal. Got a copper and a silver, should you be interested. Anything else you need from me, chaps?
I can think of. You've been a good help. So
Well, I'll take this information and get it forwarded out to the other guild houses that we may be on the lookout for a bounty hunter under the name of Tecton. I shall include the symbology you've provided, and we'll get that forwarded across the guild houses. Perhaps somebody else might have any knowledge. Well, thank you, Miles. We'll see you through. Take care. Disappears in the back.
Okay. Might as well have a look at those 2 bounties while we're here. See
Why
what's on
not?
offer.
Let's see who else is going to die within the next day or two.
Oh, there we go. It's opened. Okay, cool. There's this one. He slides over the silver bounty. I know the cameras have gone fucky. I realise that I've got the note in my phone. The bounty says it's been placed by a priest, a priest known as Father Lucas Iverson, and it is noted for a village called Nettleton. It is the village is north, located kind of between. It's north Fairbank, east Coleraine. Oh, sorry, west Coleraine, east de Montfort. It's kind of a small village nestled between the realms. Basically, the village has come under. There's a plague that's afflicting them, basically.
Right, let's avoid that one.
And they need help with that.
I am not a doctor.
Yeah. And then there is a bounty for sorry. This one is a dead or alive bounty for a Mr. Big Axe.
Ooh. I'm going to tap on that one. Tap on that one like, ooh. I know this one. We know this one.
We know this one too well.
Okay,
Right?
cool.
It's also a bounty, right? So, right, get this. If we camp around the area, maybe this Tecton's also going to go for him, and we can kill 2 birds with 1 stone.
We couldn't even kill 1 bird with 2 stones last time.
We were very misguided at that point, and to be fair, they got 2 of our stones at that point. So
He did.
More on
He did.
we're going back in. 2 stones less, however, more brain.
God damn.
However, if this Tecton goes in and he wants to get him first, maybe we get that Tecton after he's done the deed and tired. And then we're the bastards.
I mean, it's potential, but do we even know if this Tecton goes after the dead or alive bounties or only the alive bounties?
Bok knows he likes to make them dead, and to be fair, considering the note, he looks like he's after us anyway. So if we make a loud enough noise that we're going to go for Horak the Hammer. No, sorry, that's our guy.
Yeah.
The dude axe, big axe,
Dude, Axeman guy.
dude axe guy, man, whose name I completely remember. Perhaps we'll either meet him on the way, we'll meet him when we're there, or we'll meet him when we're done. I have no clue.
Potentially, yes.
I'm just spitballing. All I know is I'm not going anywhere near a plague town.
No, that. As much as I'd like to help everyone I can, but yeah, I don't think we are skilled enough for dealing with that right now.
No, I know how to slap a bandage on an ouchie. That's about as far as I get.
Hmm. Yeah, it makes sense. And
Well, we'll take it and we'll bring it up with the rest. Maybe they'll have better plans.
what's this big axe one paying anyway? Let's have a look.
You look at the bottom of the sheets. Big Axe is paying 600 dead, 1,000 alive. And the Nettleton is paying 2,000 for the successful fixing of the issue.
Maybe I don't mind plagues that much.
I mean,
Do they have any masks?
I mean,
well, we just got some masks from last night. I mean, we could improvise them. But
either way,
we could speak to the
let's make a
person
copy
here
of
who
both.
made those potions that cured you.
That was for the shits. I don't think this town has a shitting problem.
Well, they probably do if they're plagued.
I think
I
the
think on all your trousers.
shits might be the sort of
You
like.
can
the
continue to read the bounty for Nettleton, and there is a mention of rats.
Oh, great!
We know how much you love rats.
Oh, fucking yeah, they're beautiful. I thought they were absolutely brilliant. Maybe it's connected. Rats
Big
suddenly
rats.
appearing and stealing a load of money and then going and
Rats?
plaguing the town.
What? Rats didn't steal the money.
You tell me how the rats got in there, and then maybe I'll believe you.
There was actually 5 more rats waiting outside.
You didn't see the other rats skulking away in the cloaks, did you?
You see Miles's eyes go a little bit wide when you're talking about money stealing and rats. Cool. So do you want these bounties? You slides them forward. You take them.
Oh, aye.
Both of those.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, yeah.
Understanding Miles now has the understanding that I once shit myself.
Yeah, he's just got a big smile on his face listening to cool adventurer people talking about stuff, shitting oneself, big rats, stealing money. Cool.
Let's bring him along and watch him cack his pants.
Oh, mate, it's not enough room on the car.
I remember my first pant shit.
And anything else I can help you with? Congratulations on being silver members now. That's cool. Yeah. Anything you want to buy or sell, or anything else I can help you with?
No, I've got nothing left to sell at the moment. I'll certainly keep you in mind if I do get any more.
Okay, cool. Just make sure you keep monster parts, spare weapons, and we can get you some extra gold.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you. I think we better head back now. I think we got everything we need.
Seconds, I'm trying to find where my carry weight was. Yeah, actually, do you have any hand axes?
Yeah. I can find some in the back.
Just the one, unless you've got a deal on two.
He goes into the back and he comes out with 3 hand axes. They've been used, so these 2 would be 4 gold. That one would be 3 gold.
How'd you work that out?
Because it's been used and it's not as sharp. You see, he kind of bangs on the table a bit, and you probably have to. I probably shouldn't do that. You'd probably have to go get it sharpened or sharpen it yourself.
Yeah.
These prices baffle me in these towns. Right, just give me the sharp one.
Okay, just one. That'd be 4 gold.
Fuck me. Sure, you said free a second ago.
No, cheaper one's the not sharp one. That's why it's cheaper.
I thought you said you bought out 3.
He's brought out. Yeah, there's 2 that are 4 gold, but you said you only wanted 1.
Miles, let's start again, buddy. Right? Okay.
3 axes. 2
Right.
are 4 gold. 1
Right.
is 3 gold. The one
Right.
that's 3 gold is not as sharp. That's why it's.
Give me the free gold one then. I'm not paying 4 gold for something I'm just going to throw into somebody's skull.
It might bounce off because it's not sharp, but that's.
I'm going to
that's
sharpen it, Miles.
Oh, okay, cool. Just 3 gold then, please.
Fantastic. There you have. And could I take advantage of your free sharpening service?
You'd have to go to the blacksmith. We don't sharpen weapons. That's why they're just left not sharp.
Maybe one day.
I might practice. That sounds like a good idea. That the guild should probably. Yeah, I'll
Aye.
yeah. That cool. Okay.
Cool.
You know what you do need to practice on, Miles, and you're already very good at it, is listening into people's conversations. Keep that up and get more information, because that is worth far more than any kind of hand axe you'll ever sell.
Okay. Yeah, I will.
Information is money.
I've been told that I shouldn't listen in because it's rude sometimes, but I think maybe if it can help save people, then
Do you want to be an adventurer, Miles?
I think so. I think I like the idea of it, but that'd be quite cool. But then I know it's dangerous, so I don't.
You know what else
I'd
is
do
dangerous?
very well.
You could step out in front of a cart tomorrow. The horse never seeing you. Lights out. Or you could go out in a
That's
ball of
true.
glory with your friends and colleagues, allies standing next to you, and there'll be like a statue made of you. Or, third option, you're listening to what everybody says, you sell that, you make a shit ton of money, and you never have to go outside again.
I kind of like that one.
Number 3 is a good option, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, we'll see. Maybe when I'm a little bit older and a little bit stronger, I can. Maybe we'll see.
Keep up with your training, though. It's always good being able to defend yourself.
Yeah, I will. Thank you, Jack. Sorry, Mr. Marston.
Jack's fine.
Okay, cool. Well, have a good day.
Goodbye.
And say
You too.
say congratulations to your friends as well. Horak, he's got cool horns, and Never Summer, she's wow, she was really soft.
How would you know that?
Oh, she let me shake her hand when she came in, and she had this really soft hand paw. yeah, I'd not seen I think tabaxi before.
Was that what they're called?
Yeah, that's what she said. She said. So I wasn't sure because I said like big cat, but
Yeah, I heard they really like it when you call them massive cats.
I don't know. I don't think she didn't seem like she did.
Well, there's my teasing done with for the day. Right.
Okay, bye.
Ta-da, bye.
See you soon. No doubt.
You guys make your way back out to the street.
Well, that was interesting.
Why do they hire kids at those places? Is it like a work experience thing?
I have no idea, but wouldn't it be absolutely hilarious if it turns out that Texon's Miles?
Oh, shit in hell. Write that down. Let's go talk to the others.
Yeah.
You just told him you know who he is.
Yeah, well. We'll see.
As soon as we turn our backs, he does the childlike face goes. It's just
You're
Yeah,
next.
that's it.
He did say he liked the horns.
That was the, yeah. Noticed that as well. Oh well.
Wait. Back to the pub unless you're on, well, in.
There's nothing else I can think of before that, so
No, and I'm not buying clues around there. It's fucking expensive.
yeah.
So you make your way down the road back towards the tavern. Making your way.
Mm-hmm.
Keeping your sharp eye out just in case any mysterious folk want to cross our path.
Yeah, give me a perception check.
Oh,
Lol.
this pot noodle is taking forever to eat.
That's the sound Haldir makes when he's looking around.
Lol.
Wow.
Lol. Get the radar out. Lol. Egon vision. Activate. Lol.
23 on the pursuit.
23 on the pursuits. You have a look around, and as you are walking down the main street, you notice down near a couple of buildings, a couple of alleyways, there's certainly a small presence of people that seem to be giving Jack the bombastic side eye.
It's
And
Jack.
Bombastige.
I mean, they're looking your way, but with a 23, it's reasonable to notice that they seem to be looking more towards Jack, even though they're looking towards you too. You catch one or two of their eyes, and they give you a slow, knowing nod.
What do I know? Why are they nodding at me? I sort of lean into Jack, just go, see, have you ever rubbernecked a lady and not been caught? Because if so, take your 3 o'clock and tell me if you know him.
And I'll okay, just take a slow glance. What are you on about?
Just stop in the middle of the street, just slowly turn your head.
No, I'm not stopping. I'm just slowly walking. I'll just
Don't make it obvious.
not making it obvious at all.
Them ones there.
You look over, and they give you a slow smirk and a nod.
It's my favorite kind of smirk.
I'll just. I'm literally not hiding it. I'm just gonna what? Why are you still here? I'll actually go to walk up to them.
Okay. Yeah.
Walking over.
You approach the 3 gentlemen stood by the building. Hello.
Hi. Yeah. Why are you still,
So, have they got any recognisable things to them?
Not really. Not necessarily.
Who the fuck are you guys?
Couple of interesting fellas walking down the street, giving you a polite nod and a smile.
Fellas, I won't lie to you. The only things that seem to smile at me are money hawkers and ladies. So one of those might not be true.
Apologies. We'll try not to stare at folks, I suppose. Didn't mean to ruin your day.
Not exactly the first time, though, was it?
First time,
Eyeballing,
what?
perceiving, anything.
I've just got. Recently, I've been getting a lot of people just staring at me for no reason, and others have turned out to be not so friendly. So you can understand why I'm a little bit.
See, one of them steps forward. He just shakes his head and kind of nudges the other one. Grandfather's just keeping a watch, so.
He doesn't need to. I gave him what he wanted.
We just do as we're told.
Oh, right. I'm back on page now. Okay. Let's everybody huddle a little bit and keep our voices down.
You see, they kind of slightly lean forward a little bit.
Right. Now, considering we're all on the same path, I don't suppose you have any information on the dealings of last night.
Yeah, because it was.
Look at each
I
other.
was thinking of going to grandfather about this, but because
Feelings of last night.
Aye.
At the manor.
Go on.
What do you mean, go on? You're like the continental war criminal. You should know.
Well, I mean, that's
Well,
the nature of the business.
We know things don't happen without you guys knowing.
Secrets are secrets, but they're no longer secrets if we just tell everyone.
Fucking gas, mate.
Oh yeah, well, he's dead, but that's nothing to do with us, if that's what you're asking.
I know it's nothing to do with you. It's to do with either some massive rats or some assassin.
Yeah.
One of them looks confused. Rats.
Alright, let's forget about the rats.
Forget about them, yeah. You guys heard of anyone but goes by the name Tecton?
You see them look at each other a couple of times, and then one of them leans in. Says, yeah, the bounty hunter, I think. Bit of a mysterious figure. No one really knows who they are.
Yeah, because he's finding himself on our radar now.
Okay. Well, they've been stealing your bounties?
Murdering people who've not been... who shouldn't be.
Okay.
Targets of bounties who have been told to be brought in alive.
Oh, right, okay. Bit of a rogue agent then.
Yeah.
Just for considering that you're all in a similar kind of field.
Not quite.
You'd have better knowledge.
Yeah. We just thought you may have some knowledge about where we could maybe be able to find them.
Well, not me personally. They look at each other now. We can certainly keep our eyes and ears out now.
Maybe ask... I know I shouldn't be asking favors, but maybe ask grandfather or someone on the higher ups if they know anything of this guy.
Well, I mean, have you got a stake in it? Why does it matter if a bounty hunter's killing people?
Because it might be linked to certain happenings that have to do with us, hence our previous imprisonment, and ergo our future livelihood.
See him looking at
And
each
they
other
could-
confused. But I mean, I don't need your life story, pal. It's all right.
Then
just
don't
asked-
fucking
I
ask.
just asked if you had a stake in it. You could have just said yes.
Oh, sorry. Yes.
Well, okay.
I didn't ask what the
Yes.
stake was.
Oh
Well,
my gosh.
Fair enough.
Well, they
then,
could-
yeah, we'll pass it on.
I was anticipating the next.
What
one.
it
You
is-
guys are so difficult to get around. You know that.
Well, you keep to
Okay.
the shadows. Can't tell.
You
everything.
say that. Well, wait. What's the first question that was asked? Happenings about last night? What happened? Well, now I've got to go into detail. I've been going into detail with you since the step one of this conversation.
Right, okay.
Come on now.
Okay, that's fair enough. That's
I'll
fair
be-
enough.
Chill.
I'm trying, but I'm really irritating. I've got a hangover, and I didn't get any breakfast before we left, and now these guys are really mean.
You
Well,
see
What
what
do you
one of
mean
them,
to
one
me?
of one of them looks at Jack and gives you the who the fuck's this?
Well, you say about
Yeah,
personal
so
stake.
we've heard there was a sting going on last night. Someone has been money robbed. Gaffney's dead.
Mm.
We don't know who's done it, but yeah, that's the thing. Like, information's one thing, but unless it's complete information, it doesn't matter.
Well, we
does it?
believe it was this Tecton that murdered Gaffney because Gaffney had a bounty on him.
Right. Okay.
This Tecton probably wants us next. So
Yeah, we believe he may have a target on one of our group.
Has one of your group got a bounty?
Not that we're aware of, but
Oh, yeah,
whoever knows about these things.
fair enough.
we also didn't really have anything on us when we were imprisoned, but you know how things go.
Mm.
Well, yeah, we'll keep a lookout, a listen out, I suppose. See what the higher ups say. I mean, generally, it's none of our business, but we can do that, I suppose.
You're just following us around anyway, so you might as well do something with the time.
Not following anyone, just standing
Oh,
around in the village.
yeah, I just happened to be here. Yeah.
Yeah, we're keeping an eye on Jack, but we're not following
yeah.
you. If we see you, we'll
No,
give you a nod.
absolutely. I keep an eye on people by just happening to be in the same place at the same time with them as well.
Well, how would you
there's-
keep an eye on him?
There's no mystery about that, you know. You went to see your grandfather the other day. We're in the village, just keeping a watch.
Yeah.
Hydrate, everyone.
Well,
Bitch, I'm going to use your channel points as a means to get drunk. Thank
A hydrate's free-balled or timed? Can't remember. It once every. Oh, I think there is a limit. So yeah,
Yeah. Half an hour?
there you go.
oh god. What?
Mate, I'm never going to get drunk at this rate.
Well, the thing is, it doesn't say that you can't drink your entire drink every half an hour.
That's true. Yeah, how
Right.
much? How much
If
you
I
hydrate is
was-
up to you.
If
Can
I
we
was
make one for
necking
Hive?
wine, mate, this is not going to end well.
Can we have one for 500 called Chug?
That was 20.
There was a
grand.
chug.
There was a chug. I had to stop it because I don't drink very much at all anymore.
I mean, I've got 120 bags, mate. If you want to stick it back on for today.
120?
Well, no, because I've
Lightweight.
got no drink because I don't drink. That's why I took it off.
I'm 4 short of 200k.
Nice. Anyway, yeah, so we'll look into it. You know, we're just doing as we're told. That's all I
That's
can
fair
say.
enough.
You know,
We all have our jobs to do.
that's it. If it makes you feel any better, we're not under orders to capture you again or anything like that. We're just told to keep an eye out, and that's it. So go about your business, and you just have to allow it because.
In what respect keep an eye, though?
I don't know. We've just been told to keep an eye on Jack, so that's what we're doing.
I'm not entirely too bothered that you are following us about, especially now that I know you're here. It basically just bolsters our numbers by another 3.
Well, that is if they're ordered to help us if we get into a Barney.
Maybe you. I don't think they give a shit about me somehow.
I mean,
Well, you're my friend.
again, in all honesty, we've not been told to get involved, but yeah, if someone did attack Jack, we'd probably step in.
Right, check the meat shield, yeah.
Yeah, step
What was that, sorry?
in and help them, yeah.
But listen to this guy. You know, I'm talking to the other guy now. I mean, between you, the rest of us, we could all run away and leave him out, ass over tip behind. You know. I imagine you're just as fast as I am.
You've only got to be quicker than your slowest friend.
Yeah, and right now that's you, Haldir. So
I don't know. Me and Horak did a good outrunning last time.
We had a cart.
Had a few hand weapons, but let's not go into it yet.
Anyway. You see one of them looks a little bit disgruntled. Looks away.
He was my mate.
Naruto is going to be the leader of the village.
anyhow,
Anyway, sorry to disturb your day.
it's
You
all
know
right.
we're here, we know you're here. Life goes on, I suppose. We're just doing as we're
No
told.
bad blood or anything. We're all good, as long as
Yep.
we know you're here.
Feel free to come and have a drink at the tavern.
Yeah, might do. Have a good one. And then they walk down the alleyway and disappear behind the building.
You know, I don't know if it's a blessing or a curse knowing they're here.
Bit of both, to be truly honest. At least we know you're not going to die anytime soon.
Well, it depends on how far afield they are watching.
Got a feeling that they'll be very close somehow.
Let's hope someone can get some information on this Tecton.
Anything's better than nothing.
Yeah. Let's head back.
Good shout.
So you finish your walk down the street, make your way back to the tavern. Everyone's chilling in the tavern. Boom's got a
Relay all
nice-
information.
Wow.
Downloading information. 3% complete.
Okay.
While
we
they
go-
load and process.
I know the camera's gone a bit fucky. I'll go back into my note. I think there was probably some more things I could have said. But then when Haldir said, I'm not interested, I just put it away. So yeah, this I keep calling them bounties, they're not all bounties. This quest, this guild mission has been posted by Father Lucas.
Jobs.
Yeah, Jobs, yeah. Father Lucas Iverson of Nettleton Village to the north. There are a number of villagers that are displaying symptoms of an airborne plague. And that there's a lot of rats been spotted in the village. Father Iverson has expressed intrigue, concern, confusion about the fact that despite coming into contact with a load of people, them being members of his village and stuff, he's absolutely fine. He's showed no symptoms. He's right as rain. A lot of the villagers are fine, but you don't know how the longer it goes on whether it'll get better or worse or what. But he's put 2 bags up to help his village, so on the successful dealing with, the issue. If everyone dies to the plague, it probably won't lead to payment, but
If everybody dies to the plague, we could just rob him and go.
Wow.
What's he going to do? Man of the cloth.
Well, I'd assume he'd also be dead to the plague.
Well, he's the only one who's
Yeah,
not affected.
he's not. He's
Oh.
he's like actively come into contact with people. People seem to be keeping to themselves quarantine style, but he's been going around seeing people, prayers, blessings, blah blah blah, and he's absolutely fine, no symptoms. And then there's a bounty for Big Axe, which is paying 600 if he's brown bread, and £1,000 if he's brought in alive. By brought into the guild house.
We've tried our hand at this big axe fellow once before. I'm not entirely sure if he's our cup of tea. But regardless, I mean, I'm happy to do whatever. Yeah, make any purchases while you were out?
No, nothing for me.
Do I owe you any money for the silver memberships?
Yeah,
No.
We do owe you money though, actually, don't we?
And do you? What for?
I mean, no, we don't.
Okay.
I mean, I wasn't here for that.
Wait.
Did you acquire anything new?
Definitely not gold.
No. I know. Usually, when people go to the guild house, they
Insight
pick up
check.
weaponry and they're like, anybody purchase any? I know last time Horak went, he purchased some javelins.
Oh, fucking hell, that's a good point now. Has anybody got like a sharpening stone, sanding stone thing?
Funny you should ask that. It's strange how I've been asking you about your weapons. Hand it to me, darling.
What? I'll hold.
Give me this blunt axe.
I'm gonna give him the blunt axe. Hey,
Wonderful. I'll be back in a moment. He runs upstairs with it.
what's he planning to do with that?
I have a
Shove it
set
up
of
his
Smith's
ass.
tools. Smith's tools upstairs, including a whetstone.
Again, don't run with sharp objects.
It's not sharp, dear. I know.
Don't run back with it then.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah. How long does it take to sharpen a hand axe?
I
In
can
all
tell you out of
honesty,
personal experience, about half an hour.
Oh, okay. All right. Set up in my room for half hour with a whetstone. Just
Right, you just bring the whetstone down with you.
polishing his axe. Fuck it. I'll bring the
Because
whetstone
you don't
down.
want to see how he gets
Maybe
the
he
stone
wants the
wet.
privacy. Maybe he can't do it if you're watching.
He has to do it in the mud.
Yeah.
I like to feel it.
Feel the
It's
sparks.
right, all right.
The
It won't
sparks
work
of it.
unless-
He's
Just
pulling
realised
his cock out.
He's pulling his cock out.
Neat.
Yeah. All right. Grab the whetstone, take it back downstairs, and plonk it on the table, and just start. Oh, and that's it.
Yeah, half an hour passes. You sharpen thine hand axe. So it's just a normal hand axe now.
You are set.
Thank you very. I'll just give it the old bum sharpness test thing. Like, ooh, back a few skulls with that bad lad.
No, because that's how you fucking blunt it.
Scalp a few people with this bad lad.
So, what's the plan then? Are we going to get plague ridden, or are we going to die in the forest of Big Axe?
Well, I think it's a majority decision.
Shrugs.
I'm fine with whatever, he says, sipping the Fairbank Special.
Well, I've got a thought. Maybe those
Got a
random
thought?
rats. Yes, it does happen from time to time.
Huh.
These random rats that appeared in your basement, I wonder if they're connected to the plague that's going on. Maybe someone planted those rats to infect the mansion.
What if?
Or-
Hear me out. What if? That's complete bullshit. And you're just covering up for something, Taurus. Again.
Like being a werewolf.
Like being a. What?
What?
It's
Oh,
true.
werewolf.
I am.
Oh, that was really easy to get out of you.
Insight check.
Yep, roll me persuasion or deception, please, Bard. Don't tell us which, just tell us the number. Jack, roll me.
Oh, hang on a minute.
insight.
This is actually happening, is it? We're actually accusing him of being a werewolf.
I am, yeah.
It's just the fact that he
Okay,
said,
no
yes, I am.
Okay.
That's a
put on my
natural
shoulder.
20.
Oh, fuck.
He's bullshit. I'm bullshitting.
Of course you are.
But only you know that. What the others get.
So how do you do it? How did it happen? What is Boone a werewolf?
Is Boone a reverse werewolf?
He's a were man.
Do you swap places for an evening?
Does he twerk at the moon?
Have you ever seen us in the same place once?
Was he fucking twerking?
Wait,
the
yes.
Yeah, lockdown. Yes, you're both here. Confusing statements. It
Orange
must be
just
true.
staring you dead in the eye.
moon? Boone just looks up. It seems we've been caught.
Boone just goes.
Perfect common.
Can I fucking get up now? Stands up. Oh, fucking hell.
Just pops out his opposable thumbs.
Oh, thank fuck for that.
So, what's the deal then? Should we go and kill some rats?
I'm not entirely sure I like that prospect too much. It's an airborne virus with rats. Let's,
Well,
think
it's either
about
that or have your head caved in by the one known as Big Axe.
I would
Flying
rather
rats.
die quickly without rats rather than slowly coughing with rats slowly eating my toes.
Gross.
If we do go for this big axe fellow, we have to bring him alive. It's not worth doing it for 600. If I'm going to risk my life, I'd rather take the grand.
I'd do it just for the fight, man.
Pride and what you've lost. He owes you.
Exactly.
It's
I
time
want...
for bollock vengeance.
Big Axe 2, the bollocking. Well, I mean, if that's what you wish to do, then I'll follow you and shout supportive messages from behind.
I mean, it's not just up to me. It's just I'm definitely not going into paradise for that unprepared.
Well, how exactly are we going to be prepared for an
I
airborne
don't
virus?
know. I've never walked into anything like this before. I didn't really even want to be an adventurer. I won't lie to you.
Reverse arrow to the knee.
Well, as I said before, we could go and deal with, speak to the person in the village who made up the potions. Maybe ask them if they've ever dealt with something similar like this before. They could prepare us or give us something that might help.
Well,
It's a
while you
good
do that, I'm quite keen on staying here and getting drunk.
Jane comes
Fair
back
enough,
out from
right.
the kitchen. She says, so while I've got you all here now you fellas are back. I wanted to just bring something up. Again, like of course, like big thank you for you guys and Cesaron for securing this place for me and everything you've done for me. I had a bit of an awkward thought about financials and the like and prospects and how to go about things, and I'm conscious that you guys just staying in a tavern constantly might not be the most appealing. And then I came to the realization that my house isn't being used because I now live and at the tavern and run the tavern. So I thought, if you guys want my house, you are welcome to it. You can use it as a base of operations or something.
Is it
You know.
because Zeron talks in his sleep? Is that why you want us out?
Yeah, it's fucking
I
awful.
Don't.
No.
I don't. What are you talking about?
But yeah,
Absolutely not.
I mean,
Of course you do.
that's the offer's there anyway.
I mean, we wouldn't take it from you. You'd still have ownership, of course.
Well,
You
yeah,
fucking would.
but maybe I worded it wrong. I'm not offering you my house in trade. I mean, you're welcome to stay and use my house as a... Because obviously, Fairbank Village is central on the continent, so even if, like, when you leave to go and do things, you'll either be coming back past here or, so having a place that you can store things, stay at, no doubt you'd be in the tavern anyway, but a place to kind of call your own so that you don't constantly have to be in the tavern. That, and as much as I love having you here, if you guys are staying at the home, then I can make a few extra pennies renting out the rooms again.
I mean, well, we were going to pay you anyway for the rooms, but
Well, that was kind
That's
of where the awkwardness came from. I didn't want to start charging you because you're basically all family now, thanks to Zeron. So, but I have got a business to run now, so it's.
indeed.
Zeron's
business
already
comes
given me some money, so that covers a lot of things. Like, I'm happy for a while. But the offer's there. You're welcome to just stay here if you'd like. But I was just thinking about things for the future.
Makes sense to me. How about we all have a shag pad?
Will
Yeah.
there be beanbags?
Anything you want, babes.
The only problem with that, Horak, is you'll have to cook your own breakfast.
I did a pretty good job last time. I
That
think.
wasn't bad.
I enjoyed it.
Wait, when did Horak cook breakfast?
The one morning, whatever her fucking name is, Jane didn't show up.
Oh, right. No, you did a
After,
good job. That's okay.
after Big Mike.
Big Mike.
Always lives
Oh,
on in
do you
our
think, mate?
hearts.
Met him once for 2 hours. Still mourning to this day.
Yeah, it makes sense to do that and have it as a base. Yeah. Thank you for the offer.
No, you're welcome. She flicks the key towards Zeron. Give me a dex check.
Takes it straight in the eye.
No,
Bear in
got
mind
it,
you've been
this
having a
side.
drink.
Yeah.
Lands in
17 still.
esophagus, dies.
Yeah, Zeron catches it. Do you know where it is?
No. No idea.
Probably
Where
not.
is it?
And she goes on to explain it's one of the houses a few streets away. Easy to get to.
Fantastic. Thank you, Jane. Greatly appreciated. Do you have an extra key?
We could probably get one made quite easily.
No, but you've given us a key. Do you have a key for yourself?
Oh, I don't know, but I mean, I'm here, so there's probably not much I'd need it for. We can always get an extra one made for when you leave the village, so I can check on the house. But other than that, it's probably just going to sit there, which is again another reason why I'm offering it, because I'm just not using the house, so you guys might as well use it, be a bit more comfortable, and then yeah. Anyway, another round. Which goes behind the bar.
I'll have one
I
this time.
suppose.
The special.
Please remind me to slow down.
Don't drink too much too quickly.
Right, so what are we doing then? Are we going to the forest to get our heads caved in, or are we going to get some incurable disease?
I mean, we
leave
could
it to
go
us
to the
all.
village, get the incurable disease, then go to see Big Axe and pass it on to him.
How
win.
far
Then
away
everybody
is...
dies and nobody gets the bounty rewards.
However, the big axe is no longer a problem. All we've got to do is cough on him.
Looking at the description board and thinking about the map and stuff, that it's kind of, if I whaps on the map.
What's the maps up?
So you've got the Coleraine region, and then obviously you've got the Fairbank realm, the De Montfort realm, and this village is kind of here for Although, if you can see the stream. So, like...
Yeah, it was about 5 days, wasn't it, between...
Yeah, so it's like
Fairbank and the...
a week between the main villages, give or take a day or two. As they were all kind of set up, you know that pretty much from village to village is about a week, give or take a day. So you estimate to get there on an easy ride, probably be about 5 days. Neve pipes up and says, obviously I can get us there twice as quick if we go for a good jaunt, so...
I have horse nuts.
2 or 3 days.
Trying to figure out which one's closer and how long would it take to round robin this.
Judging by the maps, they're about the same, I'd have said.
Jane steps forward. I can't help but overhear. It seems like you're kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place. You've either got this bounty target that you say is going to be a difficult fight, or a village that has a plague. I mean, if you're thinking about going to them both, I mean, at least the village, you could go and check it out, and if it's too much, you've not lost anything apart from time. Whereas if you go to Big Axe first, then, as you've put it, get your heads kicked in, then it's going to be wasted time and life.
That's a very good point.
Is this foreshadowing?
Not at all. Not at all.
Well, I'm up for either. Not entirely fussed.
To the village!
To the village.
That's
what I say.
in Horak voice.
Well, that wasn't Horak voice. It was very, very nice. Soothing Horak.
Do we want to acquire some supplies like face masks, posies in the pocket, stuff to help?
Posy in the pocket.
As I say, we'll probably go and visit the old deer around the corner and see
The
what
old
she...
hag.
Yeah. And see what she recommends.
Comfortable brews, my dear.
Yeah.
What?
Mm-hmm. I think that'll be our next stop then, before we head out.
Well, let me know how that goes, won't you?
Certainly will. Guess we'll find you.
In the tavern.
Just going to end up carting a drunk Zeron across the continent.
But can I just pick Zeron up and take him with us to the alchemist?
Unhand me, you buffoon!
Can make contested strength checks if you'd like to, but other than
That's
that,
not gonna go well for someone.
Oh,
Make like a little baby
don't
carrier
even
for-
bother rolling, mate. Don't even bother rolling. You could mark another nat 1 on the list, mate.
Yeah, did you mark my
Okay, well-
natural 20 on as well?
Oh shit! No, I didn't.
It was a 19 from me anyway, just in case I also rolled a nat 1, and we were both just stood there tugging at each other.
Oh, mate, I got -1, so my roll was 0.
Yeah.
even
So
your nat 1.
whether it was banterous or not, should Horak wish to just take?
Yes, he's
our
coming with
boys
us.
out?
Unhand me, buffoon! Can I grab a bottle off the bar as we're
Yeah, you
flailing?
can take a bottle. Yeah.
It's a little baby bottle.
I'm just going to shake my head and walk him out.
Cheers!
Carrying him on Nemesis carries survivors.
So you're heading out, going to forage for the... Who went to the apothecary last time?
It was just me and Jane.
Oh, it was just Haldir and Jane, it was. Because my man had shit himself because he drank it immediately.
I pooped.
I pooped on myself. So yeah, with relative ease, Haldir recalls the tale of one time he sharted, but leads you guys through the village to the apothecary. Middle of the afternoon, there is a candlelit interior of the house-ish, hut-ish building. You open the door. A smell of lavender first hits your noses, but then it's kind of met by a smell of something else that's not quite
That
as
hasn't been cleaned
nice.
up.
Yeah, shit. Yeah, old shit. Yeah, it's like ooh, lavender, but then you're like, ooh, there's something else in here. And as
She
expected,
hasn't cleaned up.
there's all no, she's cleaned up, but there's all kinds of all kinds of ingredients, dusty bottles on shelves. Yeah, there's all kinds of fucking mixtures, concoctions, and stuff in here. And who knows what she's been putting together? But you all filter your way in. Sharon under Horak's arm with a bottle of wine, supping away. Ah, hello, dears.
Good afternoon.
It's a fine group. How can I help?
You got any more wine?
You've got a full bottle.
That I've not.
Okay.
We are going to be going to try to aid a village,
Okay.
and we think that you may be able to help us with some preparations for that.
If I can, and you've got the pennies. Well, what do you need?
The village is currently going through a bout of plague.
You see her eyes widen a little bit. Ooh, a plague.
Yes, and we're hoping to try to help them. I'm just wondering if you could provide anything that would assist with this to either keep us from harm or help the villagers, or preferably both.
Okay, let me have a think. Do you know what kind of plague it is?
Unfortunately, it was not stated.
Airborne and the rats are involved.
Yes, of course. I forgot about
Right. Okay. So probably some form of Hessian masking.
It's COVID-1.
Yeah.
The beginning.
Skipped the phases. I don't know about healing the plague without having samples, unfortunately. But on that note, if you can get some kind of sample, I'd probably pay quite handsomely. You see her eyes are just like wide and unblinking while she's thinking about it. We say
Yes,
rats.
we'll bring someone back.
Well, we
You want them
No.
alive or dead?
Not so. Maybe one of the rats or something. That'd be nice.
Oh no, that's even worse. Let's bring a person back. You were right the first time.
Well, we do know that one of the members of the village, the priest, has not actually showing any signs of symptoms of it. He seems to be immune.
Interesting. Have you been to the church? Maybe the churches might know something. But anyway, yes.
Worth a smoke off, thank you.
When are you going?
As soon as
Half an
possible,
hour?
hopefully. Wait, how long would it take? How long would it take you to prepare?
How many? Is it one sack for all 6 sacks? Would it be?
Yes.
6 sacks, and I could probably brew something that'll ease your. Yes, okay. I could probably make something that'll give you some kind of temporary, protections, I suppose. But I mean, you probably shouldn't dally too long in the village. But I could probably buy you some time. Yes, give me an hour or so, and I'll get everything ready.
Yeah, that would be wonderful. We'll probably actually head to the church now on your suggestion and see if they have anything also that could be useful
Okay.
information-wise or anything else. How much would we owe you for these?
6 sacks, 6 potions, 12 gold.
I pay for it all.
Thank you very much, my dear. She gives your hand a little friendly pat as you hand the gold over. Interesting specimen yourself, my dear.
Smirks.
Takes the 12 gold, puts it away. Yes, just give me an hour or so and I'll get this sorted. You see, she kind of shuffles along, heads towards the back of the hut.
See, I told you it wouldn't be a wasted journey coming here.
Fair shout. Right. Church then.
Yeah, why not?
Anybody know how to talk to the churches? I tend to avoid them.
Not a clue. I've never really dealt with them.
Just take us there. I'll deal with it.
Right, so Horak, you're going to have to lead the way with the grumpy munchkin under your arm.
I'll just pick him up again, and then you can point me like a sat-nav.
Then left.
After 10 feet, make a right-hand turn.
So again, yeah, easy enough. It being the home turf, easy enough to find the church. You notice atop the church there is a bell. But you've not heard it ring in the entire time that you've been here.
I thought I was carrying him.
You start to make your way up the front stairs to the large wooden double doors. Horak, as you get to the top of the stairs and you're about to cross the threshold of the church, for a split second, you have a bit of a queasy feeling comes over you. Bit of a queef. Let out a bit of a queasy feeling, and then you fart. No, you just, a really uncomfortable feeling comes across you as you're about to cross the threshold of the church. You carry on, if you should so wish. You all make it to the front of the church.
I'm going to put Zeron down and wait outside.
Good idea, big man. Didn't want to scare anybody.
So why are we going in?
Well, we'll just go in. I don't know what you want from the church.
Go on. Well,
I need to speak to the priests about this plague and if they have any form of protection from such things.
Okay. In we go then.
You make your way in.
There's people puking everywhere.
Everyone's naked. You make your way into the church.
I run inside.
It's quite quiet. I won't make you roll perception. Zeron, you notice there are a couple of people dotted about the pews. There's about 12 rows split down the middle with 24 pews, a few people just dotted about, all seem to be either head in a book or sitting quietly, eyes closed, heads down. You make your way in. You can see at the front, sat down behind a desk, is a priestly-looking fellow, halfling, wearing a black priestly outfit, vestments.
Good afternoon, sir.
Oh, hello. Welcome to the church. May the apes. What have you fucking put in there now? I'm not going to pop it up.
Nothing, it was you. Hello.
Oh.
Church.
That's,
Like-
I must have broke up. I said, welcome to the church.
All I heard was hello.
It was welcome, church.
Oh, did you? Welcome, church. Welcome.
It's like fucking hell, man hates his job, doesn't he?
Yeah, welcome, church. What?
Welcome,
Need?
church. Pray, money.
Blah blah.
Jesus, hallelujah, fucking hell. Confession, yeah.
Yeah. Well, welcome to the church. May the apes' eyes guide you. How can I help?
We're off northbound to a village or something. I can't deal with this. Haldir.
Oh,
Turns around and
right.
walks out.
So we're gonna go deal with a plague in Nettleton? Question mark, something like that. Gonna bring up
Nettleton.
Nettleton. Yep, cool.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Seems like your father. Insert name here.
Lucas Iverson.
That's the one. Lucas Iverson has requested help and seems to be the only one not infected. And was wondering if he's passed any information over, or if you'd have any divine blessings for us.
So I've not seen him himself. There's I suppose faith and prayer is probably something. Are you all faithful yourselves?
Absolutely.
I mean, each to their own, dear boy. Whether you're religious or not, the ape's eyes are always watching. And
Say the ape.
yes.
What?
I mean, roll me a religion check.
Yes, I will.
The ape.
The ape.
Our divine god, Kong.
Donkey Kong. Fuck those
Gorilla
Godzilla
versus
cultists.
It's a 17 on religion.
Despite not being a religious man himself, you would be aware of loosely, at least, of the religious makeup of Terrafae. There is Avia, the goddess of creation. There is Orthus, the god of death and the underworld and the like.
Gang gang.
Gang gang. There is, as the tale goes, Orthus and Avia were a couple. They had 2 children.
One was a monkey.
Wunt, the deep winter ape, and Kerachek, the high summer serpent. And the bodies of the children formed the continents, as the religious stories go. But yes, the overarching deity of the continent of Want is the deep winter ape.
Did he not want like a maternity test after they came out?
Mate, who knows about gods and their children?
Who you been shagging?
Who you been shagging?
Please be the ape.
So yeah, I mean, I can't speak for necessary immunities to plagues, but perhaps faith can guide you.
Perhaps. Yes. How would it guide us?
Well, just offering prayer and faith in the ape will, could offer. I mean, I'm not naive as to know that not everybody's faithful and not everybody has a belief. I suppose true believers and the truly faithful may receive blessings, but I don't want to assume each to their own, but I get the vibe that you might not be truly faithful.
I mean, you are correct in that assumption, eh? I mean,
Hydrate, everybody. There you go, Val.
yeah.
Jesus.
Well, I
Just,
can
How much left in here?
can certainly say a prayer for you all, and
that
I'll
would
keep-
be lovely. I agree to that. Yeah.
yeah, so certainly the next sermon I hold, I'll offer out thoughts and prayers for Nettleton and Father Iverson, hoping everything can be fixed sharpish. It'd be such a shame to lose the village. But as far as anything I could offer to protect you, no, my boy, it's deep faith. That's all that I could say.
Anything you wish to add here? Torres, Jack?
I will not deny I am not of faith. I will not try to deceive you in that way, but I know that we do this to try and help the village as best we can, and we will do whatever we can.
Certainly, a noble and benevolent cause can certainly be looked in favour.
And I'm sure if things do go well, and there could be a donation to the church upon our return. Things are successful.
Donations are always
You will.
welcomed. It's appreciated. If you'd all like to receive a blessing, I can certainly try to say a small prayer. Is it I saw your friend, he left. Is he okay?
I am not sure.
Bit too much of that holy water, if you catch my drift.
Oh, yeah, he's had a drink. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, we all do. Is it? I can do blessings outside if the fresh air would be more preferred.
I'm sure we'd be
Aye,
thankful
yeah.
for that. Yes.
I
Let's go for it.
shan't force it on anyone, but I'd at least like to offer.
I think it's a great idea.
Yes.
Hops down
indeed.
from behind the desk and makes his way down between
Thorax
the
wondering if
pews.
he's going to be burned alive.
Satan!
The doors to the church open. As the priest sees Horak stood outside, he kind of stumbles back and drops to his arse, physically falls back. Ah!
I go over to help him up.
Get up, old man.
Don't be afraid.
Oh, it's alright, he's one of the good ones.
You muted, T.
Yes. I was going to offer my hand to help him up.
Horak puts his hand out, and you see that the priest is a bit reluctant to take Horak's hand. He kind of shuffles back a little bit and then gets himself to his feet. Those wishing for a blessing, and he's giving the occasional side eye up at Horak. I will bless you in the name of the ape and send fair tidings on your way to Nettleton. Do all require a blessing?
Aye.
See, audibly gulp, gulps. Well, he kind of waves his head over all of your foreheads, looks up at Horak and just almost quickly skips. May the eyes of the ape guide you. May the breath form the clouds that overhead protect you. May the strength of his form stay solid underfoot. Yes. Amen. Good luck. And he just turns and heads back inside.
Nice.
Strange little fellow.
He's taller than you. You can call him little.
Shut up, you.
Get shit on.
Get
I've
shit on!
had enough to drink. I won't hesitate. Call the guards and have them carry me home.
Horak, roll me percentile.
Oh no.
Shit.
Please.
Yeah.
Please, not my big red
I burst into flames, but I'm fine.
Because I am flame.
I forget what I roll for that.
So you should have 2 d10s in your set. One of them has single numbers on it, and one of them has like 10, 20, 30.
Or just get a big round D1.
Mate.
84.
84. You take
Yes.
10 points of radiant damage.
Ooh, mother piss. Ouch.
And you feel that queasy feeling comes over you again. You feel really weird being at the church.
God damn. God.
Tieflings get
Yeah.
sunburned. Yes.
I'm going to wince and try and play it off so no one notices.
Give me a deception check.
I need to stop putting my dice back in the bag. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Meets
Yes.
it, beats it. Zeron is the only person that would have noticed.
Honey, hi bestie.
Just gonna
But he is drunk.
pat him on the back of the leg and be like, "It's okay. It's okay. Help me."
I'm gonna pick him up and Nemesis carry him back again.
Oh, please.
Please, now more than ever.
So you have all received your blessings from the church, whatever that should mean. And
No temp HP, no resistance, no.
I got temp minus HP.
whatever it does, who knows whether it does anything at all.
Great. Horak just got burned for no reason. Thanks, church.
That's the churches for you. They'll always burn you.
I've not once been set on fire by a church. Have you know?
Time passes, I suppose. Are you going to pass enough time to just go back to the apothecary, or do you want to do anything else in the interim?
I am Gucci.
Yeah, I'm good.
I can't think of anything.
Okay. Yeah, so you give it an hour or so and you head back into the apothecary. As you walk in, sitting on the desk, there is a like milk carton-esque segmented box and a sack. Here you go, dears. Now these sacks should offer some protection from the airborne nature of this plague, if that is as such. I'd recommend whenever you're in the open air or interacting with anyone that might be infected to wear these masks. And she takes one out to show you. It's basically a Hessian wrap that goes like a snood that goes over your head, covers your mouth and nose, and you can pull it tight at the back.
Like a scarecrow mask.
It's not a whole head. It just goes over, and it's like a tube goes over and wraps around your lower head. And then these potions, I must admit, they won't taste very nice. But sometimes you just have to nut up and shut up, I suppose, and do as you will. I'd recommend once you, I don't know, get within, on close approach to the village, if you drink them down, it should offer about 24 hours of protection for you to do your investigations and the like, see what you can rustle up. I could always make some more if you think you might be there longer.
I mean, best is to be safe than sorry, they say. So perhaps another one each would be useful.
I could give you 2 days worth. Okay. Well, yes, I'll have to rustle up a few more bits. So just bear with me. I've still got most of it collected. So say you're going to a plagued village with rats. You see, she starts tinkering around with bottles, pouring this, that, and the other in. What do you expect to find?
Rats, probably.
Honestly,
Drunk Zeron and Horak holding him. Rats, probably.
What else would we expect to find? I don't know. Just rats. Probably a lot of sick people and a priest who's somehow immune to it.
Yes, fair enough. Did you say how it's affecting people? What kind of plague it is? Is it physical,
It's a
mental,
plaguey
sickness?
plague.
Yes, okay.
Don't know. We don't know until we get there.
unfortunately, we aren't aware. If it is a physical sickness, how would you recommend we try to cure or cleanse these people?
Well, don't make skin to skin connections. Probably a good start. And try to, wear some gloves or something if you're going to be touching people. Are any of you alchemists or healers yourselves?
I dabble.
I dabble, yes.
Yes, well, perhaps if you can get samples and, I don't know, maybe you could make up some kind of something. I don't know, it depends what experience you have and what you can find, but if you have someone who can make something and someone who can administer something, then that might help. Other than that,
Be the Red Cross now.
I mean, you could probably take samples with your kit, Zeron, and that we could devise from there best course of action to cure.
Of course, yes. And Zeron throws the empty wine bottle across the room.
Oh!
I'm so sorry.
Sticks his hand in his pocket and throws a gold piece at her. That'll cover it.
Thank you.
For your inconvenience.
She picks it up. Well,
Horak, my water skin, please.
I give him his water skin.
Uncorks the top, and it's full of Fairbank special.
Yes, maybe you need some water. Anyway, so another 5-10 minutes pass, and she musters up another set. That would be another 6 gold, please, for the additional bottles.
Hand that over.
Oh, Jack, you're a good gentleman.
Well, do try.
Nobody said that when I paid.
As a point of note, boys, earlier, who took the 50 gold for the information?
Must have been one of the only two that went there.
Well, yeah,
I
yeah,
wouldn't.
Jack,
I wouldn't trust that
Jack
to
or
Jack,
Haldir.
to be honest.
I mean,
I vote Jack.
in game, whatever. Mechanically, I like just in case you both put 50 gold on your sheet.
No,
I got
didn't
it.
put any money
I
on.
got it.
Right, Jack put 50 gold on. Okay, cool. And back in the room. Well, 2 days of protection and the masks. Hopefully it works out for you, and good luck saving the village.
Thank you. I believe we're going to need it. Hopefully this blessing that the church has given us will also help.
Oh, so you
Who knows?
spoke to the church?
Yes, we did.
You say he gave you a blessing?
Yes. Blessing of the apes' eyes. I don't know religion around here, I'm afraid.
I don't really know religion either. I sit in on sermons sometimes. It's quite interesting listening to him waffle, but can't do any harm, I suppose. Well,
Waffle.
good luck then.
Thank you. And we'll see you soon, hopefully. Everything will be fine.
Yes, well, if you do get plagued, don't bring it here.
Sorry about the bottle.
You're fine, dear. There's mess enough as it is. Probably use the
Probably
glass
could have
for
used
something.
that for something.
Yes.
Yeah. You'll be fine. You can just clear it up.
Yes. You see, she's kind of shuffles towards you all by the door, ushering you out.
Get the fuck out of my
Let's
house.
go, Red Man. To the
Away, my
clothing
red
store.
stallion.
My noble steed. To the
So,
clothing store. She said about gloves. Let's go and get some gloves.
A good idea, but
Yeah.
they'll probably
Not
cost
at its
an
fucking
absolute
prices.
fortune.
Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Old Papa Fairbank will pay for it. Put it on his tab.
make your way
Well, in that case, yeah.
across the village, head towards the clothing store. You pop in. Fine fellow with a top hat stood behind the desk.
Put me on that desk, please, Red Man.
You see, he kind of steps back, looking at the drunken Zeron, slightly swaying.
I'll have you know, we have it under good authority, that we need gloves.
Right?
All of us need gloves.
Oh,
Leather.
gloves we can do.
Leather gloves. To fit everybody uniquely. I want them all bespoke, and I want them now.
Okay.
Slightly longer as well. Not just fitting to the hand. Maybe up
Yes,
to the elbow.
yes, what he said. Yes, it's very good idea, Jack. Very good.
Actually, a
Well
very
done.
good point. Like, can we get like the ones that the ladies have that like go all the way up, like to there?
Elbow
So,
gloves. Yes, fantastic.
6 pairs of varying size elbow gloves in leather.
Yes. How much?
I must admit,
Very neatly
I
seamed.
don't have them all to hand, but I can put them together
Put
for
on
you.
this.
How long is it going to take?
I can get them all started and have them for tomorrow.
Wonderful. What if you work all night?
Then I'll have
That will
them for
start
tomorrow.
tomorrow.
Yes, that's the plan.
Okay. Okay. Price. How much?
Well, the custom work, they'll be 15 gold each.
Wonderful. Send a bill up to the manor. Fantastic.
Yeah, and then it's at that point, despite the blurry-eyed drunkenness, he looks. He says, of course, Master Zeron. Yeah, I shall. I hope you're doing well.
Yes. Never been better. holding a wineskin up to him.
Fantastic. Yes. Well, yep, certainly. Come back first thing, and they'll be ready.
Fantastic. We'll see you in the morrow. And good day to you, sir. Red man, away.
And off you all go.
Oh,
Cough, cough, splutter.
God. Sorry.
It's been quite an easy day. That's everything done quite quickly.
Yeah, I mean, you got back to the village early afternoon. By now, you're looking at it's like tea time-ish.
Are we
Oh,
going
wonderful.
back to the inn, or are we going back to our house? "Quote unquote" our house.
Let's go to the inn because I'm sure Jane will rustle us up some food. And to be honest with you, I'm not in the mood to.
Plus, we've also
entertain
got
the cooking
still got
myself.
stuff left at the inn to take
That
back to the-
too. Yes, of course. Food is quite possibly secondary in our journey to the inn. However, it'd be primary for me because I don't have anything left in there and I'm very fucking hungry. Let's go.
Right, let's go. Aye.
Aye.
Yep. Just basically across the road, down the road a little bit. You find yourself back at the tavern. Easy enough.
Walk in the door. Jane!
Yes,
We're home,
cousin!
sweetheart.
Food, please. Lots of it.
Is there any other people in the tavern at the moment?
Yeah, there's a few patrons as you look around. There's a halfling couple, family. Looks like a mother, father, and a child. There are a couple of the village guard are having some scran and a pint.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
Zeron's going to walk over to the family and be overly friendly
Okay.
because he's very happy and drunk and happy.
Oh, hello there, sir.
Lovely to make your acquaintance. How was your meal today?
It's very nice. Yes. Jane's. It was nice to hear the news that she'd taken over, so we thought we'd come in for something to eat. Family outing, you know.
Yeah, fantastic, wonderful. I hope you enjoy your stay. Don't worry about the bill. I'll cover it for you.
Oh, wow, that's very generous of you, sir. Thank you.
Oh well, okay.
Well,
Okay, cool.
Is it Miles and his mum and dad?
Are you sure?
Yes, don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. It's on the house. Well, it's not on the house. It's on me. But enjoy your meal.
The
Take as many more drinks as you need.
Oh, thank you. Barely reaching up.
It's okay, little fellow. All that brain damage.
After me, Lucky Charms.
Yeah, Jane wanders over. He's not causing you any trouble, is he? She says, "Oh no, he's just offered to pay for our meal." He said, "Oh, he has, I see." She smiles and heads back behind the bar. "Another round of drinks on Master Fairbank, eh?" She calls out, and everyone in the tavern goes, "Yay!" She looks at Zeron with a smile on her face.
At this point, Zeron is going to pull his entire coin purse
Oh, Jesus.
and dump it on the bar and just leave it there. Too drunk to give a shit. And he's going to go and sit in the back and wait for his dinner.
Well, you heard the man. You see the guards all look up like, oh fucking hell. You see they're first up to the bar. 3 more ales, please, Jay. She pours the ales. So, any more drinks before I go get some food for this one?
Do you, by chance, have any of that absolutely ghastly vodka?
Ooh, we still have a bottle of the vodka left. I thought it was quite nice. What do you mean, ghastly?
Yeah, it was delicious. Could I have that bottle completely sealed, please?
Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
I'm thinking what you're thinking.
Molotovs.
No.
No.
Sterilizer.
Sterilizer.
Yeah, she
Sterilizer.
Just
Close enough.
had the chance, and
We're gonna go
burn
in
the
there.
village,
We're
burn the
gonna
village, burn the
fucking
village.
nuke
Now
the
we need
rats.
the £2,000. Yeah, she gives you the bottle. It was a gift from Lady Arena, so I'm not going to drink it, I suppose. If you guys want it.
It's all right. Yeah, we'll take it.
I think we have a use for that.
We've just saved you. Don't worry.
Wonderful. Right, I'll go rustle something up then. She heads into the back. "10 minutes later, she comes out with a nice, hearty, steaming bowl of stew and a roll. Steamy, shake in a bowl. Shit with air. A nice, thick, lumpy
Jane.
stew.
Jane,
Yes, cousin.
that's not that shit that the fucking circus twat bought, was it?
I think you were a bit drunk and a few days behind, Zeron. We got rid of all of that.
Yeah.
Good. Little more bread as well. Soak
This
it up.
does look really good.
She
Thank
looks
you.
around at you like, this fucking guy. Heads into the back, gets another roll. Provides stew and bread for anyone that wants it.
Zaron's just sat in the corner of the booth with his head up beside it, munching on his bread roll. No stew, just fucking chewing on his hard as shit bread roll.
You know, I can't stand gnomes.
Yes. So, anything anyone wants to do?
Grab a bowl of stew and Horak stance.
Horak stance by the wall. If you should so wish to pass the rest of the day getting another proficiency training in,
Oh, boom,
you might
boom,
as well.
boom, 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 boom,
boom,
boom, boom, boom, boom.
So, Haldir's animal handling. Give me your D8 roll, sir.
Dirt. 8.
8.
Oh, wrong end, mate. Wrong end.
Wrong end, unfortunately.
I get that an awful lot in life.
Just sat there speaking to his ass.
Look the same to me.
Can I roll
What's
mine
that in your mouth?
advantage?
Hang on a sec. I'll just go down my list, make it easier. Bard, if you can roll the D20 for Boone, hoping for a nat 1, of course.
12.
12, no. Boone's just sitting there, puffing and panting away. Jack,
See, the problem
a
is, when I was
D6.
reading the book to him, the book was upside down.
4.
4, not today. Oh yeah, good point. Haldir, knock off 2 gold.
Yeah.
Jack, knock off your 2 gold. Zeron, insight. You said you
Should I
want...
roll mine at advantage and take the higher one of the two because I'm pissed?
So you're hoping for snake eyes? That's almost pointless.
Well, no, yeah. So that's the thing. I want to do the training while I'm drunk.
I mean,
so I roll at advantage because I'm after a low number, not a high number. But if you roll at advantage, you have to take the highest number.
Yeah, I suppose it'd be harder to become more insightful whilst drunk.
Yeah.
I think it's relatively difficult to get a 1 as it is. I'd say I appreciate your point, but I'll still say, just do it. What we'll say is, instead of having that as the negative, we'll say it costs you 3 gold instead, because of it being a bit harder to learn. Because I think trying to get snake eyes almost makes it pointless. So just roll flat, but it'll cost you 3 gold instead of... I know you've just put your whole coin purse, but what'd you get?
3.
3. Close.
Hang on, what was it? A D20?
D20 you need to... No, sorry.
What am I on?
Yours is a D10 for insight.
Oh, okay. Right, in which case I'll roll again then, because I rolled a 20 and got a 3. That's still a 3. Okay.
Damn.
Odds do not smile upon
Fucking
you,
odds of that.
What? 1 in 10.
Yeah, just that, yeah.
I'll take 3 gold off before you tell me how much the tab was.
Yeah, take your 3 off. Knock another 6 gold off for the tab for the rest of the day before we forget to do it.
Yeah.
Oron, D10 for your deception.
D10. 8.
No bits today. Knock off 2 gold. Horak, a D10,
Eight.
8. No bites today. We'll knock off your 2 gold, Horak. So that's everyone's training for the day. Neve's not doing one, so we're all right there anyway. So I shall save the notes that we're still on track there. Okay. Yeah. The rest of the day goes through. Drinks are served. Food is had. Training goes on. But with that, you can head your ways to bed.
Well, anyone get my stuff out of the room and go into the house.
All right. Okay. So you're gonna have food, have drink, clear out the rooms, and make your way to Jane's. Well, to the gaff. Yeah.
Zeron is asleep in the booth.
Horak, boink, picks him up. Nibosh. Yeah, you all make your way. You have to ask Jane for directions because Zeron fell asleep. But easy enough. She gives you directions, and after a little bit of a wander about finding the right one, you find Jane's gaff. It's a nice.
I'm tempted to go to the clothing shop to see if they've got a papoose for Horak.
A papoose.
Just to put Zero on
Be a bit difficult with his backpack on as well, but wear a front papoose like a proper baby.
He's a strong boy.
Yeah, eventually you find Jane's gaff. It's a 2-story house. One of the relatively few 2-story houses. Most of them are bungalows or one floor with a lower floor underground. Jane's is one of the few that go up.
Did Uncle get her a house in the city when he kicked her out?
I mean, she lives in the village, so you can. How she got it?
Or she financed it?
Who knows? You'll have to ask. You'll have to ask. But yeah, easy enough. Amongst the there's 4 bedrooms. So, but amidst there's a kitchen, bathroom, living room. So there's enough space for 6 people, but there's only 4 actual bedrooms. But as a base of ops, it serves a purpose. You all get comfy in respective rooms and get a kip in. Horak, as far as your domage goes, are you hit dice in it?
I'll leave it. Well, no, I might as well do 1, innit? Just to.
If you're going to do 1, you might as well do 2, mate.
Yeah, that's why I was asking. I know it was only 10 points off, but you might as well take, because you can only recover half of your spent hit dice on a long rest anyway.
So if you're going to do 1, doing 2 is going to cost you the same, innit?
You're still going to be left with 1, yeah. So spend 2, that'll get you to full health.
Well, if I only spend 1, I'll get that 1 back, and I won't have any spent them, will I?
No, but you'll still have exhaustion.
No, because I'm
you'll
sleeping.
have a level. Yeah, because you've recovered your hit dice.
Yeah, so you can only
I'm
recover.
about to sleep.
So you can only recover half of the hit dice. So if it's 1, you're still left with 1. I know it's a bit confusing.
I thought we'd said before that if you have 1, it just gets rid of it.
If you have 1,
If you have 1
Yeah,
hit die to recover,
fuck it. It's 10
then
hit
you
points.
can recover that 1.
Yeah.
It's exhaustion.
Fuck it. I'll just second wind before I go to bed.
Yeah, that also works.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just get into
That'll
bed.
fucking do it.
Get into bed. Yeah, cool. Yeah. I'm ready. Yeah. Okay.
You fucking cunt. Well, I rolled a 1, and it's 1 plus 8 HP, so I'm still missing 1 health.
You know what? Fuck it. Just go full health.
It's Christmas.
Oh, you're such a babe.
At the end of this day, and now that it is,
Titties.
I was titties. I was gonna do it at the end of the session, but you know what? Fuck it. We will do it now. Everyone levels
Level
up.
Yes.
Yay!
So you are all now. I'm gonna have to wait to see what it does for Lucy. But yes, what we will do is we will take a quick 15 minutes now. We can always have another little break later on if people need another one. But I must admit, nature calls, my dear friends. So Pidgey Widgie is going for the shade. So we'll have a quick 15 minutes now, which also gives people time to do level ups, and we can talk through level up stuff. And we will be back at 6 o'clock. Give it 15 minutes. All right, my loves.
So neat.
See you all soon. Be
Grados.
right back.
I got bitches all on my dick and every day, sucking on my balls, licking on my balls.
Please. I'm disconnecting.
Right, I need to hide
Immediately
the,
DC.
hide the absent.
I have finished my Minecraft house, so I will disconnect and full focus on
Don't
D&D
forget
now.
to save. Jay's lurking, twerking and lurking. I've not set up alert
Hey.
command. I need to do that.
Ooh, we've
Welcome
got a
back.
partner in the chat.
Love you, Jay. Much love, my brother. Yes, while we shoot the shit for a minute, I thought rather than extend the break, I'll just do it while we're live. I'm going to update the character sheets before I forget. Need to move that over there. Open project, character sheets. Oh shit. You know what I need to do? Is save them all.
I came.
Fucking hell, that's loud. Okay, no, scratch that. I'm going to update the character sheets between sessions because I need to save them all individually. I'm not remaking everyone's character sheet. I've not thought about that before. And it's just become apparent now that I'm going to have to redo them all again just to change the HP. Fuck! Okay, so we have a new layout, Lucy, as well, as you will have noticed.
Yeah, I see that.
Everyone's now bigger because I was conscious that having a massive map versus small people didn't really make much sense. So now the actual important people are larger.
Louder?
Louder!
Okay. We can be louder.
Fall with a hydrate. So,
Oh my.
more wine, sir. More wine.
More wine.
Oh, just an FYI, Val's on the Fairbank Speciale as well.
The Fairbank
Well, actually,
Speciale.
is on the wine.
Yeah.
Everyone is okay. Who's drunk? Is Zeron still drunk?
No, Zeron's been to sleep.
Zeron
Val's
slept.
drunk. So Zeron might be pseudo drunk.
Oh. Mm.
Vol's actually on the
Gotcha.
Fairbank Speciale.
Oh dear.
So, morning comes. The familiar. Jane has given you guys her house as like a base of operations in Fairbank Village because she is now just staying at the tavern. So,
Just to clarify, we don't own the house; we just sleep there.
Yeah. To free up the rooms in the tavern so she can make some extra pennies, and so you guys have got a place you can. So you're not just forever taverning. You can currently taking up residence in Jane's gaff. So I was about to say,
my mum's got that hoodie.
Oude.
I got it too. This one's mine.
I was going to say you wake up to the familiar smell of eggs and bakey, but you don't. Because...
We do, because Horak's cooking.
I'll cook.
Horak gets up and makes brekkie again.
So it's just bacon, no eggs.
Yeah, just bacon.
Meat.
Wakey.
Just meat.
Eggs and bakey. And, yeah. You are sufficiently long rested, sufficiently leveled up. Welcome to level 9. With all acquired levels as so wished. For the purposes of the video gang, I'm conscious that that side character sheets aren't going to be updated yet. I will do that for next time because I'm an idiot and didn't save them individually, and whilst live I can't sit there and make 6 fresh character sheets. So everyone's basically got extra HP, that's the only difference. The day is yours. The sacks and potions are required, under instruction to drink the first one when you're on approach to the village. You know the village is going to take about 5 days to get there. Probably more like 3 with Neve and her fast travel capabilities. But that's still 3 days of travel. Is there anything... Bard, your camera's a little bit blurry, mate, if you want to just give it a... Don't know what you can do.
No, it's not. We're all just pissed.
Oh, there you go. And
drunk.
focus. I'm glad Lucy arrived when she did, because I was conscious you all went to the clothing shop, and I was wondering whether you guys would have left before Lucy got here. But anyway, so the morning is yours. You have
Zeron
your-
is still asleep.
I'm going to call everyone down for breakfast wearing a ridiculously small apron.
Nice.
Just
It's more,
ridiculously
it's
Are
more,
you
it's more,
wearing-
it's more like a bib.
Are you wearing something under the apron though?
That is my question.
Yes.
I am upset by this.
There's not big red just flapping in the wind underneath the bottom, is there?
There's naked chefing, but I suppose when you've got an appropriately sized Lena, he better be.
Just wake knee-high bestie with a slap.
Yeah.
Hello.
Breakfast. Oh, sorry.
With his hand, please specify.
Yeah.
Please specify.
What did you think it'd be? You
They don't call me Horak the Hammer because of my weapon.
Which weapon?
Meh, 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 meh.
So,
Horak's cock's probably as big as Zeron, isn't it?
sexy breakfast. Sexy breakfast consumed.
That's actually who Knee-High Bestie is.
Detachable. Sorry, we're detracted. We're detracted from the. We're here for D&D, not Tiefling Penis.
That's D&D, isn't it?
Well,
So you all.
Why not both?
Some of us are.
Yeah. Things can be arranged.
Why do you
Why
think
not
I joined
both?
the campaign?
So you pack up your things in preparation for leaving Fairbank Village. You head outside of Jane's gaff Allah group, locking the door, tucking the key safely away. Across the village you go, I guess, heading to the clothing store.
you guys head to the clothing store. I'll go and go to the blacksmith's and get another key cut for Jane. We should also check we've got enough supplies for the journey.
I'm going to bag up a second breakfast.
What about
second breakfast?
Okay.
I'm
Easy
going
enough.
to go over to the tavern to deliver Karen and ask Jane if she can watch Karen while we're going.
Well, surely we want a plague bird in a cage, you know. But if that drops dead, we know we're in the right place.
I'm not sacrificing my poor Karen.
Yeah.
I never know. She could be the key to the cure.
Plus, maybe if Jane can get a rooster, she can have free eggs.
It's true. Rack. So Jack, you head over to the blacksmith. Easy enough. He boxes you out a key. Just knock a silver off. For key.
Right.
It's a fucking bargain, mate.
Head to the tavern. Yeah, you head in. Tavern's open. The familiar smell of breakfast. There's a couple of morning guards finishing some breakfast. Sat in the tavern, but otherwise it's quiet. Jane's stood on a stool behind the bar, cleaning a glass. Morning.
Morning, Jane.
How was the house?
It's nice. It's very nice to have a place to stay and to come back to.
Good. Glad you liked
It's
it.
been a long time since we had a place, or well, since I've had a place at least.
Yeah,
I was gonna ask you a favor.
Yeah, go on.
And he's gonna kind of plop Karen on the counter of the bar.
Oh.
Would you be
Jane
able
kind
to
of
watch?
awkwardly pats her on the head.
Would you be able to watch Karen while we're gone?
Yeah, don't see why not.
Maybe you can find a rooster and some other chickens at some point, and then you'll have free eggs.
That's it's a good idea. I'll go to the farm nearby and yeah, okay.
You're welcome to keep her. I feel like she'll have a good life with you. I don't want to drag her everywhere we go.
Yeah, no, I appreciate that. She's kept to herself in the room and didn't make a mess, so we'll get her a
I
nice
know it's
little...
going to be for dinner next time we stop by.
Yeah. I'll give her a good life. It might not be
Tonight.
very long.
Welcome back, guys. We're having chicken tonight.
She slept very well in the stew pot.
Yeah, no
Bad
problem.
news. She tripped and fell into the fireplace.
Oh no!
Chicken noodle soup.
I will look after her. No problem. That's fine.
Is there anywhere specific you want me to put her down?
I mean, I'll just let her wander about until someone complains, and then I'll get a little coop built, and I'll give me something to do when I'm not busy in here. I appreciate that.
Right, lovely. It's just going to put her down on the floor and let her roam away.
She just has a little potter about. Bye, Karen. Yeah, no problem. By that time, Jack comes and meets you by the tavern.
Okay, got all that done. Go ahead, Jane.
Oh, hello, Jack. Yeah.
Yeah. Here's your original key back. We went and got another one. So you've now got. So you can look after it while we're out.
Yeah. Sounds good. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Is everyone going to come in today with a different thing for me?
A different thing?
Yeah, Neve's just asked me to look after Karen.
Right, okay, yeah. Well, maybe.
Yeah, no problem. I appreciate that.
Nice house, really comfy.
Good. Oh yeah, it is nice.
Oh, I just saw that meme and dice rollers. That's amazing. The screenshots again. Oh god.
Oh god, what am I doing here?
Where's your face, Vivo, by the way?
I've
All
got
I
my
see
face
is
full.
fruit trees.
I've got a face full of Chinese food.
Chinese food. My man's finished his foods. Yeah, so the rest of you guys head across the village to the clothing store.
Oh yeah, I want to go into the tavern.
Okay.
I'm joking, mate. No.
Everyone goes by hello.
Did we stop by the clothing shop to pick up gloves?
Yeah, you are just heading there now. Yeah.
Cool. All right. Okay. Cool.
Clothing store's open. As you head in, the gentleman in his top hat presents.
Putting on my top hat.
Putting on my top hat. A nice little wrapped package. And as you all kind of head over, he explains who's supposed to be whose. I mean, the gloves tend to be one size fits all to a degree. Frack push-ups! Yeah,
how many you got to do?
You all now have. I mean, whether you just want to keep it to yourselves or actually add it to your sheet, it's up to you. But for the sake of adding leather gloves, it's up to you if you want to add them or not. We've all got a pair of up to the elbow leather gloves.
Like to ask for one whole cloak, please.
A cloak,
sir. One whole cloak, please, sir.
What kind of cloak are you looking for? Like an over-the-shoulder,
viral, if you have it.
Like a full hood, wrap-around,
full wrap-around,
warm
full
weather.
Do not bother me cloak.
Okay. Simple make, colour. What kind of?
It only needs to be simple. It doesn't need to be.
Well, we have black
too
cloaks.
out there.
We have brown cloaks, green cloaks.
Oh, black's fine.
A black cloak.
Would you happen to have any storm cloaks?
Ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum. I mean, we have waterproofing cloaks to protect one from the storm, if you should so wish.
I'll take one with a hood. And if you could, just embroider a dragon on the back.
That might take a little more time, sir.
Well, just give me the cloak. I'll bring it back another day.
Yes, cloaks. There will be 20 gold.
Pink cloak.
I'll get it, Haldir. Don't worry. And he reaches for his pockets, and he doesn't have his coin purse.
How
down
does
the bar.
anybody live in this place?
Sir,
Naked
would
it
you
was.
mind putting that on the tab? I appear to have misplaced my coin purse. Has anybody taken it from me?
Not lately.
What have
Yes,
done
I
with
can
it?
put it on the tab. Yes.
Yes, please do. I'll find my coin purse. I'll pop back to the house. I'll see you all in a moment. I'll meet you somewhere.
Yeah, outside.
What?
We'll meet you outside.
Yes, of course. Yes. Wherever. I'll find you.
I'll catch you outside. How about that?
How about
How
that?
about that?
Yeah. Zeron and Haldir, you can add waterproof black cloak to your sheets, should you so wish.
Yes.
I do so wish. Ain't no fucking sneezing on me.
I didn't think about that.
That's all I wanted it for.
That's where you're going, Zeron.
Back to the house.
Okay. You make your way across the village back to the house. You didn't get the key from Jack. I'm only joking. Yeah, you go in the house, you have a look around. No coin purse.
Rummage. I want to rummage through every room in the house.
Okay. You get the vibe as you go in that there's like one room that basically one of the bedrooms has got some stuff in. You get the vibe that Jane wasn't there that much. It's all like very basic furnishing. Apart from one room that's probably got a few slightly more personal items in. But other than that, it's very new house vibe. You rummage about, don't find your coin purse.
Testes. Okay. Toddle back outside the house, close the door and lock it behind me. Would like to stipulate that.
Yeah.
Because if not, it'll come back to bite us in the arse.
Orak is now stuck in the house.
Oh no.
I'm going to walk back to the clothing shop to rejoin the gang.
Okay. You meet up with the gang outside the clothing store.
I don't know where my coin purse is. Did we go anywhere yesterday?
I went to the apothecary woman. And to the tavern.
The tavern, that's closer. I'll go there first.
Yeah, you head down the road a bit, across the road into the tavern.
Morning, Jane.
Oh, hello, cousin. How was the house?
Yes, what I recall of it, it was fine. Yes, lovely.
Wonderful.
Don't suppose I left anything here last night, did I?
Yep. She lifts up the coin pouch. Ponk.
Oh, fantastic. Thank you.
You
Greatly appreciated.
paid for everyone's dinner and drinks last night. That's 6 gold's worth.
Oh, okay. Mm.
I must admit, you were very nice and friendly to a family. It was good to see. So
Maybe I should be drunk more often then.
maybe if you're going on your travels, she goes clunk clunk, puts 2 bottles of special on the counter.
Oh, you're wonderful. I knew there was a reason I got you behind the bar at the tavern.
Don't drink it all at once though, because
Oh, I plan to.
you'll run out. But whatever, you do you. There's your coin purse. Jack brought me a spare key for the house, so brought me my key back. So that's lovely.
Fantastic.
So good luck. Stay safe, and if you do get the plague, don't bring it here, please.
Okie doke. Well, we'll see you in a few days. Best wishes.
Yeah, have fun. Stay safe.
Tally ho.
As you are leaving, you see a group of guards that have just finished their morning brekkie and stuff. I'll say as a point of interest, and with your passive of 20, you'll notice that there is an older elven fellow with them amongst their number. I'll point that out to you specifically because when I mentioned the guards earlier, no one double checked.
Does it match the description that was given by the servant at the manor?
It matches a description of an older elven. Well, what description are you referring to?
An older elven gentleman with long, light hair, blonde hair. Did you say blonde hair or light hair, grey hair, something like that? Blonde hair, I think.
Yes, that's why I asked to double check because there was some confusion. There was mention of an older. You reflect back, and there was mention of an older elven fellow with longish grey hair that wore what seemed like older. Yeah, so this guy's not wearing older uniform. He's got standard uniform on. And he was apparently the person that told the fella that he's not needed anymore.
Mm-hmm.
And the blonde hair description was there was another fella outside that looked like Auron, looked similar to Auron, with darker blonde hair. There was two. You know, when you say matches the description, there was the confusion.
Right. Does this guy I've just seen match the description of the guy in the guard uniform?
Yes. Well, I mean, it's an older elven fellow with greyish hair.
Okay. Is he now entering the tavern?
No, he's with the other group. He's with the rest of the guards that have just finished the breakfast.
So they're now leaving the tavern?
Yeah.
Right. I'll quite reluctantly tug on Superman's cape.
The guard.
Yeah.
Yeah, you give his cape a little tug. He stops. Oh, sorry about that, sir. Are you okay?
Yes, somebody that we saw evening before, at the Fairbank Manor, matches your description. Were you at the Fairbank Manor on the night of the ball?
I was up there on a guard duty, but other than that, I've not been to the manor otherwise.
Oh, fantastic. Did you at any point enter the wine cellar?
No, we were on duty at the manor itself for the ball.
Okay. Do you know who I am, young man?
I must admit I was just trying to think. Then I do apologise, Master Saron. Yes, is everything okay?
Someone matching your description was maybe involved in a crime that happened.
Oh.
At the manor on the night of the ball.
You see the other guards kind of look at each other and then look at him and look at you. What do you mean? No, I was on the guard duty, but what crime has been committed?
Well, if you don't know, I don't need to inform you anymore. But a gentleman matching your description relieved a servant from his post in the wine cellar shortly before a crime was committed. In that very cellar.
Well, no, it wasn't me. I didn't go to the wine cellar.
But you were at the manor.
Yes. As I say, I was on guard duty for the ball.
Where were you posted?
I was posted on the upper floor on the corridor to ensure that people didn't roam.
Can I history check and see if I remember seeing that one there?
Yeah, history check.
That is a natural 20.
Da-da-da-da.
Plus one, so 21.
Let me note that down in me booth. Where are you? Zeron at the bottom. Z for Zeron.
Yeah, no, 20 for 21.
Yeah, you didn't see him at all. The whole time you were there.
My good man, I don't recall seeing you inside my house at all that evening.
Well, I was moved around the post when for the most part I was upstairs, and then moved to the main hall when the guests were leaving, and so you might have missed me there.
At this point, can I make a high-pitched whistle?
Yes.
In attempt to attract a specific creature's attention.
Give me a performance check and give me a perception check with advantage because it's hearing for Boone, I guess you were talking to.
Yeah. Oh. Done it again.
Natural 20.
Another one, yeah.
No.
I'm owed some of these, mate. The fucking ones I've had and the shit rolls I've had.
Another one.
I'm owed some of these.
Another
I
one.
like that black dice there. 22 total.
Yeah, I'll probably say it works anyway, but what was Boone's perception?
25.
Yeah. Easy enough. Stood outside the clothing store, Oron, you see Boone kind of, his ears prick, and he kind of looks about a bit, takes a few steps towards the tavern, and then alerts.
I'm stood in the house rattling the door because I thought the whistle was for me. And I'm locked inside.
You say,
You're not really inside the house, please.
I was in there prepping food for us. But you all went shopping and you just fucking locked me in.
Oh my god.
I thought you were taking the piss. For the interest of not being locked in the gaff, I thought you meant you bagged up a second breakfast, then came out with everybody. That's probably my bad. Yeah. Yeah. With the passage of time, yeah, my man, everyone wouldn't have left and just left you in there and locked you in.
I'd like to think I'd have noticed him still in there and not locked
just
the door
stood there in the penny. See you in a bit. Locks the door. See you later. what the fuck? Yeah,
come back and let you out for a piss in an hour.
Horax.
Knee-high bestie, no.
Knee-high bestie, yeah. Horax got his second breakfast, but he's with the group. Yes, Boone alerts towards the tavern.
I will point this out to the others and go see what Boone is interested in.
I follow.
Yep.
You all
Let's go.
making your way across the road towards the tavern. As you let out a whistle, the guards they kind of obviously weren't expecting it. Oh, is everything okay?
I don't know. I'll let you know in a moment. Were either of you two at the manor as well?
No. We weren't working the ball evening.
Are you aware that there was a crime committed?
Well, yes, we've heard of the been informed since. There was a contingent sent up the morning after the ball to do some investigations and post up guard duty.
Of course. How much more time have I got to buy before the other guys turn up?
Another
Fucking hell.
sentence or two, I suppose.
Hmm.
Choking on his second breakfast.
Yeah. Is it good? I think it. Yeah. I think.
For now.
So I don't mean to be forward, Master Zaron, but you say I match the description of someone. Are you perhaps accusing me of whatever's happened?
Well, my good man, if you were to find a cap that fit, would you not wear it?
Well, no. I mean, perfectly reasonably. If I do indeed match the description of someone who was apparently involved, I mean, all I can tell you is that it wasn't me, but you know, words are words. But I don't know what I can do to convince you otherwise.
Well, there was a servant who was on duty in the wine cellar, who, as I said, was relieved by someone who matches your description. Now, if you would be so kind as to attend the manor and speak to whoever's in charge, the guards up there, and talk to the servant and see if we can establish whether this gentleman was here, please. I'm addressing the other two guards at this point.
Well, yes, that can be arranged, no problem.
I don't mean to attempt to implicate you in anything, sir, but we must make sure.
Well, no, of course, I have nothing to hide. I shall away to the tavern, the manor. Post haste.
Thank you. If you two would mind escorting him up, I'll pop to the guardhouse and just inform them of what's happening.
Yes, certainly, sir.
Thank you. Has gang arrived yet?
Yeah.
Doesn't matter, you've just sent the fucking knobhead off, so we can't do anything with it.
No, but I'm assuming that you guys will see him walking away as you're approaching.
Yeah, I mean, it's like you guys get there just as Zaron's finishing talking to him.
Sniff.
Horak. I smell a rat.
You guys take a look at that one.
You can see he's
Does it
now
look familiar at all?
awkwardly looking uncomfortable. Like, just had my breakfast now, I've been accosted. You can see he's noticeably older than the rest, and like he's an elf.
Oh, it's 1 week till retirement.
Yeah, I don't need none of this bullshit. I'll just quit my job right now. I don't really know what to say. I mean, I will go through the procedures and.
There's a process of elimination, of course, you know. Cover all bases.
Fair enough. He's just stood there and shuffles his way out past everyone, followed by the others.
Do the rest of you think that one looks like what the servant described? Or am I going mad?
Only some similarities, yes.
He's definitely old and then ill. However, the armor doesn't seem to add up.
It's very easy to change clothes, Mr. Egon. I'm sure you're aware.
Would the dog still have the scent?
Is it?
What?
Why?
Are you kidding me? I'd rather be safe, yes, as Jack said.
I agreed.
You get Boone to smell him on the off chance. Fucking chicken nuggets killing me.
Fucking
chicken
nuggets.
This older elven dude smells like chicken nuggets, does he?
Shut up.
Is that what Boone's picked up?
Well, that does bring up a good point, though. Would Boone still have the sniff and the snaff and the snoof of someone who would be?
Would Boone know if he sniffed it, Mr. DM?
I will say Boone can give me. Sorry, I'm just fucking with my window and I can't do two things at once.
To the window.
To the wall.
To the wall.
I wish my name was with me window.
Right, there you go. Lovely. Fantastic.
Oh, it's actually done me in. I can't breathe.
Okay. Would Boone still have the scent? I don't know. Would he? Give me a history check for Boone, please, Bard.
Does Boone even have a history stat?
It'll just be based on he's not proficient in it. So anything on his stat block that he's not proficient with, it'd just be D20 plus whatever his modifier is. And it's history intelligence, so it'll be D20 minus 4.
Fantastic.
Oh, no.
8. 14.
But does he not get advantage on perception checks with smell and hearing?
It's a history check to see if he can
It's a
remember the
history, see if
scent.
you remember.
Oh.
What I'll say is, if you make a perception with smell and hearing with advantage and roll well, I'll give you advantage on the history check.
Go again, sorry?
So give me a perception for Boone with advantage because it's to do with smell or hearing.
Nat 20.
Okay. In that case, yes, fuck it. Boone remembers. Boone remembers.
Oh no, Boone's having Nav flashbacks.
It's like that dog looking at the dog looking at the cupcake.
Now the real question: does Boone recognise the smell of this guy as the smell that was in the wine cellar?
What's his bussy smell like?
What's his bussy smell like? Now we've established when Boone doesn't react. We've established when Boone does react, but we haven't necessarily established a partial react. How would a partial react look like for Boone? Partial as in he's picking up something, but it's not necessarily a "that's your guy." It's just like, smells a bit familiar. Which, in all honesty...
Would he lay down, I think?
He'd what?
Would he lay down, maybe? Like, Pointy would be standing where he'd lift like his paw up and point to what he's looking at.
Okay, so we'll say then, when he's got no idea, he just sits down next to you.
Lays down.
Doesn't react, just sits down. When he's alerting, he's like, goes stiff, nose pointed out, straight, tail out, full arrow pointing at something. And when he's not sure, he will lie down whilst looking at the thing.
Yeah.
So
okay.
a sit next to you is a no idea, Chief. A point is a yeah, that's the one. Or a lie down looking at whatever you're trying to get him to look at is like there's something there, but I don't know what. So in this respect, you can reasonably assume that he's recognised something, but it's not like, yeah, that's your man. Is it because he was there? So there's some remnants of scent? Who knows? Probably.
Well, there's something, but I don't think this was the man who murdered or was even responsible for the killing, maybe, or...
But there is something.
There is something.
Mr. Torres, I must be frank with you. Although my name is Zeron, but I'll be frank for a moment.
Frank's over there.
I really don't care about the guy being murdered. He was, quite frankly, he had an incurable disease, and it's probably for the best that he's no longer in this world.
Neve strongly agrees.
What?
However, I am more so concerned about the missing fortune. Now, if that gentleman who was just left here has something to do with that, and your dog has just clarified it, then now would be a good time to maybe, speak up a little.
Well, first off, I don't think a dog's testimony stands up in court.
We work
Oh,
on
believe me, Mr. Torres, I can make it stand up in court.
that. Go on, Mr. Torres.
I can tell you that there is something, he has something to do with it. I can't tell you exactly what it. If it was either, I would just like to say, for all you know, he could have probably just wandered down there to pick up a bottle of wine for somebody or to check out a noise earlier in the day. He could be completely innocent.
Then why say he
But-
wasn't there? He said he never went to the cellar.
In which case, he lied. He
didn't
was
hear
in the
that.
cellar.
You didn't hear him say that, but I will go on to explain that he said he was.
Yeah, stop
posting in the house.
metagaming, Biggie.
I thought
Yeah,
he just outside the
I
cellar.
would
We were
explain
outside the
that
cellar.
he's definitely been in the cellar because Boone is recognising his scent. But again, that's basically. Again, he could have gone down there to check out a noise earlier on in the day and couldn't have nothing to do with it.
You
But
could
if you
also
don't grab
recognise his
something-
scent from any of the other parts of the manor that Boom was also in.
It is a fair point. I don't know. It just seems a little too convenient. The gentleman said he was inside the house. I don't recall seeing him inside the house.
Pitch, would Boone be smart enough to know specified areas? Or would it just be a case of, have you smelt this before? Yes, no, or...
Based on stipulation, all we've gone off so far is Boone sniffed him and then lay down. You've not asked Boone anything or stipulated. Whether you know...
to Boone.
We've got to wait till a full moon so we can talk to us.
That's true. However, I'm just going to lean next to Boone. I'm going to go, Boone, good boy, my pride, my prodigy. Was that man in the cellar where you did the sniff, snap, and the snoof? And I'm going to look at him directly in the eyes.
Give me a persuasion check with disadvantage, and Boone, give me an insight check with disadvantage.
How about that one?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
15.
Doesn't react. You got a nat one.
His tongue lolls to the side, as per usual. I am going to
I
look
really think you're
back.
giving Boone too much credit here. I don't think you realise he is just a dog in the end of the day.
He's not just a dog. He's a werewolf. Give him some credit.
We've established this.
Yeah. Well,
No,
to be
only
fair,
I established this.
during that whole conversation, he did blink at me very slowly, which leads me to believe that that man was possibly in the cellar.
But he could also have once possibly maybe been a cowboy king. We don't know with Boone, you see.
That is true. Gonna ruffle Boone's
Anyway,
head slightly.
guys, I thank you for your swift attendance. As you can probably tell, a gentleman of my stature is slightly less intimidating to 3 guards. However, being backed up by a band of fantastic people and a fantastic dog, it just makes things a little easier. Granted, I have a little status, but who's to say he wasn't going to get defensive and run or something? But I
Just
thank you
for
all.
stature, your stats is pretty big.
Well, aside from that, with all due respect, Red
if you
Man,
didn't see it.
my manhood isn't going to slay any beast, unfortunately. Anyway, I've reacquired my coin pouch. I found it in the tavern. Apparently, I paid for someone's dinner last night.
Yes, you
Oh,
did.
Quite a few drinks.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yep.
hey ho, such is life. We carry on. Jane said I should get drunk more often, so she gave me these 2 bottles of wine.
Can I
Sure,
take
why not?
them from him?
You can try.
Certainly try.
Do you contest Horak taking the bottles, Zeron?
Instead of contesting strength, can I just uncanny dodge my way out of it, or can I roll acro instead of?
Yeah,
athletics?
if you want to try to dodge your way out of it. So obviously the strength was to Horak picking you up versus you not being picked up. If you want to dodge out of the way of him stealing your bottles, you can sleight of hand or acro your way out of versus strength or
18 plus 7 for acro is 25.
I got a 22. No. You keep your wine.
Yeah, yeet! I'm going that way.
my wine. See you later.
My wine.
My wine.
This is my wine! Right, so I'm going to start walking towards the stable or the cart.
Yeah. Okay. You all leave the tavern in a old Johnson-esque way.
Oh, Johnson.
I was waiting for it.
You get there. You see that round the back, where it's usually parked, your cart is, I suppose, clean as a whistle, as far as a cart can be. The convertible canopy is up and completed. And Hoss is still in the stable.
Morning, Johnson.
Hello, Master Zeron. I am.
How are things?
Yes, going quite well. Recovering from a stop off and drop off rush from the ball. People hiring carts and leaving carts, etc. It's quite a busy day, but yes, we're doing fine. Doing fine.
Fantastic. I see that the canopy is complete on our cart.
Yes.
Greatly appreciative.
Yeah, no problem.
Do I still owe you anything for that?
At this point, Master Zeron, I can't remember. Don't worry about it. It's the family does enough for us, so yes. I think somebody.
I want to sell you short, old chap.
I think somebody might have paid something towards it, Mr. Egon. Maybe I can't remember. Either way, if anything has been paid, that will cover it. If nothing has been paid, consider it covered.
If at any point you do. Sorry, Mr. Egon, go ahead.
Sorry, as I say, no, don't worry, I'll take the credit.
If it does come to your memory that we do owe you something for it, do tell.
No,
I'll
certainly.
ensure that it is paid in full.
Don't worry. Whatever the cost incurred or spent, there's no charge. It's fine.
Wonderful. Okay, we'll be checking out for a few days.
Right. Okay.
We're on a jolly up north this time.
Ah, wonderful. Anywhere in particular, or just exploring?
Somewhere, I can't remember. What's the name of the place? Someone?
Nettleton.
Nettleton. Thank you, Redman. Nettleton, that's where we're off.
I can't say I've heard of that one, I'll be honest. But
I think it's just across the border.
Right, okay, well. Branching out?
It's guild work.
Ah. Okay, well. I won't keep you. Your horse is all ready to go, and yes, it's been a pleasure hosting him. He's certainly a well-behaved chap, so do you need any supplies? You know how long we're going to be?
Yes, I mean, how much have you got? How much can you give us?
Well, we have a number of weeks worth of supplies, but I suppose
we'll take a couple of weeks just to be sure. You know, we can always keep it.
Yes, okay. Well, 2 weeks worth will be it's usually a gold a day, but let's just call it 10 gold for the 2 weeks worth of supplies for the horse and cart.
Yeah, fantastic. I'll chuck him 10 gold pieces.
Righto.
Fantastic. Well, thank you very much for your time again, Johnson. We'll saddle up. Well, if one of your hands is available, if you wouldn't mind saddling up for us.
Oh, yes, certainly. Come on, boy!
Oh, Johnson.
Claps his hands and the lad runs round the back. And the hoss is attached to the cart and
Fantastic.
you're ready to go.
Zeron stands behind the cart with a bottle of wine in each hand and turns round and looks at the rest of the group. Well, come on, I can't get up myself.
You are fucking with me, aren't you?
Uppies. Right. Come on. Come on, little drunk man.
Pick him up like a badly behaved child this time. Just grab him by the wrist and hoist him up instead of hands under the armpits.
And then just put him under my shoulder, like.
That's exactly how I was carrying him around earlier, like Nemesis.
Just like Nemesis, like.
As I get dumped down on the back.
I'm gonna carry him like Xenomorph, just in front of me like this.
Get dumped on the back, I'm just gonna.
Don't you make me come up there, young man.
No, it wasn't for you. It wasn't for you.
This time.
This time?
Not yet.
Not yet.
Okay, so forgive me for being mildly distracted. I am
not good enough.
Definitely not for any reason arranging any maps for any potential thing for.
Oh no!
Great, cool.
I mean, it's based on the rolls, but I won't lie to you. You've got to fucking travel. You might get attacked on a road. Depends how you roll.
We're just normal men.
We're just.
Has Big Axe moved
man.
forests?
No, or has it?
Good. Better fucking not done. Dosser. Right, away we go then. Who's driving?
What Big Axe has done is he's planted more trees to connect his forest to other ones.
Just now one big forest.
I don't know if I can fight him. He seems to be saving the environment.
Now, I must admit, this music's not appropriate. It's far too jovial. Like trying to, I can't remember how to add maps to Owlbear Rodeo, which it needs to not be in the props list. For one, that's a certain.
I can't remember either.
Bear with me 2 secs, chaps. So anyway, anything else? Final thoughts for the village before you get off and on the way?
Let's just get out of here. I need a change of scenery.
Yeah. So you get on the road.
On the road again.
On the road again. So I suppose there's going to be a number of things to go over here. We've got travel rolls to determine how the travel goes. We've probably got a bunch of proficiency training rolls to get through, because you might as well get at least one roll a day, even if you're not doing, you could even do the full 8-hour thing and make things cheaper, but we'll see. So, this is upsetting me a bit. It's a layer thing, isn't it? How do I change layer?
Ogres have layers.
Onions have layers.
We will figure this out.
Parfait! Everybody loves parfait.
Guys.
Parfait.
Atlas maps. I found it.
I'm so proud of you.
Thank you. So, it's going to take 3 days to get there. Because of Neve's, I can travel quicker. So, day 1. Who's going to do the role for day 1? Despite Neve generally leading, we'll split up the roles so it's not...
Yeah, let me do it. What is it? What are we rolling?
So we'll have a survival check for the day's travel.
Okay, 14.
14. The first day, leaving Fairbank Village and heading off in a northward path. Your day is fine. You are not accosted
at the gate.
Yeah. You step foot. Fuck. You learn quickly that's what is going on? Yes.
See,
So
3 of us started going for Pokemon, and T just went straight for fucking Stream Raiders.
I did.
Stream
I did start off
Raiders.
with Pokemon, to be honest, but I forgot how the battle music in that goes.
It depends, because it changes between generations, you see. So
True.
There's only Gen 1 and 2.
you're a liar
Lies.
and a fraud.
Whoa. Biggie.
Gen
They are
1
the
and
best
2.
generation,
Gen
but-
1 and 2 don't have Rowlet, so they're inferior.
I don't even know who that is. I don't know why I'm pointing at you with a knife.
Whoa.
Who the fuck is Rowlet and what's he doing in my house?
What's he doing in my Pokedex? Who the fuck is that?
Rowlet is a very cute little owl boy. If anyone says anything bad
He's
about him, I will
round.
stab you.
And he's perfect.
So round
Big
and perfect.
Pokemon.
Perfect shape for kicking downstairs.
Oh,
Or upstairs.
you would never.
I mean, to be fair, have you ever actually had him in your party?
Yes.
I've got one.
So-
I've actually. Do you know what? I'll show you.
I've had a party of 5 Rowlets and 1 Bishop.
Anyway, Dungeons and Dragons.
Yes.
Yeah.
Focus.
While we're on the road, can I ask
I could get my Switch out.
a Master Zeron if he can teach me Halfling?
Oh, okay. So
The
we're going for a different
language.
kind of
Okay.
language. Is different, is it, or is it the
No,
same?
No.
it's just based off intelligence.
She just wants to be taught how to be 3 foot tall.
Make this one up, please.
Off at the knees.
Oh, what sounds do you make down there?
Right, so Neve. Neve is learning a more common language, which is Halfling. What is your wisdom modifier? No, your intelligence modifier.
My intelligence is +1.
+1. Fantastic.
That's douche.
Which means you skip the d20. So, because you are being taught, it only costs 1 gold. So knock off 1 gold for day 1.
Okay.
We'll do it day by day, just to make things easier. Can't see it, Vol. Oh, there you go. Kind of, maybe.
It's a big Rowlet. It's a Decidui.
Ah.
Final evolution, Decidui.
And he's
Give
shiny.
me
and he's
a d12 roll, Neve. You need to get a 1.
D12. Okay.
Can I assist or help or do anything?
Your
or am I just...
your assisting makes it 1 gold instead of 2 gold for the day.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
A 1. Okay. Damn it, it's a 2.
2 close, but no cigar. So
Hang on. There was something you can do for a 2, innit? If you spend 8 hours, you can. It
yes,
succeeds on
correct. Yes. So I mean, you're not doing fuck all else for the day, so you might as well spend the 8 hours. So we'll say all these are 8 hours training. So
does that double the
This is on
cost?
2s.
it doesn't double the cost. No, I'm not going to fuck with that because that's going to get confusing. So Neve has passed her d12. So going from the top, just to keep it easier. Haldir, give me your d8. You pass on a 1 or a 2.
It's that saying about Neve learning languages. Horak, would you like me to teach you the language of your people?
Would you like to know Infernal since you don't know it?
That's a 6 from me.
As far as I know, I don't
He's
know that I have a
already-
people.
He's already that's true, yeah. He's already learning animal handling, so 1 at a time. So that was a 6, Haldir, no beans. Boone, d20. On a 1 or a 2. No.
11.
Jack, a d6.
He's got 2 1s. 2 1s is a 2. He wins.
Double counts.
Oh, that's a good point. Haldir, knock off 2 gold.
This dog is
Looks like a little chihuahua with a moustache.
Excuse you.
Jack.
1 or
Blocked.
2 on a d6.
Blocked.
d6, 2
Don't
gold.
talk to me again.
It's 2.
A 2. Nice. Knock off your 2 gold. Zeron, a D10.
Yes. D10. It's a 4.
Knock off 2 gold. Auron, a D10. Knock off 2 gold.
A 6.
Unlucky. Horak, a D10. Knock off 2 gold.
1.
1.
Yup.
Nice, nice. Okay. Day 1 passes. You set up your camp, your nice canopied convertible tent, your camping tents. Everything goes off without a hitch. Day 2 of the travel. Who's taking the lead on today's roll?
I've already done one. I will not be held responsible.
I will
I can-
volunteer as tribute.
Okay. Horak, give me a survival, please.
15.
15.
My goodness.
The day continues well. The weather takes a dip. It gets a lot cooler, and you imagine the dip in temperature is probably indicative of some kind of rain coming imminently.
All of the clouds have sunglasses on now. That's how cool they are.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
They all start looking like Myers.
Okay, day 2's training. Haldir,
Hello.
a D8.
A dirt?
Knock off 2 gold.
3.
Oh, so close. Boone, a D20.
Learn something, Boone, please.
Fucking hell, 2.
Yes!
Yeah, it's fine. He's
On an
learning.
8 hour, he's learning. He's got his first rung on the ladder of learning common.
Ah, yes.
God, we're actually teaching a dog common.
Jack,
So you gotta do
working.
something to pass the day.
yeah, it's true. Jack, a D4. Knock off 2 gold.
I'm onto the D4s. Oh, it's a fucking 3. You bastard.
Ooh, unlucky.
You bastard.
I think
50,
it's
50.
only 1s on 4s, so I don't think you can roll a 2 on a 4 on a D4.
I mean, it's a lot easier to do anyway. So
You gotta get 2 passes or 3. Is it
3 passes.
I
Yeah.
think it's 3
Yeah.
Zeron,
to cement it.
a D10. Knock off 2 gold.
8.
No beans. Auron, a D10. Knock off 2 gold.
7.
No beans. Horak, a D8. Knock off 2 gold.
Another 2.
He's done it again, Mosh.
Well, I said another 2. The last one I rolled was a 1. So my first 2.
Yeah. He's doing well on this animal handling on this journey. Neve, a D10
I'm
this
learning
time.
about horses.
Knock off 2 gold, Neve.
1.
A what? She's done it again. Mosh.
That's
Hang on,
2.
is she if she's learning halfling? Is she learning
Yeah.
halfling off me? Then you.
Oh
only
no,
get
so
Yeah.
it's
gold
one. It's
then,
1 gold. Yeah, good
Yeah.
point. Well
Yeah.
reminded. Let me just say,
Got it.
if I put in brackets from Zeron, 1 gold, just so I don't forget.
Oh, yeah, actually, it should be because I was learning medicine off Auron.
Yeah, that is a good point. So there's gonna be a couple more. So
Just leave it at
well,
that.
you've done 2. Just knock 2 gold back on. Let me.
There's going to be potentially more unless we get into combat.
Well, that's true. You might die tomorrow. Yeah, good point.
Just casual as you like. Yeah, that's true. You might.
I might die tomorrow. Like, no big deal. Just make a new character.
Who was teaching you? Haldir or Auron?
Auron.
Me.
Cool. Save that. Okay, fantastic. You camp up. It's a colder evening, less comfortable than you're used to. And as the night progresses, it starts to rain. You wake up in the morning, pack up the wet tents, Haldir and Zeron feeling at least 1 level more comfortable than everyone else because they've got waterproof cloaks now.
They can
But,
drive the cart, we go in the back.
Day 3, I think Neve was looking at wanted to dive in.
Go on,
Yeah.
roll a 1. Roll a 1, I dare you.
Survival.
Well, I have a +6 to survival. Let's see.
You still roll a 1.
21.
21.
29.
It's pass. It's birthday.
You lot are no fun.
The
It's not like
third
we're
day.
choosing to roll well.
Yeah, that's, I mean,
Surprise
rolls
Yeti.
they are random. You never know what might happen. Training for day 3 then. Haldir. A D8. Knock off 2 gold.
Oh, isn't that
Come on.
picture just great?
1 or a 2.
He is just fantastic. I love that picture.
4.
4. Bastard. Boone. D12.
Go on, the lad.
Go on, Boone.
Let's see, D12. Where are we? D12. Yeah. Quick question though.
Yeah.
What is your ultimate goal with teaching Boone? Are you teaching him full-blown common or just simply yes, no, simple words?
He's teaching in common. What it will mean mechanically, I'm not sure. What it will... I mean, I imagine he's going from not understanding common to understanding common will mean asking him questions like, for example, in the case we've just had, you be going from Boone not knowing for you going, was this the fella you sniffed in the wine cellar? He'd probably give you a better answer because he understands what you're saying in full. So it'll
Yes or no question.
We can send him to eavesdrop and he'll just bark at us what he just heard.
It'll probably go from yes and no to you can be a little bit more detailed in your questions and stuff. You know,
Going for a childlike understanding of common. So when I go, Boone, man, house, he'll go, oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so your D12 for Boone.
You take me for
6.
a plebeian.
That's a no beans. Right, Jack.
Sir,
Who are you talking to like that?
Jack,
not a fucking idiot.
What do you take me for?
I
Jack,
graduated
a
top
D4.
of my class.
It's 1 gold, Jack. You've got to get a 1.
I graduated top of my class in hound training.
Oh.
That is a 1.
Nice. First success of 3.
Oh, excuse me.
Zeron, D10. Knock off 2 gold.
7.
7.
7.
Oron, D10. Knock off 2 gold.
That is another 6.
Unlucky. Horak, D6. Knock off 2 gold. 1.
Piss off.
Fucking
Piss
hell.
off.
Hey,
Man's
yo.
flying. Neve, D8. Knock off
All right.
1 gold.
2.
Smashing it, these pair. Smashing it.
Yeah.
I'm paying apt attention. You have all my attention.
That's it. She's keen
Zeron's
on
better
learning.
at teaching than he is at learning.
Yeah. So, at the end of the 3rd day, let me jiggle the map. I probably should have done this as we were going for a bit of flave, but fuck it. So, the first day, you've headed up. You're skirting along the border of the coldness, keeping out of the coldness to avoid bullshittery. You've come past this forest, through the cold area where the wind and the rain was, and now you've arrived at this location, where we will change the text from Fairbank Village to Nettleton. And we will change the flavour text to
Nettleton.
Plagued.
Plagued.
Plagued. So, you start to approach. In the distance, you can see semblances of distant village lighting. There are, it's whilst, it's not like a fairground lighting, you can see dots of light from windows and the like, and you can see that there is a village on approach.
Does it look like we're walking through Resident Evil?
No, you've not got to the village yet. You're just on approach to the village.
Where's everyone gone? Bingo.
It's Tuesday night. Bingo tonight.
So how far away would you say we are?
Probably about in the cart with Neve, half hour.
Right, I will divvy out the first lot of potions, and then you do your best to drink one of these. Seems to be getting close.
So for
Vodka's out. My hands have been sterilized. My gloves are on. The hood is attached. The cloak is wrapped. The mask is on. The mask is removed. The potion is drank. The mask is back on.
So whilst when you put these masks on, they're not the most comfortable of things. Ultimately, it's like a Hessian sack, with like herbs and things in there to filter out and give you a slightly better smell. Ultimately, it's a mask. It's not plague protection technology. So, and having the Hessian on, it's not the most comfortable on the skin, but fits a purpose. You're going into an unknown fucking plagued village. The protections are there. You drink these potions, we will say, just for the interest of being fucking direct about it. You look up, it's late at the end of the third day. We will say when the moon is at its highest, and we'll just say 9 p.m. Bosh, you've got 24 hours. So 9 p.m. tomorrow is when your protections run out from this potion, whatever the protections are. And then you've got another one should you wish to drink it. So 9 p.m. Drink your potions. The masks are on. The hoods are up. You make approach to the village. Apart from the wind in the whistles and the wind in the willows, as the coming down from the mountains, because you are relatively close to the cool area, you can see in the distance past Nettleton, as you kind of come down a bit of a hill, you've got the forest at the top of Fairbank Realm, just off the cusp of Coleraine, and in the distance to the north there is a colder forest, snow-touched. You approach. Half an hour's easy drive in to the village. Are you just going straight into the village, or are you stopping outside, or what's the plan?
Stopping outside.
I feel like we should probably leave Hoss a non-infectable distance from the village.
Yes.
Exactly.
That's why I asked. We tot in to see what's going on. Hoss collapses. Get fucked.
Get swarmed by rats.
You're leaving Hoss. I mean, we could even say you go on for another 5-10 minutes, think about Hoss, and just leave him 20 minutes out of the village. Give him an half an hour walks over.
Leave him with
just
plenty of food available.
Yeah.
Yeah, leave a note on Hoss before we go.
We'll say leaving him. Yeah. You look around. It's in the middle of nowhere for all intents and purposes. But with a vibe of relative safety, you leave him fair distance.
Yeah, leave a note on Hoss. I'm not abandoned, and any parking fines to be given to the Fairbank family.
Would it be worth leaving Boone behind?
Oh, protection Boone.
Yeah,
well, no, I was thinking more along the lines.
We don't have any protection for Boone.
Yeah.
That's your call.
Yeah, I'll put Boone on guard duty on the horse.
Yeah.
I'm going to put a note on Boone before we go.
He's actually on the horse. He's sat on the back of Hoss.
Yeah, so Boone is
sitting in
on
the driver's
guard
seat
duty.
with the meat in his mouth.
We get out of sight of the cart, and Boone changes into his human form.
Oh, thank fuck for that. It's been weeks.
Grabs a bottle of Fairbank.
So, you march your way towards Nettleton. It's quiet. It's eerie. Is it eerie because it's quiet, or because you anticipate the plague? You've got that air of unease about you that you can't help hold as you approach the village. On approach to the village, fortunately, some might say, One of the first buildings you come across is the church. You see outside the church, the doors are closed, there are sconces alighting the walls, and as you approach the village, you see there are fair-sized signposts, 2 wooden poles with boards pinned to them with
Saying, don't enter dead inside.
big red writing.
Don't dead enter inside.
It says, be aware, plague.
Thought about it, aren't they?
Almost like they're bragging about it.
Is that a threat?
Shall we knock on the door?
I was born in Nettleton. You merely arrived here.
I do not want to play.
Knocks on door. And then steps to the side. Because I'm not very good at talking.
Plus, you don't want to burn again.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's a very good point. Yeah.
As you
Knocks on door and goes back down the fucking steps 30
Get
feet away
that
from
holy
the door.
water away from me.
You approach the church door, Horak, and as you walk up the stairs, you are met with that familiar church-based unease, that queasiness in the stomach that you don't know whether you need to puke or shit. You don't feel right being just this
I
close
like
to the
the
church.
feeling. No.
You can embrace it and stand there in that aura of, I might shit or
I'm
puke, I don't
just
know.
I'm just going to knock and then walk until the queasiness goes away.
Yeah, you get 5, 10. I mean, it's only really up the top of the stairs as you're about to cross the threshold would be. The bottom of the stairs, 5, 10 feet down, you're fine. You
Then
wait
that's
a
where
few
I'll be.
moments, pick up some shuffling inside. From the other side of the door, you hear a voice. Who is it?
People who have come to help.
Sounds like he's got a fucking
Glass!
spacesuit on.
The glass!
Village residents or outsiders?
Outsider.
Have you seen the sign?
Aye.
I saw the sign.
You say you've come
Lit
to
up,
help?
I lit up my eyes.
Well, you did post up a little quest for us, didn't you?
I'm just making sure you're aware. No problem. I shall open the doors.
Yeah, don't worry, we got it. Oh, wait, are there some of them inside?
No, I'm just opening the doors for the non-infected. You're not
Thank
infected,
God
are
for
you?
that. I don't think so. Why? What's the symptoms?
It makes your voice sound like you're talking into a glass.
Let me check my parchment to determine what I've
Yeah.
noted thus far. I've noticed that there are hives and rashes that discolour the skin in a muddy brown. As it gets worse, the hives produce pustules that secrete an off-white, greyish liquid.
Skin calm.
Jesus. We've noticed that the longer the villagers are afflicted, their mood and temperament lowers into a depressive sadness that then grows into a raging anger. We've noticed it's only happened to one thus far, but the main way to tell that their anger was growing from the sadness is that their iris became a bright red.
Iris.
Probably that they were quite angry as well.
Jesus.
That and the flailing limbs
There's more.
was another indicator, yes.
What do you mean, flailing limbs?
They attacked their family.
Are you telling me that we've got some sort of...
Zombie disease.
What's a zombie? Never heard of it. Some sort of parasitical... Ooh.
I-
What was I going to say?
I-
Ooh,
It's a
ooh.
Karachakian thing you wouldn't understand.
Parasitical uwu.
The afflicted villagers. The afflicted villagers have a constantly high temperature and are sweaty, which doesn't help things as it irritates the rashes.
It just sounds like me after a night out.
I am Father Iverson. Father Lucas Iverson, and I am currently
Doesn't
unafflicted.
sound very sure of himself.
No,
does
he does. That was me.
Hi, Father Iverson. I'm quite happy to come inside if you're quite happy to accept us.
Yes.
And I want to take this mask off. It's really weird to speak.
He opens the doors, and you're free to enter.
Enter.
Sit on stairs.
I was going to say, do you all enter?
I'm going to stay outside with
Horak. Neve stays outside with Horak. Noted. So the rest of you head up. Thank you. He offers his hand out for a handshake. I
take it.
Yeah, fair enough.
I drizzle vodka on his hand, and then I shake it with my leather-gloved hand.
He looks momentarily confused, but then doesn't question it and shakes your hand. I see you've come prepared. If you prefer a no contact, you're here to help. I appreciate that. I'm just being friendly. As I say, I've been around the villagers since this affliction came our way, approximately a week, 2 weeks ago. I'm not showing any symptoms. I hold firm in my belief and faith to the ape, and I believe that is what is protecting me. So,
how ironic is it going to be that this is monkeypox?
Monkey. Monkey.
I'm not really sure what else I can offer you in terms of information. You're welcome to take up residence in the church should you need a place to stay. I don't know how long you're planning on being here. But
Not as long as I probably need to be.
Anything you can do to help. If we can rid ourselves of this affliction, that would be the ideal course, but I fear that this village might become a lost cause. But I shall never give up my faith. I will be here.
Never give up on your dreams.
Don't let your dreams be memes.
All right, simple questions from me. I'm sure everybody else has some.
Certainly.
But who was the first person infected, and do they know how they got infected?
There are rats.
So the rat was the first person infected.
No. It started after a recent forest fire. It forced local wildlife out of their homes and into the village. The first afflicted seemed to be those with a lingering presence of rats in their homes, but the first that came to me complaining of it was Morrissey.
First name Neil?
Yeah, Mr. Neil Morrissey.
Does this fella Morrissey is a terrible singer?
Thinks he's a bit of a bard. No one really likes him. He's a lumberjack, and despite many protestations that it wasn't his fault, I can't help but anyway, I'm not here to cast judgment. I'm here to protect.
At this point, I think you need to pass judgment. Don't withhold.
Whether the forest fire was his fault, I don't know. But either way...
the forest fire, right,
yes.
Okay. Is he a smoker?
I don't know. But yes,
Bless you.
Thank you.
I don't know if that was a fucking sneeze then or what. Just get the fuck out of me.
Says Horak sat on the stairs.
Bless you!
What the fuck is that? Who sneezed?
Oh shit.
Oh, the villagers are loose!
Horak, don't tell him I sneezed, please.
And then because I blessed you, I take 10 more points of radiant damage.
Dean and Deans.
I'd be reeling.
Any other
I gave up on that fucking month ago.
I know, I've been missing yours. Any other questions, anybody?
I wouldn't have shouted it inside because Neve's outside with me. Never mind.
The people getting afflicted, is this affecting them fatally, or is it just causing the illness?
No one has died as of yet. Of course, the symptoms are lingering, but no one has proved fatal from it, at least not yet. Has anyone
seemed to be recovering from it?
No one has recovered as of yet, or recovering.
Okay. Right, I think we need to. Do you have any of the rats that came? Have they only been killed that we can?
There are a few rats. The rats seem to be lingering in people's houses. I say we've as if it's not just me dealing with this issue. I took the decision to any rats that have been in people's houses, we've kept them in there, so as to alleviate any spread. Any rats that were loose, we see the odd one or two that run around the village, but I'm not constantly on rat watch, so I believe there are some loose in the village. Any that are in homes are quarantined in homes. Villagers have been told not to leave their houses.
How big are these rats?
He looks at you a little bit confused. Rat-sized. Apologies.
We had a run-in a few days ago with some slightly larger-sized rats. So do forgive for asking what may seem like a strange question.
Well, no, and I just wasn't sure. Your average rat size, sewer rat, wild rat, I suppose would fit in the palm of one's hand. That kind of size. Normal rat size, so to speak.
Do they respond to music? Because I do have a flute.
I've not tried. I'm not musical myself.
Oh, here we go. We're going to fucking have Jack the Pied Piper.
Nah.
Go on, the lad. Give it a go.
No option's a stupid option. If you want to try it, it'll either work or it won't. I've not tried because I'm not a musician.
Go on, Jack. Give me your best rendition.
Save it as a last resort. But I think we should try and maybe capture a rat or find a dead one and examine it, see if we can find out what this disease is. Run some tests with your different kits that you have. See if we can find or make a cure.
Would it maybe not be easier to get one of the more recently infected and just take a sample?
A blood sample, yeah, maybe.
I mean, I'm not going to be anywhere near them, but...
As I say, I can aid in sample gathering if you do not want to come into contact with people yourselves. Blessings be to the ape himself. I've thus far been unafflicted. I've been visiting people. I could try.
Why I suggested the rat, though, would be to actually get the disease at its source, not
if you can catch a rat, then go for it.
How big are the rats? How big are we speaking here?
Normal rat size.
Normal rat size, yes.
Normal rat sized, okay. Right. Never caught a rat before. Don't know how to go about it.
They are
read a book or two. Get a bit of cheese,
nimble.
a rope in a box.
Trapping them may be an option, yes. But they are quite nimble and quick of foot, but
do you know where a spot or a nest of them may possibly be?
Again, there are probably loose ones in the village. I don't know of any nests, so to speak. Any that have been in people's homes have remained in there for quarantine purposes.
Okay. Any few stores in the village?
And we do have the granary, yes, on the other side of the village.
Might be a good place to look.
I've not been there yet. That's a good point. I imagine it's probably ridden.
I'm happy you're dealing with rat than I am that person. I won't lie. I hate rats, but
I can't say I'm fond of them myself at this point.
don't blame you. Do we want to split efforts?
I mean, if the quicker we can get this done, the better. Time is of the essence.
Tracking beasts, so I can go out and have a look, see if I can find some tracks.
I say we go to the granary with Mr. Torres and see if we can get some ratty tracks. Not to really sort of volunteer for the role they're on, but are you alright taking Neve and Horak to get a sample from a human person?
Yes, I guess I've got my two minders, so yeah.
Father, would you go with them? You said you'd help.
I can certainly try to help. Yes.
I'll go with you to the granary.
Right. All right, Scooby Gang, let's go.
Fantastic. You all leave the church. Father Iverson closes the church and locks the door. He turns to find Neve and Horak on the stairs. Sorry, I wasn't aware there was additional members of your party. And then he looks at Horak and then just looks away. On we go.
Onward.
Let's go.
So,
which direction is to the granary?
Party. Just to the far end of town, through the middle, just straight along. You'll notice the houses. So as you're looking now, you can see that the village is kind of got a circular-esque layout to it, with like a wide-ish open space in the middle. There's a number of houses. You've got the church at the front of the village, and then on the other side there's a bit of farm-ish land with a big granary barn.
Basically a giant cul-de-sac.
Pretty much.
Okay.
Neat.
Yeah, so
Come along, big besties, let's go. We're going with the holy man. He's going to take us to a house, and we're going to find a rat.
I thought you collected.
I believe we're on the human sample, sir.
Oh, we're not going to find a rat. We're going to find... forgive me. I may still be a little intoxicated.
A little.
Takes a swig from wine bottle.
Water skin.
Yeah. He sidles up a little bit closer to Zeron and tries to be a little bit under his breath, but not really. It is how did you find yourselves in the company of your colleagues?
Oh, it's a long and drawn out story. If I told you, you probably wouldn't believe me anyway. But we're all friends, and he's mostly harmless.
He kind of winces a little when you say he, like you've clocked exactly what he's getting at.
I mean, Father, let me be completely honest with you. It's not every day that you see somebody of his stature, or even his skin tone, or even with the adornments that he has. Ultimately, he's a friend of ours. He means no harm, unless you harm him or us.
He turns. He says, "Let me be frank. I don't mean to get on the wrong foot of people who are here to help." Turns to Horak. He kind of tries to maintain eye contact, but you can tell it's uncomfortable for him. He says, I don't mean to be out of turn, but do you find yourself a frequent visitor of the church?
No. I've only ever been to one. Apart from yours.
And if I may ask, do you find yourself at unease whilst at the church?
Yes, I'm going to say with a confused look.
Okay. Well, the first house will be up here on the left. He turns on his heels and
Okay.
awkwardly pottles on.
Okay.
Okay.
Is this what never either you said and I didn't pay attention or we never asked what kind of race, size, height, build is this guy?
He is a human male, average height, typical priest, despite not necessarily looking too old. I mean, I say that like, I mean, I'm 36. I'm not particularly that old, and I'm bald as fuck. He's got that.
Same.
Yeah, he's got a pidge, you know, hair around the back, a bit on the sides, mostly bald on top. But yeah, how old he is, fuck knows. But he's human male. Yeah, black vestments. He's got a necklace that adorns down into a silver emblem, round emblem with what looks like the face of an ape, I suppose. Get them hashtag pigeon 30 once in the chat.
Monkey.
Yeah, so you come up to the first house. He knocks on the door. It's Father Iverson. We have people here to help. What is your condition?
Ah!
Oh, hey,
Hurts to piss.
He's just wondering why you're making that noise from over at the granary now.
Suddenly, the call of a peacock.
A few moments of quiet pass, then you can see there's some movement inside by the changing of light, as if someone's passed a sconce. You see in a window near the door, someone kind of lifts the curtain up, and you can see their face is just covered in. It looks like bad acne. It's like a rash of spots, and their skin is patchy red and inflamed. And he looks at the window and he kind of stutters back. He turns and he's like, he goes to say something, and you imagine he was about to say "fucking hell," but he bites his tongue because he's the man of a cloth. He turns and he's like, "Don't fear. May the blessings of the ape's eyes keep a watch over you. We are here to try to help. Can you open the door?" They slowly nod. The curtain goes back. A couple of seconds later, you hear some shuffling and the door opens just a crack. Shall we? He opens the door and steps inside.
Just sort of peer around the door frame, like, does it look like I'm gonna walk in and not come out? Am I gonna get eaten alive?
Give me well, I mean, passive perception. If you clocked the person in the window, they didn't have a red iris. If you're paying attention to symptoms and things, I shan't keep pointing that out. I shall allow you guys to ask the questions in future. But yeah, I mean, in terms of does it look like I'm not going to leave? Probably not. I mean, you don't. Who knows?
Going to very tentatively walk through the door.
Okay. As you walk in, the first thing that kind of gets you, only subtly, because of the nice protection of the lavender-infused Hessian mask that you're wearing, but even through the mask, you can't help but get a smell of a stale kind of smell, mixed with a bit of a body odour kind of smell. It's definitely a bit...
Smells a shite in here.
It's definitely a bit sweaty, and you can tell it's probably the gaff of someone who's not well, hasn't left the gaff in probably a couple of weeks, and yeah, it's a bit sweaty and stale inside.
Well,
Musky.
that's definitely
It's not pungent because
stench I won't forget.
you've got the masks, but you do get a whiff of it.
You can still smell it. Yeah, I mean,
yeah.
it's definitely a different aroma. Yeah. So, what are we here for, Father?
Well, your colleague suggested getting a human sample.
Oh, yes, of course. Hand me your hand, fellow.
Kind of reaches out his hand. You see he's kind of shaking as he does.
So, would it be too much to ask if I was to request a small sample of blood from you?
If it helps, you can do what you need to.
Hopefully, we can take a look at this and see if there's something we can manufacture to help you get better.
You see, while he's listening to you, he instinctually starts itching, and you see as he's itching his face, he catches one of the pustules that breaks, and this whitish grey liquid seeps down his fingers. Oh! Take it if you need.
I'm going to pull my dagger from my belt and just make a cut across his palm. And just clench his hand a little into a little glass container from my poisonous kit.
So he starts itching across his chest over his clothes.
Thank you, sir. Your help is greatly appreciated. We will see if we can.
Just instinctually itching.
Yeah. I'll take a look at this as soon as I can. See if we can. Is there anything? Could you tell me your symptoms?
Look at me.
I can see the visual side of it, but anything that I can't see that's happening.
I just don't feel good. You see, lowers his head down and his eyes well up. Tear starts to go down his cheeks.
Grab a tear sample.
You see, Father Iverson says, he's been taken by the sadness. I don't know how long before what
It's
happens
part of the
next.
Sad Boys Club now.
My good sir, could you quite possibly...
With your 20 passive, Zeron, further into the abode, you hear some quiet skittering and scratching.
Father, I feel as if we have company. Some smaller company.
Oh, the father, quickly shuts the door. Rats, you think? Don't let them out.
Yes. Horak. Unsheath. My man's about to put a hole through the floor and bust a rat into a billion bits.
Hammers don't have sheaths.
Be careful. Perhaps the we want to keep these rats under control. I think if we start killing them, then
Well, no, I don't want to kill it. I just wanted to maybe pin it down, and this hammer's quite heavy.
Gonna start walking around looking for a live rat.
You give me, let's say, perception or investigation, whichever's higher.
That's 20.
Nice.
For a 25.
So the first thing that you notice as you walk round the corner, I suppose you're in a kind of porch foyer bit. As I say, the side window that was near the door. As you go further in and round the corner, you can see there's a bed On the bed there is a lady, and she is currently holding a mostly naked child. And he's got like loin-ish stuff on, and you can see his whole body is just rash and white spots. Currently looks asleep, but he's got his like, even asleep, he's got his bottom lip out. If he's dreaming, it's not an happy dream. You see this, but as you come round the corner, this lady kind of looks a little bit panicked in her eyes and pulls the child closer. Is it my time? She kind of holds her hand up.
You'll pop me head round and say, "No, fear not, lady. We're here to help."
Okay. She kind of
I grab her hand and put it back on her child.
put her hand down, and she kind of puts her head down and closes her eyes. With your natural 20, you can see, after looking about, trying to watch where you're walking, and whilst being, I suppose, carefully, putting thought into where you're walking and looking, you can see that there are 5 rats in the gaff that seem to skitter along outer walls and disappear behind furniture or whatever.
I attempt to pin on with the hammer.
You attempt to pin one with the hammer. Okay, I will say, give me a dexterity check. I'll say, because of your nat 20 on the investigation, I'll give you advantage on it.
Okay.
If you roll badly, you're probably going to squish the cunt, but this is to, try and pin a rat without just splattering it under your hammer.
16.
16. You wait and plop your hammer down, and you hear that's a pig. It squeals in a rat-like, high-pitched manner as you pin its tail to the floor, and it's trying to skitter about, but it can't go anywhere.
I grab it by the fur on the nape of its neck.
As you lean down, you can see it kind of turns and hisses at you. Its yellowy, sharp front teeth bared, and its eyes are bright red. You try to grab it by the nape.
Yep.
Of its neck.
It's like in a position where it wouldn't be able to just be like, yeah.
Yeah.
And like spin and yam me.
Okay. I'll say again, some kind of, because it's kind of skittering on the floor, give me a sleight of hand. Are you proficient in it? Because it's probably just a dex check otherwise.
Yes.
Yeah, so yeah, sleight of hand to try and
22.
22, yeah. You kind of have 1 or 2 attempts, and every time you try to go near, it's kind of lashing out and trying to defend itself, but then you grab it by the nape of its neck. You see it's trying to get to you, but can't.
Can I walk up to it, flip my dagger around, and just tap it on the head to knock it out?
Interesting. Yeah, I mean, fuck it. Yeah, I suppose you stipulated non-lethal.
Yeah. Do you want to hit roll?
Nah, it's a rat. Yeah, you give it a doink with your dagger hilt, and it goes limp.
It's going to seem a bit overkill, but I'm going to wrap it in hempen rope just in case it wakes up so it can't squirm.
Yeah, knock off a foot of... Well, I say knock off. Don't worry about it. You use a foot of your hempen rope. Actually, I will, in this circumstance, I'll stipulate you will have to knock off a foot. Because, I mean, to tie it up...
Does one knock off a single foot?
So, yeah, you're going to have to add a custom item to say... Well, you don't have to add a custom item. Just edit the 50 feet of hempen rope and change it to 49.
Okay.
You can
-1 foot for
reasonably
rat bondage.
yeah, you can reasonably consider that you now have a rat tied up in a foot of infected rope. That's why it's kind of important to knock off that foot, because if you just untied it and kept your rope, a foot of it would be manky.
So going off of the fact that you said its eyes are red and it's constant, yeah, it's not just like carrying it on its fur or whatever. It is also infected.
Yeah. Under closer
Sweet.
inspection, under its fur, it has pustules and rash, and it's quite clearly reached the... It's foregone the sadness, now he's just an angry bastard. So I suppose whatever might be afflicting these people is carried by, but also afflicting these rats.
Now that we've got one live specimen, I'm just gonna, whilst everyone else does their thing, I'm gonna try and kill the other 4.
Okay.
But as to not put holes in things. So I'm just on a mad one swinging at the rats.
Yeah. Give me an attack roll then. At the first one.
25.
25.
Yes.
It hits. The rat.
Am I bothering to roll for damage?
No. The rat dies. As the rat dies, of course, all of the pustules, etc., along with it being splattered, the pustules all secrete the same off-white grey liquid. And at this point, there is a little puff of fumish cloud comes off the rat. You cop a whiff. The fumes smell like wet rust. I don't know if you've smelt wet rust, but it's yeah. And give me a Constitution saving throw.
Where am I looking for this? 21.
21. You pass. You get the vibe, though, that as you kind of cop this whiff of wet rust, that it immediately kind of makes the back of your throat go really dry. You let out an instinctual ugh. You know, you have to kind of swallow a couple of times, wet your whistle. You imagine that if you keep doing that, eventually it's probably not going to go well.
I stopped trying to kill the other rats.
Okay.
And I will.
I'm glad you were
steal. Well, not steal. I'm going to borrow Zaren's knife and scrape up a sample of the pussy boy.
Okay.
Well.
Nice. That dagger, by the way, Zeron, you can reasonably consider it to be effed. The next thing you notice, Horak, is the mother and child also start coughing, but their coughing is prolonged. The coughing continues. And then the coughing from the child stops. And then the coughing from the lady stops.
Are they dead?
With your... What's your passive perception?
15.
15, you'd probably have to get a bit closer. Zeron, with your 20, you can see that they were coughing.
Just like to point out that it's 21 now. Since our level up.
Oh, fantastic. 20 with your 21 passive perception, you can see that they coughed for a bit and then stopped breathing altogether.
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit. What a reaction.
Well, I don't think we'll get rid of any more of those rats. My good sir, I'm terribly sorry.
You hear the Father Iverson from round the corner say, "Are you doing okay in there?"
Yes.
Did you catch one?
Yes, we did.
Fantastic.
Also removed one from existence.
Right, okay. What did you find? Well, you say you've killed one?
Yes.
Oh, good. So it wasn't too hard to catch?
Father, I'll take my friends and step outside for a moment. I'll leave you with the gentleman.
Yes, okay. Are the rats contained? They're not going to escape if we open the door?
I wouldn't think so. We'll try and slip out, and if any do try and escape, I'll just give them a swift punt.
Yeah, understood. After you. He steps aside, allows you to tentatively open the door and slip out.
I'm going to grab Horek and Neve. You know when the coughing stopped?
Mm-hmm.
The other two in there also, their breathing stopped as well.
Will I put two and two together that I may have inadvertently killed them?
Reasonable assumption.
Horek said,
We're here to help. Proceeds to immediately kill 2 people.
What are we going to
Kill the baby! I'm just going to sort of say nothing and stare off in shock.
Yeah.
don't
From the
worry,
inside, you hear raised voices muffled through the walls. Louder footprints. As you imagine, you hear 2 people shuffling their way further into the building. You then hear slightly louder wails from the man who'd already been gripped by the sadness. And then you hear a calmer voice probably from the priest. The crying dims a bit. And after a short while more, you hear muffled coughing again. And then you hear what sounds like child crying. And then louder wails from a female. And then more muffled priest voice. And another minute or 2 later, the priest exits the house. Ah, blessings from the ape. Ah.
Is everything okay, Father?
What on earth happened in there?
Yes, I think they're all gripped by the sadness. It as we rounded the corner, it looked like the mother and child had stopped breathing, but he kind of looks down at his hands and he's got remnants of ick on his hands. I did some compressions of the chest and that seemed to make them cough and start breathing again. Does anyone have any water? Would you mind?
Mm-hmm. Get my water skin.
Could
So
you
I just turns his head and...
Could you just pour it over for me, please, dear?
Mm-hmm. Just rinse his hands with it.
He rubs the shit off his hands. Well, thank you. So we have a live sample and we have some human blood. You said there was coughing from the inside. Did I hear you cough as well, sir? And he turns to Horak.
Nods.
Was there... Did something make you cough as well? We could hear the coughing from the mother and child.
I killed the rat. That's what caused it.
Right, okay. So maybe we need to be careful about killing these rats. That complicates things. But at least if we can keep them quarantined, and I mean, you've got a live sample, so it might take longer. But if we could try to catch them and, I don't know, maybe move them, dispatch them somewhere else. I don't know. Yes, he kind of wipes his brow with his forearm. Do we need any more samples, or should we go on to the next house? Or
I don't know what more sample would do.
okay,
Maybe another blood sample from someone, but I judging from what you've told us, and I'm not entirely sure any of the samples will turn out any different.
well, certainly if you got, I guess you've got a means of testing or whatever you need to do with the samples.
I can take a look at it. Yes, I mean I've only a very basic or a more basic set of, a basic kit. But
Okay.
I can take a look at least. Yes.
Okay. Would you like to do that back at the church, or?
I'm not entirely sure if it's safe to bring a sample inside the church where there's no.
Of course, you're right. No, that's how silly of me. Well, I suppose if we perhaps move further into the square and maybe do it out in the open.
Okay.
Are there any vacant buildings?
Vacant, but they're mostly homesteads. I'm not sure if any of them are currently empty. I think one of the outhouses in the farm where the others have gone is probably inoccupied, or...
No, we can make our way over there and meet them there.
Okay. Yes, I suppose doing it indoors somewhere is maybe a better idea, out of the elements. It's a good idea. Well, let us go then. He starts to lead you through the village. Time loop. Meanwhile, we flit over to the others who made their way straight to the granary. You approach, it looks like a large barn, enclosed barn type, stereotypical white lined wood with red panelling. Good stereotypical barn. Big wooden double doors shut. And it's Jack, Oron, and Haldir. Just you three.
Guess we just go, mind the expression, Mr. Torres, balls deep into this one.
I think he muted Biggie. On the side of near the double doors, there is a picture of a sack of grain.
Well, I think maybe have a look around the outside first, see if there's any entrances.
Yeah, or anywhere
any
we
signs of
can peer
how many
through.
there are in there.
Yeah, any gaps in that we can look through just before we go bursting in.
Please lead the way.
As we're going around, I'm going to look for, because they have sacks for the grain, any empty sacks that I might be able to put a sample in if we get one.
Yeah, as you make your way round while you're exploring the exterior of the granary, you find a pile of wood, and next to the pile of wood there is a pile of full sacks, but they've all got red X's painted on them, and then there is a few empty sacks near the full ones.
Oh. grab an empty sack. Do you guys want one or?
Why not?
Yeah, I'll take one.
Worst comes
Lauren's
to
already
worst.
got one.
Hey.
So you all take an empty grain sack. Give me investigation checks as you continue your perusal for potential gaps or whatever, or ways to look through.
Can I use my favoured enemy for beasts to do a survival check to track my favoured enemy?
Yeah, I'll allow it, yeah.
Nice.
I don't know if a rat's technically a... But yeah, fuck it.
A beast is a
many
non-humanoid
beasts?
creature that are a natural part of the fantasy ecology.
Yeah,
Yeah.
fuck it. Yeah. Does a job.
Ecology.
15.
A
Was it
19 plus
investigation?
3, 22.
Investigation, mate, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, between you all notice at the same time, round the side, one of the panels is slightly warped, and there's like a bit of a gap you could look through. The first thing you notice is it's mostly dark in there, so anyone without dark vision ain't seeing shit. With your
I am not doing the silly thing of sticking my head close to it.
here's Haldir.
But can we see anything from a
A rat just licks his eyeball.
Yeah.
Just
Hey,
face huggers him.
Hey, howdy.
With your favoured enemy trackage, easy enough. Whilst most people, it's obviously nighttime as well, so it's dark, but you're used to this kind of thing, and you notice there
I do have
are
night vision.
tiny footprint. You say again?
I do have night vision.
Yeah. With your dark vision, and you do see the tiny skitter scatter, pitter patter of in all kinds of directions, but definitely leading towards the granary. There are tiny tracks.
A lot of tracks.
A fair number. They do look like they're coming and going, to and froing. But certainly a fair number. Did anyone say they were looking through the gap?
I want to, but not by going like, hello.
Definitely grain.
So you know what? Actually, what I'm going to do to begin with is I'm going to take out my rapier.
Yeah.
I'm going to do that.
You
Clear the
bang,
path a little bit.
bang up against the wood.
Yeah, just a.
As you bang up against the wood, you can all hear skitter scatter, pitter patter, scritchy scratchy, multiple sets of what the fuck was that noise scattering about on the inside.
What was that noise?
Yeah, there's rats in there.
Sounds like quite a few.
It's freaking rats.
I don't know. Maybe we should go with. I actually don't know what to do here, to be honest. Maybe we should go with Heron's idea of turning this alcohol into a bloody Molotov.
What's a Molotov?
I haven't got a clue, but he said something like that. I think he stick like a tissue in it, set it on fire.
Who's Molotov and why does he make cocktails?
Is there any entrances into the roof? Because I don't like the idea of just walking in on the ground floor.
Give me a perception check as you kind of back up to try and get a view of the roof.
Perception 7 plus 8, 15.
There is indeed a roof hatch.
We're going kamikaze on these rats.
I would like to climb up and have a look in there, see what's.
Okay.
I would like
Does
to offer moral support.
I am right. Rats do not climb ceilings.
Rats are not.
I know
yeah,
hamsters
no.
can.
They've
It
got.
depends what it's made out of.
They can like have a bit of a skitter up a bit of wall ish, but they're not like they can't just run around fucking
They ain't got spider
They
climb.
ain't got spider climb.
Yeah, I'm not going to open it and they're all just going to come scuttling out.
You are
There's a
mistaken.
rat on the roof, just like, I've been waiting for you, baby.
You are mistaken. If the building is made of wood, rats can most certainly climb it.
I think we're talking in the
That's
D&D setting.
Yeah, I mean, even so, I'm
It
gonna
wouldn't change
say,
it, yeah.
they've not got spider climb. So how many rats are we talking here, Spartacus? Good question. A lot. As a rat in my kitchen, what am I gonna do?
Maybe they're just going to make a ladder of rats.
I mean, if there's a roof entrance, surely
they're
there's
the World
already a
War
ladder.
Z, aren't it?
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, Mr. T is correct. With roof hatch comes roof access, and there is a ladder.
Rats.
She climbed the roof.
Yeah, so I'll climb the roof.
Tell me when you're going in that I'm going to go through the front.
Double breach approach.
I don't think that's a good idea, but sure, why not?
Me either, but at least it'll distract them just in case. I'm doing this for you, buddy.
Okay, sure. This is not going to end badly. Was there anywhere else that they said that the rats were located at?
Everywhere.
Yeah, rats have been so the mostly any that are in houses have been kept in houses for quarantine purposes. Doors are kept shut. There are a number of rats that have been spotted just dossing about, but you know what rats are like. They're not just like walking loud and proud round the gaff. They'll keep to themselves, but they have been spotted just skittering around the town. So there are definitely some loose. And now you know there are a number of in the granary. So, yeah.
Are we getting Vermintide like vibes from this? That we open it up and there's going to be a giant fucking rat ogre in there.
There's a rattling gunner in there.
A repurpose
No.
of King Vegan. It's going to be
Rattling
King
gunner.
Rat. My name is King Rat.
They all
Fuck
just,
it.
they
Okay,
all
sure. If you want to
form
go
a
for the front
rat king.
door, go for it.
All right, I go to the front and I open the door.
I open the hatch.
You head to the front door, and you can see that there is a chain lock wrapped around the handles, locking the front doors.
We should have checked it first. It's fucking locked.
You lift the hatch on the roof, though, Oron, and the hatch lifts. It's quite heavy, so you've got to look in. You've got to keep it lifted. You know, it's not staying open by itself, but you kind of give it a lift and have a look in. With your dark vision, you can just see it almost looks like water. The constant moving on the floor. There's just too many to count. Dark vision gives you know, you can see, but it's not clear in colour. But there's a bunch running about.
There's enough movement.
Yeah, enough movement to say there are an orchestra being conducted of movement. There is a massive pile of grain in the corner, which is, from what you can see, has been diminished in an obvious section of it. So there's clearly rats in here having a nyam on the grain, and there's a shitload of them running about.
I do have a tinderbox.
Do it.
It'll be the
Why do
biggest
you immediately
bonfire the
resort
North
to
has ever
arson?
seen.
It's a game. I know that's the fucking stupidest idea, but in game it does seem like a good idea.
Fuck it.
Been a while
Don't
since
we-
one of our D&D
Fuck
parties have
it.
turned
Fine.
something down.
How am I gonna
Well,
look
we're
at something-
supposed to cleanse the village, so
Yeah.
arson it is.
Technically, killing them is saving them. So yeah, I'm gonna try and set this barn on fire.
Okay.
What do you
I'll tell
think
the
of
others
the
though. I'm
dwellers?
thinking of burning it down. Do you guys think this is a good idea?
Tell you
What
what,
did you see?
let me
I'll
just
tell you
lock
because
up
I'm not
that
fucking
site.
there.
Oh no, the rats have started a fire.
Me and you were going to block that side bit that we saw there, so none of the little fuckers escape. Give us 5 minutes, Mr. Torres. We're making sure they ain't going fucking nowhere.
Let's go around, find every possible.
It's going to sound like popcorn going off in there, isn't it?
It's going to be fucking nam for rats.
How are you going to alight the barn, then? Whilst a
I would
tinderbox
like
will
to-
start a fire, trying to set a barn on
spark.
fire with a tinderbox is going to take a fucking while.
Would you like my vodka and a rag?
I mean, we could just have a. We do have the bottle of vodka. We also
Yeah.
could have a quick look around for any oil or anything.
We do have these sacks that, let's be honest, well, actually, that's an idea. Would it be worth like tying a rope to a sack and trying to fish a rat out?
What?
We're fishing for rats.
Like, get
What
the
if they
sack,
climb up the
tie the
rope?
rope to it, and see if I can like hook one of those rats out. A couple.
Rat.
We still need the sample. We still need the sample.
We do, yes.
Okay, just while I'm at that crack down at the bottom,
Yeah.
can I try and kebab a rat?
You can try. Give me an attack roll with disadvantage, because it's through the gap, and you've got an angle to try and nab a rat.
And it's dark.
I will say, in the interest of difficulty, give me an attack roll at disadvantage, and don't add your proficiency. Because whilst trying
Don't add my proficiency.
Jesus.
to have a rapier battle in combat is a lot different to just jamming a rapier through a crack in a wall. You know, I'm trying to add a bit of difficulty. 12, you hit a rat. Well, yeah, you can't see. Do you withdraw the rat?
I withdraw the rat.
You cop a whiff of some wet rust as the rat seems to be leaking blood and pus-like fluid.
Is it still alive?
No, it's definitely dead. Give me a Constitution saving throw.
Stefan.
In the interest of new skills, don't forget you've now got Indomitable, so you can re-roll a saving throw. But you
Yes, good. Thank you, Pigeon.
Well,
you do have to take
Five.
the new roll, whatever it is.
Oh, it is better. That is a 16.
Good. That's the last time. That's the last time I remind you about your skills. But in the interest of it being new, yeah. Remember you're Indomitable, boys. But yes, you feel a little bit queasy, but then indomitably firm it and don't succumb to whatever was about to happen to you.
Jack, open the bag. Jack, open your bag. Jack, open your bag. Open the bag. Open the bag. Open it.
Jack,
Get it off. Get it off. Get it off.
it's in the bag.
Jack,
Thank you.
as you approach, you cop a whiff of wet rust. Give me a Constitution saving throw.
Man,
Oh no.
con. What's con? Dirty 20.
30-20, you are fine. This wet rust kind of lingers on your nose hairs. It's... Ugh. Now you've got the mix.
You have
the
to
mix
let
of...
it linger.
Do you have to? So you've got a little bit of lavender, a little bit of herbs and spices, and wet rust, like rainy pennies. It's not nice.
Is it a unique blend of 11 herbs and spices?
No, because I'd be tempted to rub it on my chicken.
Oh,
You-
rat chicken.
You now have dead rat in sack.
Dead rat in backpack.
Similar to Zeron's knife being considered a bit fucked, your rapier is now considered infected.
My
That
rapier.
could be a blessing.
Just
if you
for
stab some
reference,
people.
I dashed the dagger
Okay.
outside the house.
So there is a infected dagger outside the gaff.
Lying around
Noted.
in the village.
I understand. What's this, Dad? Ah!
This is
I mean,
a
they're all gonna
surprise
fucking
tool for
die anyway,
later
so
on.
fuck it.
It's a surprise tool we'll need later on.
Make sure we've got back and got paid first.
So you look down from the roof amidst contemplation of how to set the gaff on fire, Oron, and you see the boys cough a little and bag up a dead rat. That's a good point. I forgot to say you cough a bit, but you're fine. Your throats get a little dry. You have to swallow a couple of times. It's uncomfortable, but you firm it and you're all right.
Did you get one?
Got one.
Yeah. It's a
Okay.
dead one, but we've got one.
I'm going to look for any flammable materials like hay or something. I'm assuming.
T's fuming. Give me a perception check. Are you looking through the roof hatch?
5 perception.
Yeah.
12.
12. You can see there are some. I mean, you're looking for flammable material. There are some other sacks in there that you like. With a spark, they'd catch fire. You do see a small oil lantern that's probably got oil in. That's flammable. There's no petrol cans or anything like that, but about as far with a 12 as far as flammable materials go.
Can I wrap some of this sack around an arrow, light it, and then fire it, flame arrow style, into
You certainly can.
like the oil container? And there was an oil.
It's like an oil
lantern.
An oil lantern. That it's just an oil lantern that you hold and has a flame. So you imagine if you hit that, a bit of oil would come out. It's not a lot, but it's something.
Did you see there was a pile of sacks or something like that? First off,
There's some more empty sacks on the inside. Yeah.
Okay, I will first shoot the oil canister with just a normal arrow, and then I'll try and set the whole thing on fire with a fire arrow.
Okay. Give it a shot.
Hold on. Wow, I should fight again. 12 plus 13, 25?
Yeah. Ping. Arrow hits oil canister. A small sound of breaking glass can be heard, and a small area of bit of oil puffs out. Successful hit.
I'll wrap up the sack around the arrow, set it on fire, and as I release, I say, I'm such a smart guy. 15 plus 12, 27.
Definitely hits. You're aiming the now burning piece of sack at the other sacks, or at the oil.
So this is a granary, right?
Yeah.
Is it full of grain?
It has.
Or is there grain in there?
It has
Hopefully
grain
it's
in
not full
there.
of flour.
What's the face for, T?
I know. I've seen it.
Are you talking about grain being very flammable?
In a condensed space too.
It's practically explosive.
So there's that. Yeah.
Down there, that'll sort of absorb some of the explosion.
So
rat chunks flying everywhere.
You shoot. Yeah, you loose the arrow. It hits the sacks, and they alight. Fire starts to spread. It may take a small while for it to get to danger level boomtown. But fire hath been alit.
The entire village needs to make a deck save.
As you guys are on approach, the other guys are on approach, crossing the village with a bit of equivalent time pass. You can see, well, they're probably round the back, so you won't see Haldir or Jack. On the other side of the roof, either, you won't see Oron. You can see starting to seep under the crack of the front door a little bit of smoke as you approach. You can't see anyone else just yet.
I will climb down.
Oron climbs down.
Oh, is that building supposed to be smoking?
It's not. No. You see his eyes go wide. Are they? Surely your friends wouldn't have burned the granary.
They're probably just fumigating the place. I'd say they're trying to get rid of the rats in a different manner to how we did.
Well,
probably just
about
fumigate.
that.
Or fucking hell! Right, we've got a few things to get through here.
Of course.
Oron, Jack, and Haldir, give me dexterity saving throws. I'm gonna say with disadvantage because you stood right next to the fucking barn.
What, do you think we'd actually be stupid enough to stay there?
Yeah, I am. I'm laughing at it.
I mean,
I would have stayed around long enough to
You
know that the
didn't-
fire's
you
taken,
didn't-
and then I
You didn't stipulate that you left.
it's true. That is also true.
I did climb down.
Yeah,
I
you
was
climbed
more
down and you didn't
concerned
say you
that
walked
these
away.
rats were trying to get out of the fucking gap at the side. I ain't letting them. But this is Rat Nam.
Certainly is. Yeah, so dexterity saving throws at disadvantage, boys.
18.
18, Jack. Sorry, what did you get, Oron?
18.
18.
10 and
Okay.
8.
Okay. So you two pass. However, Haldir fails. As the
What about
barn
Boone?
Boone's out
He's at
with the
the-
horse.
Oh.
Yeah.
He's just watching at a distance. He sees
He's
smoke
like-
rising. He's just like, fuck this.
Okay, no.
I'm fucking
Woof.
gone.
I mean, woof.
Woof.
They're just having an intellectual conversation in common. The
But we've got a werewolf. We've got a
The
reverse
horse
werewolf and a
Boone.
reverse werehorse.
Fucking werewolves.
Werewolves.
Just pay attention.
For
We've
weeks
been having
I've
this
been dragging
conversation.
that.
He's still rolling dice.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Oh.
So
Flashbacks of the lighthouse.
Do I have another character ready? Is that the question?
Jack and Oron, you both take 26 points of fuck you damage as the barn explodes. You react just enough in time to, it tends to explode up and out rather than just out, so that's why it's not. If you were still on the roof, things might be different. Haldir, however, who failed.
2 seconds. Just before we get to me, did you say the explosion went up?
I mean, more up than out. I mean, it's still coming out, but the
Have
reason...
we just made it rain rats?
I mean...
Yeah, rat chop.
I'm not really sure you can say we. I don't think Oren consulted anyone on his plans. He just went up there and
I did.
Burn
I
the
asked them,
place.
are we sure is this a good plan?
oh, in that case, you're all fucking idiots.
The place was going to explode. All right.
What did I say? 26?
Yeah, 26 on that.
Yeah. So 52, Haldir.
Nice.
Nice. Neve, Horak, almost in slow motion. You see the barn detonate.
I shield the others from potential debris.
Nice. Okay, that was going to be
Aw.
the next question. Was going to be dexterity saving throws with advantage. I will say, in the interest of it being cool but thematic, Neve and the father will get advantage, but because you're shielding them, you now do not.
Okay.
So,
What about me?
sorry,
Dex,
Zeron.
Dex.
Yeah, you as well.
You
Advantage.
said
Dex,
Dex,
yeah?
yeah?
Dex save with advantage,
Oh.
Zeron.
Ugh.
Oh,
Okay,
fuck's
Oh
sake.
god, these are both not great.
so in
Good job
I got-
I'm slightly dexterous.
I got 19.
Yeah.
I got 14.
I got 14 as well.
Yeah, all fine. You did save Father Iverson. Bard just
What happened?
spits his fucking drink everywhere. I will say, Horak, you take 5 points of piercing damage as a shard of wood impacts your shoulder.
Oh,
And
that's a nasty splinter.
yeah, a very nasty splinter as a sharp shard of wood impacts Horak in the shoulder, and you look down as you are shielding them, and you very quickly pick up the trajectory that if you hadn't decided to shield them, the father would have no face. So, with a natural
burning
one,
piece of wood?
it's not
Oh my
burning.
God.
Yeah, with a natural one, he hard failed, but because of the advantage you gave him, he's no longer dead. So, wonderful.
Oh
Good
my
shit, Horak.
God.
Good shit, Horak.
Nice.
God.
I think the priest's gonna think a lot better of Horak
Yeah,
now.
straight away, he goes, "May the eyes of the ape guide us," and instinctually goes to give you a hug, and then kind of realizes in the adrenaline-fueled heat of the moment, and then panics and stops. Yes. Oh, my lord,
Touch the devil.
what has happened? And then he takes off
God.
sprinting. The next thing to happen in the point of note, everybody give me a Constitution saving throw with disadvantage, because there is ratness everywhere. Don't forget,
you said disadvantage. Yes.
Haldir has
Okay.
already used his Indomitable. You've got
25.
an Indomitable T if you want to use it.
No, I just got excited because I rolled a d20, but then you said disadvantage, didn't you?
Yeah.
I also rolled a nat 20 before I rolled the next one.
22.
I got an 18 on both, so I'm at 25.
Nice.
Everyone else, sorry.
Thank you, dice.
A dirty 20, 16 plus 4.
Is that Ron? Jack? Haldir?
I rolled 4.
Oh,
Okay.
I'm not the worst. 5.
Okay. T's eyes.
You weren't.
God damn.
I really hate that I couldn't have said something.
That's the nature of splitting a party. You can't all give your opinions. Note to
self, don't let those three wander off again.
What did you get, Jack?
Seems like a good idea.
16. Okay, so Zeron and Haldir with your 4 and 5 respective. And technically, for the interest of, I shall tell you, Father also got a 4.
Oh,
Fuck you, Father.
So, note those numbers in your brains. On we go. Panicked, the father sprints towards the granary, gets about 20, 30 feet, then hesitates and turns towards you guys. And he looks flustered, doesn't know where to go. He's panicking. Where are your friends? What's happened?
Father, just wait. It won't be safe.
Oh, the granary! And he drops to his knees. There's like split splat of rat bodies It's raining rats. It's raining wood. It's raining
Great.
wood. It's raining
Man.
It's
grain.
raining, man.
It's
Hallelujah. It's raining, grain.
Rats, rain, rats.
Bart's gonna piss himself laughing.
He's gone. We've lost him. We've lost him. We've lost him.
You just sacrificed your $2,000 bill to fucking pay for the new barn. It's just fucking depth charge the fucking granary. Oh god! I mean, I must admit, you've significantly reduced the number of rats to deal with. So, bonza.
But it's airborne, and we've just put it all into the air.
Yeah, there's that. I mean, it was an airborne plague before you nuked a large number of
I
them.
mean, technically, we didn't. It was those three. We can't
That
let
is
them
true.
wander off again.
Part of this party, you know. There's no escape.
Not anymore. I'm joining the church, no matter how much it hurts.
Zeron and Haldir, because I forgot again, you start coughing. You can smell wet rust. I mean, everyone can smell wet rust. You start coughing. Your throat feels immensely dry. You have to swallow a few times, and it's hard. You then kind of, when you try and take a deep breath and you catch that breath, you can't quite, you know what I mean? Everyone must get that, right? But you can't quite get that deep breath in. You're like, oh, fuck it. And it takes you a few tries. You're like, no matter how deep you breathe, you just can't quite get that last little bit of lung full. It's like that almost constantly. You just, for now.
Do any of us notice?
The coughing subsides, but yeah, you'll notice Zeron coughing. Father coughs a couple of times and then immediately seems fine.
Quick, Father, piss in their mouths.
You what? What did he say?
Yes,
It might work.
blessings be the reigns of the ape. I bless this piss and make it holy.
Thus hath the ape once do I throw my feces at the sinners.
Yes. You cannot see your friends, and the granary in which they approached has just detonated.
I also sprint up like the father did, but I don't stop.
Did I try and get to Jack and or Oren before the others get to us?
Yeah, I mean, you were closer to Jack.
Okay.
Oron climbed down and would have been relatively close, but closer would have been Jack, who was right next to you.
Okay, I'll sort of pick myself up, go to Jack.
You've got
Are you alright?
You've got ringing in your ears, classic video game style flashbang. You've got that audible ringing.
Yeah, right.
What?
Hey! Can you hear me?
Ah!
Yeah. Are you okay?
Yeah.
Do you think we can blame the rats?
Horak, you can hear Haldir shouting.
Am I like close to them now?
You are on approach, yeah, and you know roughly where they are, given Haldir's shouting.
Okay, I go to the shouting.
You could probably say one more thing, Haldir, before Horak gets there.
We're gonna blame the rats.
He's gone. We've lost him.
Horak,
He's gone. Look. He's just gone.
Horak, you hear Haldir shout, we're gonna blame the rats as you come running up.
I just grab him and Jack, and tell them to shut up because they can hear you. And I just take them out of the smoke.
Did?
The ringing subsides.
Oh, fucking hell, alright. Have you seen what the rats did?
It subsides that quickly. Oh, mate.
Alright, man. Yeah, you've got
Halfway
some sort
through
of
the
magic
sentence,
touch.
the volume just gets lowered so much because the rain stopped. Have you seen what the rats did?
I drag those two out and I go back for Bollickless Pyromaniac.
You probably find Oren like walking around, like saving Private Ryan, looks around, picks his bow up, and keeps walking.
I thought you were going to say picture balls up.
They came from behind.
No balls.
Yeah, Oron's
Also
there as
guide
well.
him to the others.
Looking disoriented.
Hydrate.
Hydrate, everybody.
We haven't done that one. Cheers, Lucy. Happy Christmas and Happy New Year.
Good Notch.
I think it's almost time to crack open number 2.
Can I tell that how there is
That's
also
special.
a bit sicky?
I've probably got shrapnel in me by the damage I've taken.
Yeah, he lets out the occasional intermittent cough, cough, splutter and seems to wince as he's trying to swallow.
I'm going to sit him down just off from the group.
Okay.
I'm also going to put Knee-High Bestie over there too, having also noticed him.
Yeah.
I'm going to say that Zeron probably took it worse than the rest of them, given his stature.
Okay.
He's probably a little bit like almost shell-shocked as well.
Yeah. RP away, gang. If you want to fucking... Just seen been within range of a fucking exploding barn. I'm just saying what's happened to you, but if you want to take it as you will.
I'm going to shuffle a little bit from you if you're coughing more than me.
At this point, I'm not talking, I'm just moving people around. Sorting the sick people, essentially.
Gryffindor!
Lift my mask slightly and obviously drink from the water skin every now and again. Try and...
It's no
you can
longer
see
the sorting hat, it's the sorting tiefling.
a sorting tiefling, yeah. You can
I'm a sorting twat.
You can see the building that was referenced that would have been uninhabited near the farmland, near the granary, is now a bit of a shell. Or what you could assume would have been the enclosed uninhabited space has been backblasted and now mostly doesn't exist. But that seems to be
rat.
It seems to be the extent of the localized damage. It doesn't seem to have blown up any of the houses.
There's no fire spreading or anything like that.
No, so the farm's a good 50 feet from the village. So whilst shrapnel blew over and caught you guys as you were just leaving the village, it's not affected any of the buildings that you can see. The barn's on fire and stuff, but there's no spread.
We ain't done a great fire in London.
The rain of rats subsides, and now it's just a flaming barn. Bad.
Just gonna walk over. What on earth were you thinking?
What's the rats? You know what they're like.
Fucking hell.
How would a rat make fire?
You tell me, they're little bastards. That's why I don't want to be anywhere near them.
Right, Jack, I'm not gonna talk to you anymore. Jack, what were you thinking?
My name's... Yeah. My name's not Jack, though. I got a second, since we're at it. Why didn't you do anything? You're a cat.
We got a rat.
Oh, so have we.
We have one.
What's another 100 surrounding us? You're welcome. But it was their fault.
Why did you set the building on fire? Why?
Fire,
fire! To you.
I mean, that's not a lie, because technically, Haldir saying "we" is the truth. However, Oron stood holding his bow, looking shell-shocked.
We kind of didn't expect what happened to happen.
Zeron, with your higher passive, you notice that from the buildings there are people trying to like peer through curtains and look through windows, seeing what the fuck just exploded in their village. It's late, it's dark. At the distance, you can see, you can't really make out much, but
You okay?
Father Iverson walks
What
up.
did you do to him?
Is everybody alive? That's the most important thing.
Phone home.
Yes.
What is wrong with him?
Well, you basically just sent red guts flying everywhere.
No, they did that to themselves, technically.
Why?
We need to be careful and smart about this. Given the status of
Hands
this.
are on his water skin.
I don't know what kind of resiliences you all have, but we need to be careful because it's quite clearly airborne now and worse than before. So if you're likely to catch it, we should probably clear the area.
Agreed.
The fire doesn't seem to be spreading, so at this point we should probably just leave it to burn out. We've got the sample that we need to check. Oh, you got a sample as well. Right, okay. So we have multiple
Do you
samples.
like any more? There's some right next to me, yeah.
Kind of looks down and shakes his head.
You were right, though. There were many in there. We're talking hundreds and hundreds of rats.
Well, I don't know. I don't think there was that many when they first came. They've probably been breeding.
Fucking loads of them.
Well, if the sample we have is from a younger generation of rats, it may have a different type of disease. So at least we have different samples to work with now.
Yes.
So
Rat. Bag.
Well, I shall leave it to you. What do you suggest?
Hang on 2 seconds. He's trying to speak. He's struggling.
Horak. Rat.
He needs you, Horak.
Bag.
What did he
The
call you?
fuck did you
Called
call
you a
me?
Kick me high, bestie.
Rat in
bag. The live one?
You got a live one?
A live one?
Rat
Hey.
in bag.
Okay.
I don't know what the fuck I am.
So you've got all that in a bag? Cough.
So I don't think we put ours in a bag. I think he wants your rat.
You tied one up, did you? Or
Yeah, we tied one up.
Oh, you tied the rat?
We have a tied up rat.
We caught one.
You put it into like a little bondage thing?
It's in like a little rat cocoon of rope.
Shit, buddy.
What did you actually do with it?
It's just there wriggling around, just like, do what you want, I'll never speak.
It's basically just its head and then most of its tail poking out either end of what is ultimately a wrapped cocoon of hempen rope.
So it's like got 4 turns of rope on it and like a bow on the back.
Rat burrito.
A rat Rito.
Home.
Right, we need to find a place where we can have a look at the samples and where Zeron can rest, because he's clearly not feeling well. Right,
Right,
so
looks
where do we
like
go?
it's hell.
Wine.
Cough.
Does anybody else have experience with testing samples and the like? As it appears your alchemist is drunk and out of action.
I I dabble. Cough, cough, cough.
Cough. Big cough. Smaller cough.
Oh, cough on me. Cough, cough.
Cough, cough. Fuck off. Cough. Cough.
Cough, cough. Don't fucking start, wee man. Cough, 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 cough.
Cough, cough. Poke him in the leg.
Cough, cough. Poke him in the shoulder.
Cough, cough. Cry.
Cough, cough. Also cry.
/ me. See, father shakes his head and walks off about 10-15 feet and just stares at the barn.
Cough, cough. Don't let him escape. No witnesses.
Fucking hell.
Cough, cough.
What?
No.
Draws
No. I lean in a
Right,
little
we-
closer to him. It means we'll have to get rid of the entire fucking village. Cough, cough.
Cough. I kid.
I think we've taken half
Cough.
of it already.
Stop
Only
saying
the smaller
we.
half.
Right, we
Cough.
need to find a place to stay, so. And you basically just ruined our only option. So.
Wanted to stay in the granary.
No. Point at the building that was mentioned. That has
the
not.
bar.
does
You
not
wanted to stay
blown
in
to
the
bits.
bar. That sounds like almost as bad as the granary. That was like the granary was ground zero. The barn was like their military base.
I mean, cough, cough.
Cough, cough. We've
Can't
enacted
use the
stage
church.
1, but we need to finish it off.
Cough.
Cough.
As much as perhaps it wasn't a wise suggestion earlier, I think the only other option is to go to the church. Maybe sleep it off and deal with things in first light.
Cough, cough.
Cough, cough.
I don't
Agreed.
think it's a good idea. Cough.
I wouldn't advise sleeping out in the elements.
I wouldn't advise me going inside. Cough.
Cough, cough. I think he's got a point, cough. I, at this point, will use my second wind to have a little touch of...
We saved from the explosion. Did we take any damage at all?
No. It was only incoming
Debris.
which nearly killed the father.
Cough, cough.
Oh, there's a point. I removed the splinter from my shoulder.
I
Yeah.
was about to say, can we have a look at Horak's shoulder, please?
Yeah, I imagine a large chunk of sharp wood probably impaled and then kind of broke with the momentum. So you've got maybe like a 6-inch segment of sharp wood sticking out of your shoulder. It's just firm bit so far.
Big enough. Jesus.
I will get my med kit out and start patching him up.
Yeah,
Cough,
you
cough,
know,
me
you
next,
notice
cough.
that whilst you and Jack have also sustained some minor burnage and ouchie, that Haldir's looking significantly more dry roasted than anyone else.
Dry roasted.
But yeah,
Got seasoning on me.
Crispy.
toasty.
Yeah, I'll run around to give everyone a quick going over with the kit.
Don't use it on the sick bastards, you'll contaminate it.
Use mine on us sick fuckers. You keep yours for yourself.
Cough,
We
cough.
have 2 med kits, one for the infected, one for the uninfected.
I mean, to be fair, I think mine's just smoke inhalation. Cough, cough.
I feel ill as shit. Cough, cough.
I don't know really how I feel right now, Pidge.
About as much as you were. You've cough, spluttered. You can smell wet rust.
Better safe than sorry. And pats
Have I
on
got
me.
is there any rat on me? I can just smell rat.
Probably inhaled off one.
I probably got half of one
Inhaled
sticking
a
out of my
rat.
back, to be truly fucking honest.
He's actually been shanked up by a rat with a rapier from inside.
It's just watch them continuously shouting to me on the back. Get my family, will you, fucktard?
Father Iverson approaches. He says, "Oh, forgive me. I didn't even think at first. I spent so much time in the church these last few weeks. My house is currently empty. Perhaps we could split the group if you'd want to. Those that are infected can, or those that aren't feeling well, should stay in my house, and those that are well should stay in the church."
Cough, cough. Good idea, cough.
Cough, cough. Yes, cough.
Let's get inside. Whilst the heat of the warmth of the burning barn is quite soothing, I shall deal with the shock of it later, no doubt.
Well, I just stand up. This one. I'm just gonna have a quick check around for survivors and take care of them. Rapier. And I walk towards the granary.
I'm gonna grab you and advise against it, and just let you know that when they die, they emit stuff.
Cough, cough.
Oh.
Someone's got to do it, and it ain't gonna be the kids. Cough, cough.
I won't make you roll. With just a quick look around, there is no rat in the kitchen anymore.
We did it, boys!
That would be the equivalent of America
Didn't you
going
get
through
any
Hiroshima
calls?
checking for survivors.
So the Father Iverson leads you back through the village, pointing out his gaff and handing Haldir a key.
Thank you very cough.
I can stay with you should you so wish, or I can come check on you in the morning.
Be alright, don't worry about it. Cough, cough. There's two of us here. I feel a bit spicy, but it's nothing I can't take care of. Cough.
You said you mentioned that there's two healers amongst you. Yourself, was it, sir, and you turning to
Aye.
Lauren?
That's it.
Well, make sure you
He's better though, so you're worth having him.
keep yourselves looked after, and there should be some simple foods and drinks in the house. Just help yourselves, get your rest up well, and I suggest we all maybe meet out in the square at first light.
Cough, cough. Okay, cough.
Right, okay. We'll leave the sample testing for the morning once Sarah's feeling better.
I'm gonna recommend that the two sick boys sleep in separate rooms, just in case one goes red-eyed, hinting at a certain already fairly progressed sick little boy.
You talking about me?
Yep.
Oh, cough, cough.
Don't want you to get aggy and start beating the fuck out of Haldir.
That sounds logical. I mean, that was quite a performance. I think the incubation's certainly been at least a day or two. I'd like to think they wouldn't go straight for the red-eye rage after the first evening, but it's definitely a wise suggestion nonetheless. If they are indeed infected.
Stop it.
We'll reevaluate in the morning, cough.
As you split up to head to your various abodes, Father Iverson kind of lingers back a little bit and tries to grab Neve's attention.
Yes.
I realise.
Yeah.
I after all of this, I've not even got everyone's names. It's been. My name is Ruckus Iverson. Your large horned friend. I realise that we've split the group to take rest, but I don't believe, if my assumptions are correct, that he will find comfort in the church. I'm not sure what to suggest for him.
Hmm.
Perhaps you could talk to him. I'll do what I can to help, but I don't want to approach the subject.
We'll figure something out.
And then he speeds up a bit to lead the way.
So just I'm all caught up again. How did we decide to split the party? Who's going to be where?
Oron and Haldir have gone to the priest's gaff to quarantine themselves.
Zeron and Haldir.
Sorry, who did I say?
Oron.
Oron, yeah, apologies. Zeron and Haldir.
So they're going to his house and everyone else is going to the church?
Yes.
Okay.
So Father Iverson leads you all across the square, points out his gaff for you to make your way over, and then continues back to the other side of the village towards the church. Haldir, as you open the front door, you find a simple little bungalow. Just a couple of rooms. There's a bedroom, there's a living-ish space, and a kitchen. Zeron, you notice that it's a similar kind of layout to the gaff that you went in. They all seem very similar and simple in build, You could separate the rooms. There's obviously the bedroom and then the remaining space, which is all relatively open, for you to separate into, should you so wish to follow the advice.
Wee Man's just going to walk up to the chair, sofa, some kind of seating area and just collapse. Not like bad way collapse, just like throw himself into it and go to sleep.
Well, there's that answer.
Haldir, I gather, takes the bedroom.
May as well if it's free.
Right out. I shall deal with you two shortly. The rest of you, what's the plan?
Well, probably try and... I don't think any of us have any kits that might be useful for prepping samples, so...
I don't suppose they're going to go anywhere. One's dead and one's tied, so I suppose you could probably leave the samples outside the church. So as to not necessarily bring anything inside. He kind of looks across the group and then looks at Horak slightly awkwardly and then turns to Neve and then I shall prepare some bedrolls. Heads upstairs and goes inside the church.
Gonna turn to Horak. Horak, you're not exactly comfortable going into a church, are you?
Shakes head.
Can I... Maybe we can find you a tent or something. Since you can't go into the church. But you also don't want to just... Yeah, but
is
we
there
don't...
anywhere for me to, is there, a nearby stream for me to wash off and decontaminate?
There is not necessarily a nearby stream, however, I won't make you roll, around the back of the church, there is a large water butt, like a water storage-ish thing that you could decant some water from, and I wouldn't recommend
if I want to risk that being holy or not.
Is it holy water?
You can try it. Give your hands a wash, see what happens.
Bless the holy water butt.
It burns.
Walks over, dunks head in.
It's melted off.
My horns drop off and I have a human head.
just washes the tiefling off you as you put your head in it. Ah!
Yeah, I'll just put my hand on Neve's shoulder, go, tell it to not worry about me, and then I will go around the back and test the waters.
Yeah, you give yourself a decant a bit of the water and tentatively touch it, testing for holy burn, and quickly realise it's just water. Not,
I'll just
not knowing the
how far away did we leave the cart? Like a half hour's walk?
Yeah, 20 minutes, half hour's walk.
Yeah, I'll just wash myself off and go back and sleep in the cart.
I'm going to go with you.
Okay.
Go with Horak.
You got a friend in me.
I mean, we don't just necessarily, even though he's big, strong boy, you don't just want to leave him out on the road by himself in the middle of the night.
He's got a boon and house.
Especially
Yeah,
not,
but when-
not
when-
with the
When
last
literally
warning we
anyone,
had.
when
Oh,
literally
true.
yeah,
That's
that,
a fair point.
and when anyone could just come around and decide to rob him.
You're next, horn boy.
Yeah, exactly. That as well. So I'm gonna wash off as well, and then just.
It was either that or sleep in the street. So. And I opt not to get nibbled on by street rat.
Street rat.
I'm just
We've
gonna
now
turn
triple
to
split the party.
turn to Oran and Jack.
We love a
we'll be
fucking
back
triple split.
We'll be back in the morning.
So,
Well, if anything happens, just I don't know.
Make
I'll
a
try
noise
and
like a
send
dying
Boone.
giraffe.
We can try and send Boone, but
Or
Yeah.
it'll take you just a few minutes to ride the cart straight here with you both on it.
yeah, double speed. It's like 15-minute cart ride.
Sick animals, though.
If you want to bring
Alive animals is better.
we'll see.
So, Oron and Jack take up comfort in the church. Priest turns and pushes a couple of pews together, asks for a bit of help to form a double pew with a roll mat on it, bed-esque setup. Pew pew.
Pew pew.
Neve and Horak have a wander out to the, we'll say it brisk walk. You can get there in 15-20 minutes. You make your way back to Hoss and Boone. You find Hoss finishing nibbling on a bit of hay and then lies down. Boone's kind of sitting there, chilling, laid down.
Reading Prejudice and Pride
Yeah.
by himself.
Sees you coming, he's like, oh fuck, puts his glasses away quick and puts the book away.
Tongue rolls out like he was doing here.
What news have you? I mean, fuck. More.
Woof.
Bark woof.
wow.
So, end of the evening. Jack and Oron, you find in the church. You can mark off your long rest. But based on healing
I'm gonna
and stuff.
second wind first.
Yeah. Don't do yours just yet, Horak.
I'm not gonna second
You
wind
can,
first.
you can second wind, but don't do your long rest stuff yet.
I'm gonna second wind.
Jack and Oron, what are you doing healing wise? Spending hit dice. I mean, you might as well if you've got a second wind as well, Oron. No, you haven't because you're not a fighter.
No,
you're a
I
ranger.
don't. I'll spend 2 hit die.
Yeah. So you spend enough hit die, and then for clarity, you take your long rest. You gain a point of exhaustion to get half of those hit dice back, and then at the end of the long rest, you don't have exhaustion. You just have half of the spent hit dice gone. So Oron, you're spending 2, so you have 1 hit dice gone in the morning, but no exhaustion. Jack, how many are you spending?
I was going to spend 3, but so I might as well spend.
It's halved, so you might as well spend an even number, yeah.
Yeah.
So I imagine you spend them. You take a point of exhaustion. You got 2 hit dice missing in the morning, but no exhaustion. Haldir and Zeron, you're healing. Do you need to do any healing? I think Zeron's fine.
Yes.
Haldir does. How many hit dice are you spending?
Remind me very quick on the ruling.
So hit dice, you are fighter, so it's a D10 plus con mod. So however many you spend, it's that many D10 plus that many times your con mod. What's your con mod?
3.
3, so it's a D10 plus 3 for each one you spend to heal.
How exhausted do I get? Blah, blah, blah.
So I'm going to get to that. Depends on how much you spend. So what I'll tell you, because of what's happened, you will have a point of exhaustion in the morning regardless.
Me as well?
Yeah.
I'll spend 2 hit die.
You spend 2 hit die. You regain, what are your rolls?
7, 6.
So you regain 13
19.
plus 6, 19 hit points. You then gain a point of exhaustion to half that, so you're missing 1 hit dice in the morning. You lose that point of exhaustion, but because of what's happened, you still have 1 point of exhaustion in the morning, because that's separate.
Do I
Or
have a double sleep, considering I only need 4 hours?
No, because you can only have one.
could he also choose? Could he also choose to not recover hit dice and then just get rid of the exhaustion? Why not?
No, because if he, I mean, well, he's going to have a point of exhaustion. He's going to lose 1 point of exhaustion anyway, because that's the nature of a long
So
rest.
he's going to have the exhaustion when he wakes up.
Yeah, but
Like
he
from
has
the
1
sicky
point of
sicky.
exhaustion because of sicky, not because of hit dice.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So you two wake up with point of sicky exhaustion, and give me a Constitution saving throw in the morning. I'm doing this a little bit out of order, but because everyone with 3-way split.
16.
16, okay.
It's only ability check, so con. Oh, fuck's sake. 5.
Okay, noted. Yeah, Jack, Oron, Haldir, Zeron, mark off your long rests. You both have a point of exhaustion, Haldir and Zeron. Haldir, your coughing seems to ease and subside in the morning. Zeron, yours is still a bit present. You don't necessarily feel any worse, but you've still got a bit of a cough, a little bit of a dry throat. And of course, you've both got a point of... So, I always forget. 1 point of exhaustion is disadvantage on...
Ability check.
Ability check.
Yo.
Okay. So, let's try and remember that. Neve and Horak.
Horak.
You two
Horak.
head Horak.
Horak.
Horak the Amir.
Horak.
You both head back
The
to
H is silent.
the cart,
Mm.
and you take up rest and residence. I feel like asking this next question makes things a little bit obvious, but fuck it. Do any of you stay on watch?
No.
I mean, I could for a couple hours, but
Yeah, fair enough. Don't take that as
can I
meta.
put Boone on watch?
I mean, yeah, technically
Boone could be on watch,
Yeah, Boone
yeah.
can be on watch. I mean, I didn't ask on the 3 days on approach. I just generally assumed that you'd be part of the night's procedure as you go on watch. Don't take me asking to be like, oh shit, something's going to happen. Is it meta to now say, yes, I'm on watch? If you want to go on watch, go on watch. But
I will do for a couple hours. However, I'm aware that I need
you need to
a
get
normal amount of sleep.
Yeah, there's that.
So I don't know. I assume Boone also needs a normal amount of sleep.
Boone was told to guard.
He's been doing fuck all day anyway.
Yeah, we can just say he's
Yeah,
been
there's
having a
long
kick
rest at
during the
lunch.
day. Yeah.
I'm
Okay,
gonna
so
put Hoss on watch.
I'm gonna be on watch until I'm feeling tired, and then ask Boone to be on watch.
Okay, give me a perception check. Have you got dark vision?
Yes.
Okay, so it's not at disadvantage.
Perception. Okay.
Perception.
19.
19.
There's a helmet with a T peering over your head.
Just as your eyes start to wilt, you're getting tired, you give Boone some scritches, and you think, fuck it, I'm going to sleep. You hear a grumbling from what appears to be a couple of sources coming from the forest. You look over, and at this point you notice now you're actively looking, and with the 19 you can see where a section of the forest is depleted because of the, as mentioned, forest fire that had happened. And you can see that there is movement in the bushes.
Movement in the bushes. But the question is, does Boone listen to anyone but Oran?
I don't know, you can find out. Whilst he is ultimately under Oron's control, he's also not daft. So if, for example, something did attack, he won't just sit there. I think his natural prerogative is to defend himself.
I told him to defend the camp.
Take the dodge, defend the camp. Yeah, I mean, yeah. So
if I'm not about to give him a command, it's like he can dodge. I think he would dodge.
He'd just dodge. But you did ask him to defend. So if someone attacks the Hoss, he's not just going to let it happen, you know. So.
He's not just going to dart around.
I'm going to point him towards it and see if he's going to have a bit of a snifter and a bit of a look. If he can see anything, if he notices as well. And if he deems it a threat or not. And then the same moment I'll get up and just grab my axe, just kind of walk a bit towards it to get a better look, not leaving camp.
Yeah, you have a bit of a look-ski. Boone has a little bit of a snifter, and he kind of starts to get a little bit low and starts to growl. As he starts to growl, you see, coming out of the tree line, two large, relatively familiar-looking shapes. By relatively familiar, I mean it's fucking Yetis.
Again.
Oh, they're not giant rats, okay.
Not the Yetis again.
No.
Oh my god.
Being closer to the colder regions, and after a fuck-off explosion went off earlier in the evening, things have made their way down to investigate and have found a...
Damn it!
What appears to be very littly protected camp and Hoss for them to look at.
A snack.
A snack. They look over
Don't
you.
mind if I do.
They see the growling Boonacles, and they start to charge.
Fuck's
Oh
sake.
dear. Here we go.
Wake me up, please.
Oh damn it. Horak, wake up.
Yeah, I was going to say, if you want, I won't make you miss a fucking turn or whatever. If you want to, seeing them get up and get antsy and prepare to attack, you can wake up.
Good job when on the road I sleep in armor and with my hammer.
And it's a
I
good
will
job
wake
you
Horak.
chose to come back, because
otherwise we'd be Hoss and possibly Douglas.
The camp was unprotected. I love it when a plan comes together. Right, where are we? Characters. I need to invite players, I mean, you can all come and
Lord,
watch
here we
should
go.
you so wish. Where's the fucking chat? Why is the
where's the
30?
link?
Oh, fucking hell is happening in this chat? I need to read through that later. There's 35 messages.
Yeah. Good luck.
We have a Boone,
Jesus fucking
we
Christ.
have a Horak, we have a Neve, we have a
Oh my.
Fae, which is going to represent Hoss.
I am glad I came back with you, Horak. Fucking hell.
We have Cart, which I will make bigger to
I
represent.
totally could have
Heart.
soloed.
At the end of the day, maybe we'll both need new characters, and Oren will need a new dog.
And we wartails it and turn Hoss into a battle horse.
If you
Can
want
we send the
to-
horse to fetch the others? Hey, horse.
Jack's in, Oron's
Oh,
in. If you
Lord.
all click the
shit.
link.
Oh, I opened the chat, just looked at the link and did nothing with it.
Admit entry for Neve.
Wait, do we need to do it as well? Mate, I'm fucking soundo. I'm not waking up for shit. I'm fucking
No,
miles away.
you guys aren't going to be in it. It's just if
You're
you
not
want,
there.
if you wanted to.
I'll watch it on
witness-
stream, mate.
Yeah, if you want to watch it on stream, go for it.
I do need quick piss, however. So
Yeah,
I'll be right
if you
back.
want to have a quick wee before the kickoff proceeds.
A good old pre-fight piss.
Hang on, I'm going to get me a bag of popcorn.
Battery. Yeah, go get a
Oh
bag
my
of popcorn.
god. I don't have a character
Man, what
backed
am I
up.
gonna spend my 2k on?
It's just Oron left. Everyone's dead to Yetis or fucking infection. I mean, you don't get paid if you don't fix the
Yetis.
village, so as far as scoring points towards Save the Village goes, you've thus far blown up the granary and got
Well,
a couple
apples
of...
and oranges.
So, initiatives for the Yetis, you may be pleased to know, was shit.
Oh my god. No. Not again. Okay.
Give me an initiative
Listen
roll.
here, you little shit. Listen here, you little shit. I need 20s, okay? 20s. Oh. Okay. What's my plus to initiative for? That is a 21 for me.
A
21!
21.
21.
21!
21. Oh god.
Oh, fucking hell. I just ran up the
No, you
stairs and
didn't
dead.
really just get popcorn, did you?
Damn right I did.
Oh god.
Safe to say, with a 15 to 30
Oh.
minute walk away, there's absolutely no chance of you guys getting involved in the fight, so you can happily just watch along and see what happens.
Oh boy. So just so I get this right, Boone is by default just gonna dodge.
No, I
Or is he gonna
will say
attack?
Boone can make his attacks. Bard can control Boone to make attacks because he's ultimately defending the camp.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not gonna hinder you guys by saying Boone just dodges the whole time.
Fuck. Well, you're fucked.
Oh
my god, where is it? Okay.
T, what's your
Oh,
initiative,
God.
Bri?
Oh, shit.
I'm gonna guess it's better.
I need to
than
move
the
these things on
Yetis.
different screens. Oh, 23.
23. Oh,
Yeah.
You come before
23.
me. And can I have an initiative roll for Boone, please, Mr. Bard? Considering he normally goes at your turn, but you're not here.
Oh god. Okay. 1d12. There's my d12.
Oh my god, these Yetis look grumpy.
Oh my god, we're gonna die.
Initiative is
plus Dex mod.
that'll be a 15 plus 2, 17.
Okay. Bosh. How's that looking on the initiative thing? There we go. We're in. We're in. Horak, Neve, Boone, Yeti 1, Yeti 2. So, Horak, top of the round, you awaken in the cart by Neve. We'll actually say, because she's just woken you up, she comes back to wake you up. We'll put her there, and then she's going to go back up. Boone will have stayed on Growl Edge. As you can say, yeah, for clarity, the little Fey thing here is Hoss, and this is the cart. So I shall put them in there just in case they get damaged and or attacked or whatever. But otherwise, Horak, top of the round, you are up. I could probably zoom in one more to make it bigger on the stream. There you go. Look at that.
I go here.
I go
Okay.
here.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. We will say that any
What do I need to be
square that they are in counts as, you don't have to stand
Okay,
on top
so
of it.
so they are 3x3 big bastards.
Basically, yeah. I could probably make them a little bit. No way.
Oh goddamn!
Fuck it, yeah. Let's just fill the space. You'll notice, as a point of note, comparative to last time, these guys are bigger. When I said they look similar, these guys are bigger than the last ones you faced.
The other ones were clearly babies.
Maybe. They got beat the fuck up.
Correct.
They've been tracking us the whole time. These are their parents.
Oh god. Oh no.
Do we
Yeah.
have part of it? Do you have a troll head? Or am I misremembering that?
I do.
We take
I have a Yeti
trophies?
head.
Zeron took a trophy, yeah.
Which probably might still be on the car because I doubt he would have carried a Yeti head.
No,
No,
it's
it's
Like, what the
backpack.
fuck is that?
it's in his backpack. It's
He definitely has.
weighs 15 pounds. He's weighed down.
Oh boy.
Yes, Horak.
We're down.
I'm just gonna double hammer. Smack
Yeah.
him.
Bang bang. Whamma whamma. Nat 20.
Hey yo, let's go.
And
Speaking of similarities, just
a 24.
poor fucking Yetis just getting absolutely brutalized off the rip. So 20 and a 24 both hit. Give me the
Yep.
Nat 20 roll first for the damage. Double the dice, add the bonus.
I've just rolled d8s. That's not what I do.
You do more than that, sir.
I do 2d6. So 4 and 4. It's 8. No. Yes, it is. Then doubled. 16, 22 bludgeoning on the first hit with a crit.
22 bludgeoning on the first one with a crit, and then roll me your d20 bludgeoning.
Oh shit, yeah, I forgot about that.
For the injury.
20.
A 20. A broken nose. You swing the first time, aiming high for the head, trying to go for a swift knockout, and bang, you crack the Yeti across its face, shattering its nose.
And they both run?
It roars and its hands go over its face. And it looks down at you angrily and growls. And the damage on the second hit?
11.
11 points of damage.
And I action surge.
Action surge!
here we
Hit him
go.
again.
Hit him again.
So it's another 2 hits.
Yep.
Got an 18. So 28 and an 18.
Vol is so impressed right now. Look at him.
The
It's amazing. I am.
the first one hits, the second one misses. I say misses, it doesn't hit. You swing and collide, but you feel like you don't get enough of it to do proper damage. It kind of just hits him, and you realise these guys' hides are thick as fuck. You've got to hit
So
them
16 bludgeoning damage on the first hit.
hard. Okay.
And because of the initial crit, I get to attack with a bonus action as well.
Love that.
24.
Hits.
That's 16.
Another 16 damage. Decent round. Fucking hell.
Just double check I've not got anything else.
Decent round.
I mean, it was pretty good.
Are we gonna say he's too big for me to have moved with my big bonk?
No.
Then
He's
move 5 feet to the left, you big bastard.
What's the stipulation? Does it stipulate size?
No, it just says once per hit. Oh wait, no, but provided targets no more than one size larger than me. So are they more than one size larger, or
So
are they one size larger?
They are one size larger. They're not more than one size larger. So
okay, yeah, then I can move them. Then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So which way is he going and how far?
Just 5 feet. I think I already moved them. Just 5 feet to the left.
5 feet back. He kind of skids and holding his face. Oh, what's happened to the...
Oh,
V's camera went off. There we go.
yeah.
So, does that conclude one's turn?
I am just double checking. Yes. Pin.
Cool. Yeah. So, following the next in the list, Neve, you are up.
All right, I'm going to move over here. Bonus action rage.
Love that.
Just a reminder, if Forak and Boone now attack any hostile creature within 5 feet of me, they get advantage.
Love that.
And I'm going to take 2 swings.
Big axe.
Okay, first one is a 30 to hit.
South.
A 30?
Yeah.
Okay,
my
definitely hits.
My hit dice is plus 11.
Yeah.
Jesus.
And the second one is a 22.
Yeah, both hit. Slice.
Right, first one is a max roll with rage bonus that is 21 points of slashing. Yes. And the second one that's still okay-ish.
As a point I know, I forgot to say at the start, you feel like whilst these hits are taking purchase, similar to last time, you don't feel like you're doing as much damage as you should.
Yeah. I remember. They don't care about the slashing too much. The next one is a 19 points of slashing damage.
19 points of slashing damage.
And I don't think I can do anything else.
Yep, bonus action rage. You've moved up to him. You've hit him twice. I think that's about it.
Yeah.
Good rounds. Okay, Boonacles.
I will move there, and I will attack number 2.
Boone would know that given the size of him, he can't pin.
I can't drag it down,
this
but
one, yeah.
It's just going to savage.
Yeah, going for a bite and a slash. Give me your ankles!
Right,
Give me
that
your
is
ankles.
unfortunately a 10 and an 18.
Both miss, unfortunately. He goes to nip, doesn't quite judge how thick the fur and hide is, and he's like, bite doesn't go in, slash goes in. Oh, with
it's
advantage.
Like a chihuahua.
He has advantage.
Yeah.
He doesn't.
No, he doesn't.
The creature has to be
within 5 feet of me.
Of the creature, yeah.
Oh.
So he would have advantage on number 1.
He would have advantage on number 1, but not number 2.
Fair enough. Okay.
But I want to tie number 2 up, since you two seem to be handling number 1 well
unfortunately, they both miss. Anything else from Boonacles?
Woof woof growl.
Woof woof growl. Give me an intimidation check.
I'll never roll high. Does he have an intimidation stat? No. That would be charisma, wouldn't
it'll
it?
be plus charisma, yeah, or minus charisma, as the case may be.
-2, so that'll be a 13.
13. Okay. The Yeti looks down and kind of smiles and then growls again.
Raises an eyebrow like, are you serious?
Who the fuck is that guy?
Ankle biter.
Yeti 1 looks at Neve, looks at Horak, looks at Neve, looks at Horak, and then rubs his now completely shattered nose and goes, yeah, fuck that guy. He just bust my nose. And he's going to run at Horak for big slap of a 22.
Yep.
Hits. And you take 15 points of slap damage, bludgeoning. Second attack. Again, 22. You take a further 11 points of slap damage. He does, of course, step forward again. Yeti 2. Does he give a shit about Boone? He's going to give a shit still. He's going to look at Neve and look at Boone, growling and he is going to attack Boone with an 18.
18.
Meets it, beats it.
Turns him into paste.
Boone takes... how much? Boone's got 72 health. He would have leveled up as well, so it'd be plus a d8, which would be 80 plus his con mod.
1.
So he's got 81 hit points. If you just bear that in mind, I'll have to update his sheet as well, of course. He takes 9 points of slap. He's going to hit again for a 17, so he misses the second slap. Okay, that is the Yeti. Yeti 2 is, however, going to stomp, run around this side to help his friend.
Hey, piss off!
Piss off, you shit.
Does Boone get ops?
Boone gets an attack of op, yeah.
The issue if I grab hold of him. Never mind.
Boone lashes out, doesn't quite find purchase. Top of the round once again. Horak the Amiel.
Gonna lay both of my hits into one again.
Yeah, both your hits into one with advantage because Neve's there.
Okay, 30-20 on the first.
Yeah. Just hits.
And another 19, so it's another crit.
Yeah, crit hits. Yeah.
Wait, is that?
So 9 on the first non-crit.
Okay.
And 6, 12, 18 on the crit.
18 on the crit. And then give me a d20 to see what you do to him this time.
6.
A 6 on a bludgeoning is broken ribs. You swing hard and you hit him, and you see him kind of wince a little bit as you hit his chest plate, which is gorilla-esque, more hide than fur, and you're like, ooh, he didn't like that. Swinging, aiming again, and you hear an audible crack on the left side as a piece of his hide stomach kind of sits inward with a small crater. You can't help but smile as you've left another crater in another being. He now has a broken nose and a broken ribs.
So,
Oh.
Great Weapon Master, I get another attack on bonus action because of the crit.
Okay. Yeah, do it. Hit him again!
22.
Hits.
Oh, near max roll. Where are my numbers? 17 bludgeoning damage on the extra attack.
Nice. Okay. Deece. You guys are doing mad damage. It's a shame they're only taking half of it. Neve.
Yes. I mean, he has advantage anyway, but I'm going to move there just in case. And I'm also gonna attack number 1 again.
Yeah, do it. Swing, swing. Slice, slice.
First one is a 23.
Hits.
Second one is a 27.
Hits.
Okay, first one.
Swinging in
Max.
with a...
First one is a max damage roll, so that's 21
Okay.
slashing. And then the second one, is a 16.
Okay.
Other than that, I would like to save my action surge.
Do you get second wind now as well at level 2 fighter?
I do have second wind, and I also have
Second wind is
action
level 1.
surge. It's
Oh.
level 1, yeah.
Okay. And now you have
But,
action
yeah.
surge because of level 2 fighter. Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, that's gonna be it.
Yeah. Boone.
Alright.
Yeah, them.
Just a quick question.
Yeah.
I
Woof.
do have the ancestral training, meaning Boone's attacks are classed as magical. And it can be magical for overcoming resistance and immunity to non-magical attacks and damage. I had a quick look just now, and I don't know what that means.
So his attacks, I know it's a feature, but unfortunately,
It's a little bit weird.
yeah, it's his attacks aren't considered magical for this thing because there's no magic in Terrafae currently.
That's a
So
good point, actually.
whilst it would be magical attacks to it, so it would mean he'd do full damage to these guys normally because there's no magic.
Magic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just one of those things that are a cool feature, but unfortunately don't count.
Okay,
Similar to
I'm
like
gonna
Korak's Hellish Rebuke. Technically, he could be doing flame damage whenever he gets hit, but doesn't because there's no magic.
Cool. Yeah, it's understandable. I'll move there, and then I will bite.
It's the
And
cat.
I get advantage.
You get advantage now, yeah, because you're within 5 feet. I mean, it's the same target as Neve. It's a big boy, but yeah.
Bite doesn't get anything.
No,
And net 20
Nice.
The advantage
on the claw.
is on any hostile creature that's within 5 feet of Neve. So even if it was a ranged attack, he would still get advantage, I think. Is it?
Yeah, no, yeah.
And
No.
Boone's got
Yeah.
pack tactics, which means if the enemy's fighting somebody, he gets advantage.
Gets
anyway.
advantage anyway, yeah. Pack tactics. And Neve, it's a good
Fucking side of
combo.
my eye that kills.
Good combo. Yeah, so yeah, roll the dice for his claws, double the dice roll, add your mod.
That's 7, and then double it to 14 plus 5, 19 slashing.
19 slashing, and then give me a d20 for the wound.
I hope you take his fucking bombs.
And we go again with all the
5.
Hail.
What's half of
Almost a bit.
19? Fucking 9.
8.
9.
9, yeah.
Yeah, okay. And you got a what? Sorry, mate.
5 on slashing.
5 on slashing. Ooh, organ damage. So Boone, paying attention to the pack tactics, seeing this imploded section of weakened flesh where Horak broke a rib, he lurches up and slashes across the Yeti's stomach, tearing open this weakened flesh, and cops a slice across his lung, which is exposed because of the broken rib.
Broken ribs. Nice.
I mean, well, fuck it. We'll say he slashes across the rib, which punctures the lung. I'm not going to say Boone reaches in and slashes the Yeti's lung. Slashes the weakened point and the rib pierces.
Mortal Kombat.
Mortal Kombat! So this guy is looking injured. I'm now going to say, in the interest of things making sense, he's got thick hide, thick fur, but he's also got a broken nose, broken limbs, and a punctured lung. I'm going to say he no longer takes half damage. He's not fucked enough to make sense for a man who's got 3 fucking injuries, you know. A man, a Yeti. So Yeti 1 no longer takes half damage. Yeti 2, though, is currently unscathed. Anything else from Boone?
Woof woof growl growl.
Woof woof growl growl.
Woof.
Yeti 1, in his weakened state, is still going to continue to attack Horak, now having advantage because of his homie. Good job, because that's a nat 1.
Does he get any disadvantages from his injuries, though?
No, I've already given him... He's already lost his thing. I'm not going to disadvantage him further. 23.
Yep.
You take 12 points of
again?
slap. Oh, bastard. 16. Misses his second.
Yes, misses.
Misses. Yeti 2. Seeing how his boy is getting fucked up, moves in a little closer. Move closer.
He's going to give me a tuddle.
And he's going to schliggity slap the Horak. Ooh, nat 20.
Oh, piss.
And with his second attack,
You've got 2.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Alright, it's been nice knowing you, pal.
This is the end.
No.
Oh shit.
It's got double crit by a fucking Yeti.
Oh gosh. Oh no.
So the first one you take 24.
Oh.
Fucking Nora.
And the second one you take 42.
42?
What? What?
12 plus
Oh, God,
12 plus
no.
9 doubled.
Oh.
No, should it not be 12 doubled plus 9?
No, no. It's 2d12. 12 and a 9 doubled.
Oh, fucking hell. Okay.
So
Ooh.
2 bludgeoning injuries.
Oh god.
Do I get an ashtray?
You are the ashtray, mate.
Fuck.
He slaps you the first time, you turn around dazed, and then he punches you in the nose, snapping your nose. You now have a broken nose. Doesn't have any adverse effect. It can be reset with a successful DC 15 medicine check by someone proficient with medicine. Otherwise, the DC is 18 to reset it.
Okay.
And the second one is a 9. You once again have a major concussion, which makes sense from being punched in the face. You have disadvantage on intelligence checks, wisdom checks, and charisma checks, as well as
All
constitution.
those things that you're so good at.
Yeah, as well as constitution saving throws to maintain concentration. It heals on its own after 4 long rests. Do you need me to copy those into chat, or are you on top of what they do? You
I'm just gonna
you put
write
them
them down. I mean, honestly, the concussion doesn't affect fucking anything I ever do anyway. So
Yeah,
I'm just gonna note that I have it.
I'll just put them in the chat, just so as you're noting down that you've got them. 2 secs on the camera, gang. Major
I am
concussion.
also hanging out of my fucking ass.
And a broken nose. That was a strong round.
Oh my goodness! Oh
Apologies,
no.
sir, but I'm taking them 20s when I get them, even if it's 2 in a row. Let me add 2 to my counter. Ugh. And that is their turn. You hear Hoss now audibly getting a little bit riled and panicky. He's not doing much, but he's on his feet and he's kind of stamping about and he's looking about, but he's attached to the cart, so he's getting nervy. Top of the round, Horak.
I am going to retaliate and swing at this guy's face 2 times.
Number 2.
Yes.
Roger that.
Where the fuck is my other D20? Get fucked! You get a crit.
Nice.
And the other one was a 19.
Which is also a crit.
Oh yeah. Okay, it's a crit.
Yeah.
So I'll mark off the natural 20.
Oh my lord.
Double crit! Bang, bang! Fuck you!
Oh, you.
Double crit! Fuck
You're literally handing off Uno reverse cards.
Yeah.
Between the two of you.
It's only a crit if I roll the 19, right? It's 19 with my bonus.
Oh yeah, no, that's not good.
that's not a crit,
sorry, my mistake. Okay.
One crit and then
the 19 just
dirty
misses.
19.
Yeah, so you fuck him up with the first one, and that puts him off balance enough for you, in your concussed broken nose, miss your swing on the second one. But the first one, give me the damage and then the d20 for the injury. This is on Yeti
max
2.
roll of 12, so 24, 30 damage.
30 damage, halved to 15.
And then
the d20.
17 on the d20.
17 for D. 17 is once again another broken nose. My man's bossed up both of these Yetis' faces, swinging high.
Fuck your noses.
Trying to
3
knock them
broken
out.
noses. This is just turned into a bar brawl.
It is, yeah. There's blood down everyone's mouth and chin. Everyone's kind of breathing heavy. Arms weak. Knees spaghetti. Mum's apron.
I'll use my other attack from Great Weapon Master attack to hit him again.
Do it.
Oh,
22.
no.
No, it's a 22.
22.
Oh,
Yeah, hits.
no.
15 more blue johnning.
Which would be halved to 7. So... Okay. Neve. Seeing your boy get absolutely face pounded.
Yeah.
I mean, you might not
take...
have actually, because he's on the other side. You probably just hear Horak grunt a lot.
Yeah.
I have become redder.
Redder. I'm going to move up to here and do my first attack on number 1.
Okay.
Which is a net 20.
Nice.
That is a 31.
At least half of the attacks this encounter have been crits on both sides.
Kicking off, mate. It's kicking off.
It's deja vu from the last Yeti fight as well.
Yeah. Fucking injuries all over the gaff.
So that is 11, doubled that to 22, plus 9 is 31 points of damage.
31
Not
points.
half this time, right? On one?
It's not halved on number 1.
Okay, sweet.
That looked like it. Fucking thank God there's no karmic dice. Quick maths. Okay. Yeah. got it. And then give me the d20 for the slashing.
A 5.
More
Nothing.
organ damage. You seeing
Yay.
this injury, this split, this punctured lung, you swing in again, chopping directly through his chest, this weakened point, and that lung is fucked. You see the Yeti kind of now leaning to one side, taking very laboured breaths, but his fists are still firm and he's angry.
Right, and despite him getting an up attack, I'm going to run over
Yeah.
and
Could you not? Metagaming, no. No, do what you want. Never mind, I didn't say anything.
Okay, so you get an up attack
Yeah.
on me running over there.
23.
Yep.
So you take 11 points of bludgeoning as he
So
lurches out.
6.
Yeah, it's halved because you're raging. 6. It's rounded down, so go for 5.
5?
Yeah.
Okay, and then I'm gonna take my second swing at number 2.
Do it.
27.
Hits.
That is a 18 plus 2 is 20 points of damage.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Is that everything? Boonacles.
Yes.
Alright. Woof woof, gonna move
Alright.
over here,
Yeah. Get that advantage.
and then I'm gonna see if I can get the rest of that lung out.
Oh.
18 plus 7.
Hits.
25.
Yeah. Definitely hits.
Right. That was the bites. 1d10. 2 plus 5 piercing damage. 7 piercing.
But not halved, so...
And don't worry about the claws.
They miss. So he bites
Yeah.
up and he grabs a piece of flapping skin on this now revealed wound and rips a bit of flesh. The Yeti growls in pain and anger. Yeti 1, in response to this pain, is going to lash out at Boone.
Don't forget your DC of 15 for an attack. Because he has organ damage.
Good point. Good point.
I remember, because that was a pain in the ass.
Has he attacked anyone since? I think this is his first round with the organ damage. Number 2 attacked you. This is number 1.
Number 1 hit me last turn as well. After receiving lung damage from
Did he?
Boone.
Let me roll it then. Yeah, I do apologise.
Does it affect up attack as well? Because he
Yeah,
lets
it
out
will. Yeah,
knee as you ramp up.
that's me for not remembering. Yeah. Can't use reactions until the start of your next turn. So, oh no, that's if he fails. Which he does. So, Neve, give yourself back the, what was it?
5 points.
Yeah, the
damage.
5 points because he wouldn't have got the up attack, and he passed. Yeah, the other one.
Okay.
So we'll roll for this turn, which he passed again. So he's lashing out at Boone, not at advantage. 17 misses. Second attack. Oh, even worse. So he misses Boone. Boone's like, yeah, come on, you fucker. Come on, then. Come on, you fucker.
He's got a taste for the Yeti flesh.
He's got a taste for the Yeti flesh. He's duck dip dodging. He's in the mood. He's in the zone. He's gone feral. Yeti 2 does have advantage on Horak because he's fliggity flanked still. Don't think he's got to make it with a... Oh no, possibly. 19?
Yep.
Yeah, and the second one... 23. 9 plus 19.
I am sleep.
Horak,
Oh,
taking 2 more hefty slaps from Yeti 2. Crumbles. Now, for the first time in the campaign, I shall reflect on the document. The scar system. When your character is knocked out or is reduced to 0 HP, they gain a scar point. Players must decide and narrate how that scar presents itself and how it affects their character. Role-played hindrances due to scars will be rewarded. And then if you gain your 5th scar, you die. So that's 5 knockouts. So now Horak, because of this, will have sustained a scar. Have a think. You don't have to say straight away. Have a think what this scar's going to be, how it presents itself. And
I already set on it. I'm just going to have a permanently zigzag nose.
Love that. Okay. Yeah, so Zorak, because you said zigzag.
Zorak.
Snorak.
Zorak the zigzag.
Horak. Almost donkey punch style, not knowing which way to face, disoriented with his broken nose and his concussion, takes 1 heavy slap too many and slumps, passing out on the floor. Yeti 2 kind of seems pleased with himself and turns to punch Neve. No, that was 2 attacks. No, he doesn't. That's the end of his turn. Horak is unconscious. Give me a death saving throw, please, sir.
What's it? Is it? That's just a flat roll, right?
Yeah, flat D20.
18.
Okay. For flavour, in future, don't DM me the number.
Oh shit!
It's fine. So you've got 1 pass. That was me for not saying it quick enough. We'll DM me the numbers because then it keeps everyone like, oh, he's got 2 passes, he'll be fine. You know, it keeps it. No one knows whether you got to die or not. But you've got 1 pass. Good shit.
I mean, I can just re-roll for the sake of.
No. You passed. You passed. It's fine.
Okay.
So Horak is out. Neve. 1's looking pretty rough. 2 is not really bothered.
I'm going
Not so
to.
rough.
I'm going to let Boone deal with number 1, thinking that he can probably take him down now. And I'm going to attack number 2.
Okay.
Not 20.
Fucking hell.
First one. So that's 31 to hit.
Yep.
And the second one is a 24 to hit.
Hits.
Okay, first one. 11 doubled is 22. 31 points of damage.
31.
On the first one.
Halved to 15.
Halved. And
yeah, give me the D20 roll. The slashing.
9.
9 on the slashing. A pierced stomach. Seeing that this guy, the chest piece seems to be less protected, you aim with your axe and right across his stomach. You dig your axe straight in, piercing his stomach. The Yeti instinctually leans forward, pained, no longer laughing and pleased with himself.
I would figure. Second one is 21 points of damage.
So 10.
And I'm going to action surge and attack again.
Do it. Ooh, kill him.
Oh, kill him? Probably not, but we're trying. 24 to hit.
Hits.
And a 22 to hit.
Both hit.
Nice. That is a 10 plus 7 is 17 plus 2 is 19 points of damage on the first one.
So 9.
11 is 20 points of damage on the second one.
10. Okay. Bam, bam. You can see he's got one hand over his stomach, just making sure that his bits aren't falling out. And he growls towards you. Boonacles.
I will continue my assault.
Got a taste for
Green
flesh.
bite fails and claws +7, 21?
Hits.
21.
The
21.
bite,
Nope.
he's nipping. Lashes up towards the open wound again.
And 6 + 3, 9 + 5, 14.
14 points of damage. On the money, Boone lashes across the Yeti once again and almost kind of grips this open wound bit of flesh, tearing it across the front, and the Yeti turns a weird shade of white and green as its intestines start to rapidly unfurl from his stomach, and it collapses to one knee and then falls back, letting out a pained gurgle as his last breath escapes. Yeti 1. Yeti 1 is down.
1 for 1 so far.
The tiny dead symbol.
Quick, slight interjection. I'm gonna rethink my scar.
Okay,
Cool.
yeah, you just
I'll let
plan
you
it,
know when I've sorted it.
plan it out, and we will narrate it once we know that you're not dead.
And does Boone know CPR? Can he stabilize Horak?
We didn't get to that chapter yet.
I'm gonna say
Jump on his chest.
no. With a -4 intelligence, I'm gonna say
Fair enough.
he might
Hang
run
on
up to him and start licking his bloody nose, but I'm not gonna say he's gonna get the stabilization on the go. We'll see what happens.
Fine. Yeah, exactly. See.
Neve. No, hang on. Where are we? Boone. Yeti 1. Oh, has he got a second attack? Or was that both of his attacks?
That was both his attacks, yeah.
Right, okay.
They're not advantage anymore.
Is he going to move?
Oh, that is a good point. How far does he move? 14.
If you want to go straight
Boone
over
runs
the
through
Yeti's
the
body.
corpse.
Yeah, I was going to say, yeah, so it'll be 10, so that'll be
So yeah,
35
10
feet.
feet to there.
How much can, yeah, that's fine.
He can move 40.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, so nice positioning. Is that the end of his go? Right, okay. Yeti 1 is dead. So, Yeti 2, not with advantage. He's still focused on Neve with a 23.
Mm-hmm.
No, 24. 24.
Yeah.
And a 22.
Yes.
So I'll give you the total. So 18 plus 12 is 30, half to 15.
Mm-hmm.
So it's 15 total damage.
Mm-hmm.
And then he's going to look around, seeing his colleague. Why was that the first word that came to my head? His Yeti friend. He's slumped. He sees Horak slumped. He's still angry. Turns, sees Boone. Come on, here you cunt. Fucking lapping up behind him. But he's still focused on Neve. Does look a bit panicked. I'll say both of you give me one intimidation, flat intimidation each.
Mm-hmm. Flat intimidation without our bonus?
Well, yeah, just an
bonus.
intimidation check. By flat, I meant not at advantage or anything.
23 with bonus.
Okay.
13 minus 2, 11.
Okay. Noted. Horak, give me another death save in the DM, please, sir. Just seen the Horak in the apron. That looks fucking sick.
Isn't the pink one just so beautiful? Look at those arms.
DMT. I mean, what else would it be? Fucking idiot.
Is that one you need to write in your book, Pidge?
Maybe. Right. Okay. Fantastic. Where are we up to? Oh, Horak. Neve's turn.
As before, double slash.
Slash.
26 to hit.
Hits.
And
advantage
a
now.
Say again, mate.
Oh, I got advantage too. But
Yeah,
the
yeah.
second one was a natural 20. So I'm not
Nice.
going to re-roll that one.
Yeah. I mean, you just roll
But
one
yeah,
extra
both
one.
hit.
Yeah. So another
Yeah, both hit.
20 for Neve. Yeah, both hit.
Normal attack roll first.
Yeah.
Is ugh. Wait, I have a thing where I can re-roll ones, I think. I just had a nat one, but on the damage, but I remember reading something about.
Yeah. I'm conscious of the time barred. It probably won't go on much longer, to be fair.
That's fair enough, though. Right?
You can re-roll a 1 or 2 on the damage dice. Okay, so I'm going to re-roll that one.
Nice. What was that from, just for clarity?
The first hit.
No, the...
and that's the great weapon fighting.
Oh, lovely. Yeah.
That is a 7 plus 14 plus 2, 16 on the first
16
one.
points of damage, down to 8.
And the crit is 20 plus 29. Points of damage.
29 halved to 14. Okay.
And on the table, it is a 10.
A 10, again, a pierced stomach, knowing how
deeper in there.
Yeah, you go for the same point, and he's trying to keep his stuff from spilling out, and you take another chunk, like a lumberjack, 1 point, pointing below, cutting a nice firm triangle out of this motherfucker's stomach. He turns a shade of white as he gets a bit queasy, and we'll say now, with a gaping fucking wound across his stomach, no longer takes half damage. Bonacles.
Alright.
With
I
advantage.
get advantage now, don't I?
Yeah.
Yep. I'm gonna mix it up and attack more. 17 plus 7. My eyes given up now.
Hits.
24?
Yeah. 24 hits. Yeah.
Finally, he attacks. He's been not doing nothing else.
8 plus 5, 13.
13.
It's piercing. Yep.
Uh,
And then 19 plus 7 for the claws. That hits.
Yeah.
And 6 plus 3, 9 plus 5, slashing, 14 points slashing.
Nice. This guy's looking rough. He's looking rough. But he is going to get one more turn. Noticing that Neve seems to be firming it a lot more, he's going to turn to what he considers the weaker target and try and slap Boone about with a 19 and a dirty 20. Boone takes 14... 22 total points from Boone. Slap, you bastard. And that will be his turn. Horak starts breathing. Well, not that he stopped breathing, really, but he starts snoring. He's just asleep. He's getting his time in. Neve.
Right. As before, since he's looking rough, double attack on who has now turned his back on me.
Yeah.
28.
Yeah.
And 24.
Both hit. Finish him.
First one is a 19 points of slashing.
Yeah.
Second one is that's 16 points of slashing.
And with those two final fuck you chops across the Yeti's back, blood and guts start to pool out of its stomach as it drops to its knees and falls face first in the dirt. Boone. Dodging. No bother. Get out the fucking way. The Yetis both fall.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Neve takes a breath as her rage subsides. Boone pats over towards Horak and starts lapping him, his unconscious form on the floor. As quiet takes the area, Hoss is a little bit aggy, but he's not kicking off. Sensing the threat is ended, he's just a little bit heavy breaths in the cold coming out from his nose. The threat seems over.
Seems.
Three wolves!
I will try to move Horak to the back of the cart.
Okay, give me a strength. I will say, give me an athletics check with disadvantage because he's currently dead weight and he's a big lad in his armor.
Mm-hmm. Disadvantage is 12. They're already 20.
Yeah. It takes you a little bit of effort. It's not a smooth pull, but you get him to the back of the cart. Boone tries to help, pulling on his sleeve, not really doing a lot, but he's trying, bless him.
It's a thought that counts, mate.
It's the thought that counts.
And I don't care what anyone is going to say. We're going to the village with the cart.
Okay. You
I'm
get.
gonna say as you plonk me in the cart and lay me down, you hear a snap and then a bunch of plonks on wood, and half of my left horn has snapped off.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Crunch.
Oh no.
Half of the
Oh.
Horak's
That's
left
a pretty
horn
cool skull.
clatters
That
to the
is-
floor.
Oh. I'm going to pick it up and keep it safe for when he wakes up.
Okay. Yeah, you get him in the cart as best you can. One of his legs kind of dangling over the edge because he's heavy as a motherfucker in his dead weight.
Dangle thing.
Dead weight state. You give Boone a little whistle. Boone hops up into the back of the cart and kind of sits, lays down next to Horak, puts his head on his shoulder.
Oh.
Give Hoss a bit of a, there girl or boy, easy now.
A horse care.
Bit of horse care.
Plus honor.
Bing, plus honor pops up at the side of your vision. You get up, feed Hoss a carrot, couple of pats. You pad over to the village. For the sake of mathematics, in fact, for the sake of mathematics, did you do a long rest prior to this? I think I said don't do your long rest, didn't I? Okay.
You did.
You two don't do your long rest. We will deal with that in the morning or next time. But that is where we will end as you guys pad over towards the village. Well done, everybody. Well survived. I thought that was going to get a bit fruity there. We've had our first... Yeah, barely. We've had our first unconscious member of the campaign. And our first scar point has been earned. Make a note on your sheet somewhere, mate, that You've got a scar point.
I've
And...
put 1 out of 5 scars to death. It is 5, you said. If we reach 5, we die.
Yeah. There is stuff
Okay.
beyond that, but we'll just stick to just keep the 1 out of 5
Yeah.
counter for now, because it doesn't really matter until then, if it happens.
I will put half your horn in my inventory.
Yeah, add half of Horak's left horn to your inventory for now. We will deal with that next time. Well, that will be the last session of the year, bringing 2023 to a close.
I can't believe it's going to be a different year I play D&D next. God damn it.
Yeah. As banter as it is to say, we will see you all next year. Thanks for watching, everybody. Thanks for being here. As usual, the episode will be rewatchable on the YouTube next week. Covering my face there. But yes, thanks all. It's been a pleasure. Things were achieved. Things progressed, I suppose.
A win in my book.
It's a win in my book. Did anyone die? Then it's a win.
Just a load of rats.
Well done, everybody.
KD is now in the
I know, yeah. Fucking, yeah. Oron stepped it up. It's like, I've lost my nuts. I need to boost my KD. Biggie has challenged Lucy to a duel. Type ! Duel in the chat to accept, Lucy. But until next time,
grand.
Lucy wins. Get fucked, Biggie.
Get shit on!
Get shit on! Night,
That's what you
everybody.
get.
Much love. We'll see you next time. Thanks for
Bye,
watching.
guys.
Bye bye, everybody. Bye bye.
Time for Tubby Bye.